No, 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 no. New vid.
Get better, the realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top, Jack need a big letter. And people wondering if I'ma ever quit, never. Drip too impressive, you gon' see me when I pull up. Know I look good, shining bright, had a glow up. Think you competition, but you really just a warm up. Showtime, hope you getting ready for your close up.
Cause I got just what you need.
Let them know the crown is mine.
My style just can't be beat.
No one close, don't waste your time.
Outside I run this street.
Every single day and night, price keep going up like helium. Gas tank only take premium.
Shouting mayday when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe.
Can't match me, can't match me.
Going crazy. They know.
I know you know.
You try to hang with me,
Hey, oh, I didn't realize I was going to start in the corner. Let me get over here. Hello. hello, everyone. How are we doing? I think good. I'm sure there's just so many people awake at 8 a.m. Although, like, for the UK streamers, I suppose that is a thing, but I'm not really expecting anyone to pop in that early in the morning. But yeah, who knows? If you're noticing a little bit more movement in my face and my body, that's because I've been finagling with a used iPhone for a while. I've done it on and off. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. You guys get some you get some of this energy. Good morning, Pop. I might need to turn down the reactiveness of this a bit, but like I've been playing with the iPhone for a bit. A bit on stream, a bit off. That needs to F right off. And I've been trying to make it like just generally work better. But it wasn't until this was approaching, I was like, I should probably actually do that. Probably. It is honestly, to an extent, a little too one-to-one, so I need to kind of downplay that. Though that won't be today. That'll be a future goggle issue. I don't think having the Invisalign in my face is helping much at all, but it is what it is. Although it does like having my teeth out a lot more. I'm noticing my teeth quite a bit. Unless I do that. Also, I'm just turning my head and my body's just going crazy. Yeah, need some adjustment. For today, we'll do this up until probably Xenoblade, then I'll go back to kind of like my webcam. This just saves a lot of space, we'll say, on my CPU, so it doesn't have to worry about the tracking at all. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how I feel about it. Although I'm not sure if I can adjust this in this. I think I have to go into VTube Studios and adjust it a little bit. Or VBridger, I don't know. I'll fuss with it later. But there are a couple changes in chat, in points and stuff like that. If you look down, if you previously used the Knuckles redeem, I kind of took that away just because I felt like it wasn't really doing what it was initially supposed to. It was just one or two people would do it, and then it was a more of a daily check-in at that point, and that's not what it was meant to be. I made a daily check-in at that point, so. Hi, baby. Hello. The cat wants attention. Hello, cat. Not that. Well, okay, that cat do, but the baby cat. Actually, I'm curious if I adjust this slightly. Good morning, Astral. If I adjust this slightly, can I decrease the amount that I'm flying across the screen? Now from there. Blinks. Oh, wow. The sensitivities. Brow, mouth, eyes. If I decrease this, does the... How about this? No. Smile sensitivity. Oh! And Ryan found the new daily, so that's your... I'll explain that in a second. That one I'm actually really proud of. I'm just trying to adjust this so it's not as like flying across the screen. Physics strength. Okay. Movement, model volume. Up. Smoothing. I'd have to really kind of go into these. So I think I'll turn down the physics strength just a little bit. Oh, yeah. No, I will not. I will not F with Hyun. Ooh, physics frame rate. Oh, that actually might be better. Okay. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, we'll just decrease the frames a little bit. That seems fine. Okay, so let me minimize that again. What happened to Knuckles? I just got done saying, Ren, I now have a daily check-in and a daily gacha. So Knuckles is just, I don't know, he doesn't work as a daily check-in anymore. So I turned Knuckles off. So the gacha system, all right, that is a new system. So if you have the points, make sure to pull your blades. Okay, I have set it to mimic the rarity in Xenoblade. If you use common cores. So what does that mean? That means that there are 21 different options that you can get, although 20 of them are common. Though if you get the rare option, it then goes into a little sub field because there's like 50 rare blades in the game. And you'll get one of those. And by get one of those, I mean if you type in either exclamation point blade or exclamation point inventory, you will actually pop out what your inventory is. So you know, Popcat just opened theirs and they got a common blade. So if they put in exclamation point blade or inventory, it should tell them that you have one common blade. Whereas if you got one of the rare blades, it'll say how many common blades you have and then name the rare blades you have. Please tell me that works. Please tell me that works. There, we gotta fix something. Hold on. I gotta fix something. Oh wait, no. Exclamation point blades plural. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, there we go. Because eventually you're gonna have more than one blade. So yes, I'm still here. So eventually the idea behind it is if we get to this point next year with the anniversary, maybe a third of the rare blades would be pulled. So like pulling a rare blade will actually be a event. And you can only pull one rare blade per viewer per stream. So if we get a lot of people, maybe someone will pull a rare blade today. Who knows? But that'll feed into later. So we're starting off with Fall Guys today. We're gonna go. Actually, you know, let me go to the actual. If this will. Thank you, Stream Deck, for waking up. Let's go to the actual show. All right, and then I need to turn on Fall Guys. Fall Guys, what? Fall Guys. There we go. All right. Yeah, thank you. So today's plan is, in fact, to do a. If you see up there, those are all the rankings. So our goal is to get from rookie all the way to superstar. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? No. But we're still going to push as much as we can. And trust me, it's been very hard for me not to touch Fall Guys at all for like a month to do this. I still have like 30 days for ranked, which means 30 days for the battle pass, which also means I'm gonna have to log in every single day now to catch up to the battle pass. Now there is down below me, you see a charity tally. There's a QR code over there and the QR code underneath the stream, as well as just a general link. You can also put in, you know, donate or charity, you know, exclamation point, to get a link. goal is to raise money for Extra Life. Extra Life basically buys games, both like physical and video, for kids in children's hospitals. So, you know, if there's a kid on there that needs to be there for weeks for something severe, they're not just sitting there twiddling their thumbs. You know, they actually have something to do. And this is my 14th year doing this, and we'll do it again beginning of November, because that's game day for Extra Life. But I like tying in my anniversary to it as well, because that makes me actually excited to promote my stream. When it's charity related, I like to promote. Otherwise, I tend not to. I also noticing this anniversary party, so maybe I'll jump into a run to that. But the primary thing, oh, there's 4 crowns. Oh, right, because it's 10 rounds. I forgot it's 10 rounds. But we have to do, actually, it should say back here, anniversary party 30 days. Okay, so we have 30 days to do that, so that's fine. So we can without issue focus on ranked for today. So we'll do the ranked. We'll do that until about 4:30, at which point I will step away from stream for a little bit. And I'm going to set up the quiz show. That's going to have Idiot, Snow Mercy, and Tiger. And it's going to be 2 rounds of like Jeopardy-ish style. But they're all like areas that I fixate on, right? So Yu-Gi-Oh, Fall Guys, JRPGs, some DVDs gonna be in there, VTubers, stuff like that. So that's the plan. And then after that, we'll be playing the Stream 2 edition of Xenoblade 2. So get to meet Momo, given I've already met her, but like, I mean, in Xenoblade. We'll try some of the new features in New Game Plus. And yeah, it is tempting to do a fresh file, but that would mean not having Cosmos anymore, which is not something I'm really keen on doing. I do wish there was like a second save file. There's not. You can only do 1 save file. All right. Enough of this talking and jabbing about. Let us, I need to look to my side. And we start with the streams. I do need, I need to remember if I posted on Facebook. Facebook. Get advertised everywhere you can to raise money. I will be annoying about this. All right. And we go. Oh, honestly, it feels so nice to play this after like avoiding it for a month. Also, I should change from my Q's in the eye. There is a outfit I can pick that mimics my VTuber model. Yeah. Fighting against the fan doesn't make me go any faster. Yeah, after this round, maybe we'll change into my red suit. Because there's a suit skin that you can color, so I obviously changed that. I'm a little sad because, so there hasn't been a crossover of anything outside of original stuff with Fall Guys since about One Punch Man, which isn't that exciting in hindsight when you realize One Punch Man for about a month or so crossed over with everything to promote their, I think it was for the mobile or the fighting game. I think it's a mobile game. Which, like, something about One Punch is like cursed. Okay, so One Punch, seasons 1 and 2, great. I think everyone kind of watched through season 1 and was blown away. Like animation, everything was great, right? And then you have season 2, which was still good. Like, it was good. But then simultaneously, it was like everything that could have gone wrong for them went wrong. Season 3 is still joked about. The fighting game was kind of ass. The mobile game was kind of ass. And the interpretation isn't great. Like, if I remember correctly, they took the season 3 off the air because it just was such an embarrassment. Oh no, season 1's great. Okay, so the little goblin gremlin dude, he's a grabber. Just have to keep that in mind. That's also why we practice safe strats. We're not gonna go crazy on like trying different things. Okay, cool. You can grab as well. Wonderful. We love to see it. I couldn't finish season 3. Not many people can. It is just flip art the anime. There's more animation in an Ace Attorney game. Make the time to watch Wrong Punch. I mean, for like one of those anime that kind of subverts expectations, it's pretty cool. It leans into the whole like, oh, you know, Goku's sick or Goku's away, so all the rest of us have to fight. We're struggling, and Goku will show up, and he'll make everything fine. And it leans to that heavy, but it does it like on purpose, right? Oh, someone got it. Oh, there's supposed to be alerts. I need to fix that. I should be getting alerts on any donations, and someone donated. Maybe 2 people donated. I don't know. I appreciate the donations. Yeah, there should be alerts. There really should be alerts. As of late, it's been pretty good. This is honestly one of the few point stages I do not mind. Boo, I got greedy. I really should have jumped down sooner. As long as I get back there, it should be no problem. Actually, in general, it should be no problem. I just like min-maxing. There we go. Yeah, that's what I should have done previously. Oh, I do get my alert on my phone at least. Astral! Thank you, Astral. And for those who are also curious, I am doing a bit of a giveaway. I wasn't sure like exactly what to call it. So after the Fall Guy segment, and then after after the Jeopardy segment, and then after the Xenoblade. So after each like large section of time, for every $200 that we've raised for charity, I'll be pulling names, and for those people, I will be paying for up to $50 art from an artist of your choosing. If I could do VGen gift cards, I would, but they don't do VGen gift cards. Oh, final rounds mean we do music, and I have new music. If I can find it. Oh, you were not patient, sir. Who's left? We got 2 left somewhere? Oh, 1 left. Hey! Is this Iron Mouse? It is a collab with Iron Mouse, and I feel bad I cannot think the rapper. I know the song that he sang is Jackpot, and that he had kind of like did his own little mix of it, and Iron Mouse did an official little collab with him, so you know, cool. We're gonna switch over to my actual suit. We gotta find, there's my suit. We need to find the suit bottoms. There we go. Here we go, little. Good morning, Liz. How are you this fine morning? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Also, I need to adjust my little rig that I'm facing here. There we go. I'm looking up at everything. It's like, no, Goggle, you can look straight. Only straight thing in the room. Hey, okay. Speaking of Pop, if you're still in chat, because I know our mutual friend was going to have a rough time today or yesterday. Have you talked to them? And if so, how is she doing? That's why I'm here. Got here at 1:30 a.m. Friday morning. And then how is our palms? Good morning, love. Still moving slowly. In theory, she's never has face ever again. Okay. Probably like for the next couple of years. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Plus, I'm, me being me, usually pretty tuned into conventions and such. And so if they actually did want to go to a con that I was relatively certain, both parties would not be at, that is something I can also facilitate. Side note, this is one of my least favorite stages. Dislike it with great intensity. For the above disclosed reasons. There we go. Okay. Hate that stage so much. I had a good talk 1-to-1 after she came home, so sunburned. Oh, they might be going to the same con in November, but it's a huge con, so I doubt we'll bump into her. Same con in November. Gonna be frank, the only con I know in November is not huge. It might not even happen. Now I'm curious, what con is in November? Because Hallmat's not till December, right? Dragon or Rhode Island? Oh, so is it Rhode Island RICC? I don't know when most Comic-Cons are, so if I don't know, I'm just assuming it's Comic-Cons. So my first assumption is RICC. Yeah, okay. We're gonna run underneath this thing. I still have my little trolley emotes. If ever someone's being like exceptionally sweaty and salty and just kind of a butt, I have it set I can emote all 8 ranks that I have earned. Well, you guys need to move out of the way. Whoa, that was actually not good at all. Whoa! I saw 3 go at the same time. I'm assuming someone grabbed and they just took a whole waft with them. Yeah, most has-been cast is going, and I need her to meet Alex Brightman so badly. Nope, fair. I support this. Let's see, what other new song do I have any on this one, or is the next page? I do have one. I'm out of practice. Because I want to shave those. Because keep people from grabbing me, but I shaved too closely and got knocked on my butt. Ah. Okay. It's me to go again. Oh, we get Dragon Dashers though. That's good balance. Dragon Dasher's good time. There we go. Rotate. Rotation. Up. 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 And we go down. We go up. Go up. Go up. We bounce. I like the name login server. Oh, Astral, thank you for the sub. There are some new sounds and stuff in the UI, so I think there may be one or two left, but I'm removing everything from the sound alerts just because why would I have anything in sound alerts when I can do everything now through Mix It Up? And there's no real lag with Mix It Up. It just happens. Whereas sometimes sound alerts like, what if I wait 20 whole seconds before I actually do the thing that someone wanted me to do? That's fine, right? That's fine. It's fine. Fine. Not fine. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Bum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Why is it one bar? I hate one bar. One bar gets so many people grabbing. There's not even fruit this time. Oh no, this is the worst. This is the worst variation. Back into the pink bar. Running. There's no one around. Back in the pink bar. You can hear the grabs because that's the only way really to eliminate people in a single bar. There we go. Okay. Like double and triple, there's more focus on the bar, but single, there's so little focus everyone just starts grabbing, and I hate it. Ew. Oh wow, it's just giving me all the ones I dislike now. It's like, you like Dragon Dashers? Well, fuck. Pew! Up. 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 And we go down. Goggle, why do you hate the stage? Well, let me illustrate it in one segment. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this one so much. Okay. I hate it. So the stress in that stage is so high. Wait, the login dude got knocked. Oh, he was actually pretty good. Ooh, Blunder. What song do I want? Ooh, side quest? We can do side quest. Yeah, we'll do side quest. Because it starts up. Come on, Blunder. Oh, I can turn the volume up on this song. Yeah, I'll have to adjust that. Okay, this should be the first full. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, whoa. I got stuck in that block and I did not appreciate it. And this grumpy wings needs to stop grabbing. Although the blocks are doing more of what they should be doing, which is like more randomizing. Because they were pretty easy to tell what they were doing early on, so a bit more randomization in those dropping blocks, which is good. Bum 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 bum. You're running. You're running. Everyone here can get a crown, but I get a strange feeling. At least the blue chicken is not a fan of that. Oh, and it's just him and me now. He can stay away from me if he wants. That'd be a great idea. You should totally stay away. Where is he? I was gonna say he's not limbed, so he's a limb. Okay. But you gonna be cool about this, or are we gonna grab, or what? No, we cool? We good? I prefer if we're cool. Seconds. It honestly would be kind of silly for him to be aggro now. Could he still? Oh, I've meant dumber. There we go. Both of us rank up. There we go. That's good. That's good. We like that. We like that. Let's see if... Oh yeah, we get to finals, we'll get out a rookie at least. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Change stuff. Okay, yeah, my model's tilting a lot and I don't really like that part. Things I need to fix later on. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. With just motion weight. Ooh, that might be more what they need to do. Yeah. Maybe more. Oh, even getting the attempts to be taken out. There's some decent ranks in here. Another drink. faction quest. Okay, you're ranked 67. Why are you all the way back there? I mean that in the nicest way. Why are you all the way back there? Is someone borrowing your account? To be fair, this is not one of those stages that you can really get eliminated easily. So they might just be effing around. Which, you know, fair. It's not like they've been, like, taken out. It would take a bit for them too at this point. Or they could screw up. Are you not actually trying, sir? I'm confused. Unless to be funny, he's like, well, I'm ranked 6'7". 6. Are you? Are we griefing? What are we doing? Okay, I honestly had no idea what his plan was. But you must go find Noms? Okay, well, I'll be here for a while, Popcat, so go find Noms. Ah.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I expected an Ashen at least at some point. That's not the case. Good morning, Ashen. How are you doing? Hi, how are you? Wait, we're patient, we're patient. Whoa. Okay. We got a sweaty pigeon. Got it. We actually got his common blade. Honestly, I'd be surprised if anyone got a rare blade tonight. If you ever want to keep track of your blades, exclamation point inventory, exclamation point blades with an S. I can probably just put blade in there as well. No reason not to. Too many grabbers, too many grabbers. On the auto scroll. Too many grabbers. Is there a reason we went over here? Were you hoping I'd be silly enough to walk near you and get grabbed? Like, this is a very sweaty lobby for like 9 a.m. Don't. There we go. We'll say that is a good sign of things to come, Ashen. Yeah, I need to adjust the sensitivity of the model. I'm sure that's actually something like, so after this final, we have to do 1 to 3 minute ad breaks. I'm sure in that time I can at least get an idea of what I need to adjust. After all, got a common blade. Trust me, we'll know in the future. It might take days. We'll know when someone hits a rare blade. But I have it set up so it'll take a year to even maybe get like half the rare blades. This lobby's so sweaty. I can't actually slip up once. Oh! And I say that and I mess up one of the first times on the bat. I gotta push through the bat. I gotta push through it. I gotta make up time. There we go. Whew. Sweaty lobby. Make me work for it. There we go, final now. Franklin, this could go poorly. Is it gonna play or what? There we go. Good morning, Mink. Waiting for, there's the punching glove. Grab one of these. Double honk this. Oh, frames. Frames. Cheer frames. Woo! Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. And that gets us out of rookie. We go up to contender. At which point now I take a 3-minute ad break to simultaneously prevent pre-rolls, but also see if I can't get my model to calm down when I turn my head and my entire body goes sideways. All right, so we'll double duty. So I'll see you guys back here in about 3 minutes. As soon as Stream Deck decides it wants to wake up again, thank you. See you in about 3 minutes.
Objection! Objection!
All right, I turned down the parameters a bit. I'm also gonna move myself back and forth, make sure I'm settled. I should be moved back where I need to be. Also, Mink, thank you so much for the support and for the dono. Appreciate it. How are things this morning though? You're not working summer school, are you? Like, I'm working summer school, but you're not working summer school, right? I don't think so. You might be, as far as I know. Yeah, I turned down the parameters of the model. It was turned way up due to like having used the webcam privacy. And if you remember the old model, like just how stiff that one was. So it's now a little less wiggly, which is fine. I'm not like breaking my neck just looking at a different screen entirely. Oh my word, we start with track attack? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love track attack. Good time. It's a good time. Bam, bam, bam. Either getting stages I absolutely adore or stages that I could care less for. Casual snipes. Any cool names? Like casual snipers is like pretty cool name. Loud Spirit. I pray that's just a reference to DVD. What do you? I play the loudest spirit in the world. Not that it would necessarily save anyone, because she's ghosting on you. It doesn't really matter how loud she is. I also need to make sure I'm sitting upright and proper in my chair. Otherwise, I'm going to put my back more. Make sure to balance your shit, not just do the bike machine several times. Your shrimp posture will be very angry at you later. And we go slipping and sliding. The biggest thing is getting that gold at the end. Because that's a free 5 points as long as you line up your shot. And then occasionally get a free gold halfway down. Makes your job a lot easier. And it says 2 of my favorite stages. What could the third stage be if you want to keep me in a good mood? if the game wants to butter me up, what could they give me? I mean, they could give me one of the older scrollers. That'd be nice. So we are getting to a sweaty group. Ooh, Slime Scraper. Ooh, yeah, give me Slime Scraper. Oh, we got an extra 1 point. Nobody. Who's still struggling? Who's struggle bussing? Any high rank struggling? I think it's just the ones with the 220s are struggling a bit. No, our very gay penguin. He's not gonna make it. Oh, look how close they were just qualifying. Oh. Trying to crack my back. Oh wow, I'm gonna be seeing a lot of this, aren't I? I mean, its namesake is not wrong. It is in fact trash. Alright, good. Okay, I no longer have to lock in on that one. Ah! Such a noise. It's just, I hate just there's a weird kind of randomness to it. Like, not so much in like the, oh, but you can see when people are swinging at you. That's not the randomness of it. It's the, like, where you land if you're able to get back up quickly. Because, like, you can land on some punching gloves that immediately shoot you back up. Then others will just only bring you back up slightly. So, like, not all little, like, knockbacks are created even. There's just no clear way back up. All right, dodge dive. Oh, I need to get my music back. Where's my music? I need to get it back. Solo max. Go, Alex. Okay, good. I felt like the alligator was chasing me down. Go, Alex. Oh, how did he get limbed, actually? I didn't see him touch once. I mean, I'm not complaining, but like it did not look like he got limbed at all. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, cylinder is one that you like. I keep forgetting how to min-max, which sounds weird, but like it is so infrequent that I get in such a a safe groove. I'm like, wait, no, I can take the center part, but then I take the center part wrong because it's been too long. Also, the timing of these little treadmills changes. Get that magic touch. Did not have the magic touch. That hammer for me is really just jump and pray. Yeah, I love how simple and devious this entire stage is. Like, you could do a breakdown of just, like, how it's very comp focused. Just with how, like, you, like, just have to, like, if you want to get to the end quickest, you have to, like, just touch the treadmills just a little bit. Because if you stay on them for, like, more than a couple frames, then you're going to go right into the little, you know, bouncy sticks. The double turn discs, that one's also like you have to stay on the very edge if you want to get where you want to go. Like, it is so min-maxy. It's actually a lot of fun. Oh, nope. I messed it up horribly. And yet still came in first. I should not be that, that lucky. I screwed up the approach at the very end, which happens occasionally, but that was the worst place I wanted it to happen. I was like, oh, I can flex. Like, no, you can't flex. There's no flexing here. Only pain. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. There we go. I have to actually, like, really move in order to, like, do a little rocket back and forth thing. Dinosaur. He qualified. Go, dinosaur. Go, dinosaur. Dinosaur. Why? Hate. Dinosaur. Hello, Star. How are you? Good evening. Or morning. Wow, I'm so used to it being evening when I stream. My entire everything is thrown off right now. Up. Hippity. Hippity. Up. Make tiny little frames of difference. Ow. Okay. I apologize. Every time that stage doesn't come up, I'm going to end up locking in because I hate it and I want to get it done with. Remember from last weekend still, I'm going to be enjoying a lazier weekend. Okay, while I assume from last weekend something can like an off-kai or a San Diego or There was another event. There are multiple things that could be. Like my immediate assumption is off guy. Ooh, final. What do we want for final music? See, I'm also trying not to dox us. And being very... Oh, this guy is totally looking to grab me. I don't like that goblin's taking my normal route. Okay, me and this goblin. It's me and this goblin up. Let's run this clock down, and that way we can both get a crown. Or I could script him, but if one of the two things happens. And we still go up to contender 3. Can't complain. There's no doxing and bossing to say. What are you talking about? Although I will notice the event from the weekend. Yeah, once I sat there for 20 minutes and realized nobody was showing up, I kind of just bounced. I kind of was just like gone. Also, I will note, with all the posts I've been making, it is very quick to realize when people are waking up. It was not very well at all. No, it wasn't. But, you know, it's something I enjoy doing, so it is whatever. Da 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 da. Come on, as I run this way. Da 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 bum bum. Da 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 da. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gangnam Style. Alright, looking for cool names. Godric? No. Yeah. There's a couple cool names, but most of them not very engaging. Sorry. Just going out there. Oh, hold on. Let me throw something. I was wondering if there was some amount of pull on my controller because I had a cord draped right across it. So we fix that. Oh, you phased right into it. Oh, buddy. And he's just gone. I don't think he understands what he's doing, which is unfortunate. Look at these poor beans trying. They're trying their best. Oh my word. Okay, someone else qualified. Alright. Cool. No! Hello. I'm sorry, just no, I wanna hold these guys and be like, stop doing what you're doing. Like, stop it. Shake them. Like, what are you doing? Cut it out. I feel like that's the most normal here if I move stuff. Okay. The most normal issue that I see people running into is like they expect the dive to carry or start momentum when that's not how momentum works. Like if you neutral jump and dive, your dive is not going to really do or go anywhere. Like you need momentum behind everything. That's how the physics work. Oh, really? 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 You're gonna flex ace? You're gonna flex ace in front of me, sir. I'm sorry. I don't like flexing those things, but someone's there like, look how cool I am. And just start spamming a lower rank like my boy. My boy. No. Sit down. Sit down. I guess that was star, not ace, but still. Still. Like, reach the finish in the description as if, like, there could be other, Oh my word, I was stuck on that one beam. Do not want. Oh, not making that time. Need to alter stratagem. Waiting. I'm gonna waiting for rotation. It's worth waiting for rotation rather than try to force it. And we look for wheels. You proceed looking sideways, not front ways. That way you know if you can make those jumps or not. Oh, nope. Yep. Yep. Getting stuck in that one bean sent me back a ways. Oh, what am I seeing? Ooh, oh. Oh, I've done Mimi yet. Let's do Mimi. Hey, look, the grabber got eliminated. Get. Move on to bronze. Let's see, so it took us about 90 minutes to get up 2 ranks. It is not going to be that easy for every rank. Bronze and silver, you still only need to go up 3 levels to go up a rank, but then once we hit gold, ace, star, you need 5. You also need to win when you get to star, and to an extent ace. So the approach and the leveling is going to slow down significantly. But we'll still see if we can do it. First time I've seen Little Leapers this morning. I keep wanting to say tonight. I'm so just programmed to say tonight. Pretty smooth. That one was pretty smooth. Even for me, Little Leaper is not one that I have like, you know, fully, you know, maxed out. Get out of my way. Okay, I like that name. Somebody better break my fall. What did you move? Some of these names aren't too bad. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Are there a couple stuff up there? Oh. This section here is where I see people just struggle the most. Because you need momentum for this section, and if you don't understand momentum, then like you're not gonna do it. Like, I don't know what this dinosaur's waiting for. Oh, he's waiting to like not have to worry about momentum. Which, okay, if you don't understand it, I suppose that does make sense to approach it that way. Yeah, which obviously he does not understand the momentum. Oh. And Starkov and follow for free. You're now stuck here with the rest of us. Oops, I never hit that. Oh, get ready for a lot of JRPGs and Fall Guys. Occasional Dead by Daylight. And if you stick around, we have a whole quiz show starting at 5. Full of hyperfixations. I didn't realize there's a penguin here the whole time. Although you really cannot. You can't bring the penguin. I'm pretty sure you drop penguin if you bounce. Pretty sure that's how it works. Swiveler. Okay. I love Swiveler. Swiveler for rank is scary, though we're only on like stage 2. This might not be too scary. Depends on like how sweaty our backside gets. Because it's not necessarily the stage that'll get me, it's a grabber. Never mind, we only wait. And that's why having it stage 2 is fine. Like, Swiveler stage 3 is frightening. What's another one scary in stage 2 or stage 3? The ones that are easily min-maxable are frightening in stage 3. Hyperdrive, though, that's the perfect stage 3. That one does not matter how many people or what like part you're at. You just have to finish it. And I've gotten crowns through just being the only person to survive Hyperdrive. Though we still have that little blue flame grabber down there, so we do have to be aware of him. Pretty sure that's the grabber. No, actually, might be an entirely different, Okay, well, the green fairy is a grabber. Minimum. Well, there goes the blue flame guy. So, moot point. Alright, and people running to the next stage, like, real quick across the platforms does not make any sense to me ever. See what they're doing? I get to wait here. I wait for the platform. Platform comes. I get to the center without issue. And then I get the edge without issue. And I don't have to fight on this little edge part as much. Right? And that pattern there means we only have to jump over a bar twice. Right, we have 5 left. Right? We can go boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Right, there's still 5 of us. I'm gonna wait to see where he goes. Okay. It would not be completely out of... Okay, good. They did not, in fact, come to ground. That'd be probably the best place. Like, worst for me, but best place for them to ground. Okay. We have 5 people that finished without issue. And the only one you have to worry about really is the green. I didn't see the other scrub. They might have, but green's the only one I saw doing it multiple times. Turn around. Let's see. Song. Justice Hammer? I can do Justice Hammer. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. I've never actually won that quickly. That means everyone else fell or got grabbed or removed or something. I think I've won one other time without reaching the top first. That's the first time it's happened. I think that far to the ground. That's crazy. I think I got time for one more show before I have to do another ad break. Which one I might make myself a water. I did have breakfast this morning. I treated myself well. I drove down to Dunkin' and I got myself a turkey sausage. Yes. It annoyed the cat. Which of course is like the whole purpose you do things. They annoy you enough, you have to get back at them somehow. Sometimes it's just your food. Oh, wow. Hold on. I'll check who followed in a second. Tiger Girl, thank you for the follow. Appreciate. Let me just finish this real quick. There we go. Greetings. I hope you're ready for a lot of Fall Guys and JRPGs and occasional DVDs. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not Tiger, Tiger Geary. I saw it at the corner of my eye. That's my B. As someone who regularly gets called Google, my B. Excuse me, ma'am, 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 ma'am. Please cross the line, ma'am. This is not a holding zone. This is a loading zone. Load yourself in. Thank you. The cruel Fall Guy. He's so mean. So cruel. How dare he? Please have more than one bar. Ooh, 3. All right. Optimal is 2. Optimal round would be 2 bar. 3 is okay. It can get a little stressy with the jumps, but I would rather deal with the jumps as opposed to the grabbing. I'm gonna chase the pink bar. There we go. Yep. See, it can get a little crazy with the jumps. And there are people grabbing, but not as much because you tend to have to worry about, again, the jumps. Actually, the goose got a limbed. And that's why you don't grab on 3 bars. You don't do it well. You get, oh, why? Paul goes like, you want that charity money? You gotta work for it with your least favorite stage. How dare you? Whoa. And okay, good. I don't have to lock in anymore. Fair warning, I will lock in every time that shows up. The cruel Fall Guy is the last. I don't know if there's the golden one. I don't know if it's meant to be, but if what is it? Ret's bus backwards is sub tier. I'm assuming that's the point. All right, blunderbox.
Wait, let me hit it.
You can't tell me the song is very Fall Guys. Oh, I didn't realize we were not done that portion yet. Okay, they're both good. Why? Why are we farewell friendly? I want everyone to earn a crown. So if you guys start fighting, that does not help me in that pursuit. Hello, Soggy. Oh no! The Golden Knight was removed. Like he's like farewell friend, like you can do it. The two different vibes of being. Got this down to a pattern. Oh, we only have 30 seconds left. Yo. I'm not gonna tag you. We just have to make one more round and we both get a crown. Yay! Bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum. And that brings us to bronze with 3. All right, so we're gonna back out for a minute. We have to do another 3-minute ad break to avoid the pre-rolls and all that fun, funky stuff. And I'm gonna use it as a method to get to use the restroom and make some water. All right, so you see you guys back here in about 3 minutes. All right, bye for now.
Objection! Objection!
There we go. All right. I have been watered and the cat has been fed. And nothing here has been done because it wants anniversary knockout. I think the same as these want explore knockout. Here's the Bailey's and then anniversary stuff. So winning knockout, never an issue. What's the win is squad? I hate that they're combining those two things. Win ranked? Sure, here's half the outfit. Where's the other half? Squads. Not just playing squads, winning squads. Like, unless you have a team of goated players, good luck. It is more difficult to win squads as a solo than it is to win ranked. Like, for me, in my opinion. I'm sure it's a lot more difficult for others. Oh, boo. Yeah, thread that needle. Or she's someone else's skill. Oh yeah, no, it. And the thing is, with especially squads in Fall Guys, right? Because you progress based on the total points your team accumulates. So as opposed to say like Fortnite, like you could theoretically have one person kind of carry your team if they're just really, really goated at it. I'm really goated at Fall Guys. I finished first like in races and still been eliminated because the rest of my team did not get enough points. Like there is not enough carrying one can do as a solo. Also, that might have been a VTuber because I think it was like Nigaro, or they're trying to get me to say it quicker. One of the two things. Either way, it's not a safe name. Not a safe name. Do not trust. If we stay in the inner, it's going to be very difficult for someone to catch up to us. There we go. Okay. The only reason I want to get at the head of the pack for this race is really so there's no one behind me. Because like I can do Swiveler for a long time. But what'll get me limbed is someone will grab and pants me. It's like, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh wait, they're right there. Someone should look up if they're live, or if that's an actual like VTuber name. You're just doing heavy grabs, which are so easy to counter. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, FNAF lover. You're easily counterable. Yeah, if you see someone just holding out their arms, just grabbing anything and everything in sight, keep in mind that like those sorts of players are going to grab for the full length of time possible. So you can actually use the fact that they're just not letting their hands down to your advantage, and time out when they have to let go of you. Oh no, the possible VTuber. Well, now I need to see if they're live. Let's see if they're an actual VTuber. If they are, there are too many people with a similar name. I got another donate. Oh, thank you whoever donated. That's a hefty dono. I appreciate that. I have to also remember I posted this on my Facebook, so there might be. Oh, I did not realize this is final. I went the wrong way at the beginning. Now I have to kind of hope that Spadicy here screws up their approach. Not screws up, but optimizes their approach. And then wait. And then I wait. And then we win. Easy. I believe that bumps us into silver. I was so not paying attention, like, why am I going towards that? I need to go to the left. Actually, I should probably also check Facebook, because that's where some of these might be coming from. Nope. Although technically I can always check both the mail and my extra life feed during breaks. Hey, that's $10 more and I can. Well, I'm not gonna raffle off now. I'll raffle off before the quiz show. That'll get us at least one raffle. Give me, pardon me. Give me. Carry stream coming through. Give me, pardon me. Gonna go through these. Yep, Yep, bouncing. Twinkle toes. Let's go. Boom, we drop. We fly down here and. Oh, it's Spadicy's. Nothing beats a jelly donut. I'm looking at the names on the side. An old blackbird and the ferret. Ooh, ferrets. Ferret. Okay. I don't talk about this much. I love ferrets. I've never owned a ferret, but like, I hold a ferret. I play with a ferret. Oh. Wonderful. I think there's there's one TikToker who just has like a bunch of ferret pets, and if she needs them out of their hair, they just shove them in this pull-out drawer that is just full of dry macaroni with toys. We're in front of the juicy buffalo. But you know, buffalo sauce is kind of goated, so can't really argue with that. When I was first worried about like trying to lose weight, I was looking at like, you know, different condiments and stuff that like, you know, what has like most of these sugars. Did not realize that buffalo sauce has absolutely zero sugar. Oh, you are a big dummy. You dummy. I could have been down that route already, but no. Stop hitting the button. Alright, you know what? I don't trust these guys. We're going up the safe side route. I don't care if I'm first or second or third. As long as we finish and we're ahead of the pack enough that we can secure a placement just by going to the side. I'm not going to play with those flippers. I'm not going to play with people grabbing at the bottom. We're just going up the sides. The Juicy Buffalo and the Spicy are fairly high. Noted. Try not to get attacked by them. Very, very important. Don't do it. Oh. Oh. The gravity well is such a trap. Yeah, I hate the gravity well. Ugh. There we go. Okay. I love ski fall. Don't get me wrong. I love ski fall, but the gravity well sections are just, they are so tricky. Obviously, it's more important to get to the very end, but even then, it's not always guaranteed that you will get to the end on a... Oh, but I see struggling with it. Even everyone else seems to be. Oh no! Oh no! But I see. But Dicey has been destroyed. See, ooh. Do I play it? No, we hold on to it. Gonna hold back on a song. Ready for the unique strategy? If I'm not touching the platform, I don't get launched. Bounce. 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 Undefeatable. Oh. Going to blue. Go to blue. Fine. Point. Bounce. Oh. Oh, I got thrown off by the other beam. I'm sorry, just that other beam just zipping right by me, right by my field of view, just like, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. As if dude tried to like spear me and missed. For clarification, that's not an actual thing. I have gotten hit by other beans physics, but there's no like spearing like as a strategy. It just might happen accidentally. I keep forgetting. I have this little lucky cat item. That's Disgaea theme. So instead of like the normal lucky cat, it's the cat monster units from Disgaea, and it's solar powered. And I keep planning to bring it to work because work so the school I work at used to be like offices, like kind of a tech office, and that means a lot of the outer classrooms, like mine, have so many windows. So it becomes very, very, very bright. So something like a little lucky cat, that would work out quite well. Also, FYI, this is one of my favorite stages just in general. Just because, like, you hit it perfectly, it's like butter. You move so fast, you make everyone else think you're just amazing at the game. Look how much sense it makes as I go. This is also one of those where I can easily, like, lap people. I think it's when the first person crosses the finish line is when they drop the little center things. Boing. Woohoo! Yep, now I'm lapping all sorts of beans. Oh, boo. Ooh. Other beans physics are trying to throw me off, and I'm not liking it. Oh, no, I don't want to miss that. So one thing with the speed boosts, they have 3 speeds, and it increases every time you hit one of them. So when I'm just cranking out and just going as fast as I can, that is speed 3. That means I've hit 3 those speed boosts in a row. So whereas I got bounced really high up, I could have just, you know, kept going, but I want to stop to hit that speed boost because otherwise I slow right down and I have to start back and boost one. So it's just actually just 100 times better to stop and hit and make sure you're still going speed boost through. I did that, if you remember, about like 30 minutes ago, there's a final where it's just one long just race. And near the end, I kind of went back and forth in a speed boost. That's why I did it. When I'm just cranking out. Here, wait, no, here, Star. Let me put it in a more soothing voice you might be used to, and it'll make more sense. Woo! You know, when I'm just out here cranking it out. Come on. You guys, oh, there's only 9 qualifiers, so, oh my word. That is not good. That's actually not good. We want as many qualifiers as we can for second and third round. Because then the margin of error drops drastically for the other rounds. Like, getting a bunch of elims round 3 is great. That is optimal. But having a bunch of elims for round 2 and for round 3, not as great. You want them for the fun. Like, if this was any other mode, it wouldn't be as bad. But ranked forces you into 3 qualifier rounds. So even if we have like a smaller group to choose from, we're still forced to go through those rounds. Okay, Bubbling Brook. This is a good one. This is a good one. We had this once before. We like Bubbling Brook. We're also, I think after this round, if we win... Actually, I don't know what our experience is right now, but I think even if we just get through finals, we should go up to gold. Which gold is where things actually start getting difficult for level. Because gold is where you can start losing points, and gold is when you start needing 5 wins instead of 3 to progress. I don't know why I didn't jump there. That is a big dummy move on my part. Slow down our approach a little bit. Okay. Oh, we're getting these on respawn. That's actually optimal. Okay, and you want to make sure you dive to the bottom there. If that little car, plows you over, you need to reset. But if you jump into the slime below, it gives you an extra 5 points for, like, quote unquote, surviving that stage. There we go. Good, good. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. Like, especially for a point stage, one of my favorites. Basically, the easiest way to tell if Goggle likes a stage as opposed to he doesn't is, do I have to beat the stage or do I have to beat Slayers? If I have to beat the stage, then, better, wonderful. Skill exhibition. Do I have to beat other players? Other players suck, so. Dive, 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 dive. Oh, good, good, good. That was actually really good. No, don't go back for it. No. Why? If he does not qualify, that is on him. He could have easily qualified just moving forward. Okay, he still did. But still, that was the... Do not go back for things in this mode. Just keep running forward. You get, like, 5 points passively for getting a third. So there's no... Do not go back. Even if you go back and get that 3-pointer, you lost more points than you would have gained. Especially because you're in a 1-point zone. If you're going to stall at, like, 3 points, maybe I can understand. Maybe. Default, okay. All right. We do not. Oh, okay. This is actually easy mode too, so I'm not sure if that's better or worse. How many people we have? 9. Okay, so only 6 progress. Okay. Or we might optimize this. There we go. All right, cool. We did the thing. Actually, I'm not sure. Is my... That's set to the correct link. Okay, it is, I think. Why does it say D? Oh, DD could donate. Okay. So that should still go to my extra life jump, right? Okay, making sure. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Alright. That alligator down there I'm keeping an eye on because he qualified before I did, and that's with the oh no, that was in the... Okay, pine climb. Pizza tower sounds like it'd make the most sense for pine climb. So go pizza tower. Doing the shed clean out for LisaCon. Got it. Have a great day. I'll be here till late tonight if you end up stopping back by. Okay. Oh. Hey, we didn't have to actually fight anyone. Hell yeah. That brings us, I believe, to gold. Oh no, we're only silver 3, never mind. We got one more to get gold. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You know, I should argue with Nye sometime. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I never asked because there was the VTuber slam. I want to say was goodness 3 years ago. Might have been 4 years ago even. Where they had Twitch had a big VTuber Fall Guys tournament, and I believe it counted as one of their special, super special tourneys where you get like a shirt and whatever. I should ask Nye if they ever got that shirt. Although in hindsight, like crazy, like as a little like time capsule to look back, because they had like a whole bunch of VTubers participating, right? And the event was hosted by was it Takahata and Cinder, and like neither one of them I think really lasted the year safely. Goodness, I took a suboptimal route and I'm still like ahead of most of the pack. That at least I think. And go slide, slide, jump at the end. Nope. We're out of practice that stage because I can only hit that. Like, still came in first, but I'm sitting there like, no, I could do better. I could do better. Oh, a spiffy bottle. You know what? They get a thumbs up for me. They get a thumbs up for me. They want to sniff farts, it's their own thing. It's don't usually advertise it on your bean. Hello, TG. I think it's a TJ Maxing. No, TG Maddie. Okay. TJ Maxing, though. That. I get behind that. Sweet peanuts. Oh, Gengar. Oh, yeah. Gengar is one of the, like, both one of my faves and my least faves. Oh, buddy. Because I got into Pokemon back when it was like Red and Blue, and the only Ghost Pokemon you had was the Gengar line. But they did not think out the Gengar line through, because this is both for abilities, right? So there's no float or anything like that. You just, your Pokemon with their types and their abilities and stats. But if you know, like, Gengar's line are Ghost Poison. There's no pure Ghost. All he had was the Ghost Poison, meaning the Psychic types, which they were meant to counter, and this, especially Alakazam, very strong. They were weak to the psychic types because they tended to be tanky enough to take a ghost type attack. And then when they use a psychic type, ghosts aren't like, they don't have a defense against it, but because of the poison, the Gengar line had a weakness to it. So as cool as the ghost types were, the minute you had something that could beat poison, which there was a lot of strong Pokemon that could like whip poison, like the Gengar line just went down. For leveling, like leveling wise, it worked out well because you go against like normal and fighting types and like, oh no, then you go against things you wouldn't think about, like, you know, a ground type. Well, ground type moves are strong against poison, so suddenly your Gengar, your ghost type with low defense, is absolutely destroyed. Ah, boo. That's why I need to drop as soon as you get the... sir? You're being bad at the game is not my problem. And we wait, because we don't want to fly right into that car. And we want to delay these. We're gonna wait a minute. Wait a minute. And then we fall directly. Because you get 5 points when you know, go through the bottom. So if I only need like 5 or less points, oh buddy, right on the car. No, don't do that. Yeah, it's faster than waiting around for 5 points or trying to get another star. Like just dropping gravity, like gravity does its job. You are a fall guy. Sometimes the best thing you can do is fall. Oh, Swibbler, just gotta be careful with grabbers. Whoa. Gotta thread that needle. Oh, so he is a grabber. Okay. You gotta get away from that T-Rex then. Get away from him. Yep. Okay. Good, 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 good. Oh, my word. Get away from me. Thank you. Oh, oh goodness. The spiffy bottle. Heavy grabber. Depending on what the event is, we got distance from that one, especially. Hexaring. Ooh. Did I break out? Yeah, I'm gonna break this out. Hey, look at that. Now we're in gold. Like, not gonna lie, we've also been fairly lucky with our games so far. Like, there's only been a few that we did not win. And, like, at least one of them, if not two of them, were, like, my own fault. Like, you know, making good progress. It has not been even 3 hours of stream yet. And we've got, let's see, we've got 5 levels of gold to get through, 5 levels of ace, and then star is going to be the actual slog. I want to say by the time we get maybe through most of gold, if not all of gold, I will probably need to take an extra like 5 or 10 minutes to have some amount of launch, a lounge, a food even, a consumable, if you would. We go zipping, we go zooping. Zippity zoop. Oh, nope. Okay. We did not get a good pattern of this, so we have to kind of reset our strategy. Although not by too much. Yeah, we're actually good again. I like how I'm so worried because I'm not in first place. Like, even on third, like, oh no, oh, we're falling behind. Like, Chocolate, chill out. You're fine, buddy. No, I gotta be in first at all times. Excuse me, guys. Oh, yeah. I'm hoping someone did that to try and mess me up. Because if anything, it just sped me up. Hell yeah. The bot should be qualify, yep. Now we're getting all the qualifications. Cuckoo Fifi. He's Cuckoo Fifi. I guess while I'm here, like, one other thing to mention, because I get all these unlocks, all these nice cosmetics and stuff, and I don't tend to change my nameplate. And like, well, it's just a, you know, Horizon nameplate, right? Like, you can just get that off like PSN or stuff. Like, yeah, but that's not how I got it. Oh, this poor guy. I earned that nameplate. That nameplate was the hardest nameplate to earn. From the Horizon event was just balls, okay? Oh, no actual way. Wes comes in of all people and hits the 5% on a rare.
I'm Petroka, so what? Oh, so very dull. I'll do it, but I don't like it.
Wes, I set those to 5%. All the rare blades are 5%. Everyone else got a common blade so far, because that's what was set. Like, pulling rare blades, I set to be the same as if you use like common core crystals in game. I was actually not expecting anyone to get a rare blade today.
Objection!
I love the fact of all people, it's the only person I know that knows just as much about Xenoblade as me. Well, now, okay, but here, Wes, there's more to it now. So, if you put in exclamation point inventory or exclamation point blades, it'll show your inventory, which now includes Petroka, who do not affect me. Which after someone pulls a rare blade, I need to go in to mix it up and remove that blade from the pool. Like, so you're the only one who will be able to pull Petroka now. Or the only one who did. No one else can now pull Petroka. Let me actually make sure too. Yeah, okay, and I did not have no dupes on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, now you has blade. Everyone else who came in pulled a common. Which was what I was expecting. But anyway, how are you, West?
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
Goodness, Avanox is just min-maxing this real well. And yet, I still finished first. Well, I'm assuming you cackled because you did not expect it. You're showing up Ashton and all their talk about being The one who pulls all the lucky gotchas in my stream. What you got going on today, anyway? Because I know you've been having practices on like Thursdays. Ooh. Final round. Slime? Slime. Wait. No, wait. Wing and slime on the slime stage. Yeah, it works. It works. We got them jams. Some tunes. Oh wait, I just realized what time it is. I need to take my 3-minute ad break. Otherwise, you know, we get the pre-rolls. We don't want the pre-rolls. We're making good progress though. We've gotten from rookie, contender, bronze, silver, at gold. We need to get past gold 5 to go on to ace. We still have what, 5 hours until the quiz portion? 5.5. Can we do the quiz? Which that I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to that one. And then after the quiz, we'll do Xenoblade to switch to and see everything new in that. All right. I will be right back in about 3 minutes. You guys vibe, chill, and yeah, I'll be back.
Objection!
Objection!
There. I made sure that the inventory system's working. Yes, it does show everyone else with common blades, and it shows Westingale with a Petroka. Which also meant that I had to go into my rare blades specific segment and remove Petroka from the pool. People only get one a day as well, so once per viewer per stream. Basically your daily check-in, but as a gotcha mechanic. But there's also a daily check-in. Also forgot to say hello, Scoot. You snuck in there during all that. Whoa, that is one hole with it. Gotta be careful. Weapons are very dangerous. And that's a whole one right there. Whoa, I screwed that up. Just get flung. Just get flung. Whatever. Like, it does feel good when I hit that well and just get rocketed to the finish. But it's never, like, cost me a round either. So. It's a fine little thing at the end to try. Oh, that sucks. Oh, this guy's actually approaching it correctly. You don't want to worry about that if you're not feeling confident in the loops. Though they still got eliminated, so that's a thing. That's a thing that can happen. The Mario Kai. There are some names on here that sound like they'd be VTuber names. Umi Nova Kiki. Like that's if there's ever a VTuber sounding name, that is very much a VTuber sound. Pop, pop. Oh, I just realized I can do something else. That. The iPhone camera is the only one that can actually pick up on that naturally, so there are plenty of times where I've like tried to stick out my tongue on like just the VTuber camera or VTube Studio camera, and it's like, no, we do not read that. But now I'm on the iPhone camera, which can. So now if I stick out my tongue, go, nah, you guys can see it. Ah, Kevin, get back here, Kevin. Okay. Not the best round, but we just need one more person to get limbed, and we're good. There we go. The easy. Actually, does it? The no, it thinks I'm like moving my chin rather than like, hey, there's cat hair on my nose that I cannot find because it's cat hair. I forget what it's like to not have hair all over your clothes. I forget what that feels like. Manly. I forgot to actually check if this was. Yeah, it looks like it's normal mode. Oh wow, look at all the quick finishes. Oh no, we might lose Umi. Umi Nova. Will we lose Umi Nova? Oh no, they got greedy. They just needed to go to the very end. Oh, no, maybe not greedy, panicky. They panic. Oh, now you go to the very end. Okay. I'm watching like, oh, what are you doing? You only need 3 points. Ooh, dodge and survive. Okay. Mega Man, maybe. Oh, you can do Cry for Me. That was at the very beginning of the stream. Ah, so we got a sweaty egg. Keep that in mind, sweaty egg. Oh, we got Iland! Yes! I don't care if we lose this round. I mean, I kind of do. But the fact he got Iland is very refreshing. I don't like having this guy right behind me. Wow. Not good for him. Do not stand that. Can't go acting nice and then go pantsing people. Rude. Honestly, that just... You guys have heard my spiel before. On finals where everyone can win, if you go grabbing, especially when it's only 2 or 3 people, that just tells me you don't have confidence in your ability. That's just me. That's my opinion, and I'll stay with it. Oh, I hit that the worst way. Any cool names? There's a Yoshi. Boba tea. Oh, okay. No, no. Goated. They're like boba tea. Might need to. I think I might. I know I have an audio extension cord, and the audio jack at the front of my case is getting a little testy. Given I need to get a new case anyway, but I'm also like not trying to buy too much right now because I am working summer school. My job paid me exceptionally well. Oh wait, I just realized the Boba Tea has a freaking Gordon skin. Oh, okay. So, going into some of the some Fall Guys lore. Gordon with the head crab, that was only given out to people who pre-ordered the game on Steam, like back in 2020. The only exception was there are some Gordon skins without the head crab, but those were given out individually. And the only confirmed one is a producer on some games. I can't remember his name, but it's rumored that he got one. It's also rumored that one of the people who worked on Half-Life also got one. But like, again, no confirmation. But no, the head crab Gordon was a pre-release from like when the game was originally released on Steam. So someone having that means they've been playing since day one. So wearing that by itself is a fucking flex. So we like that. We want that. We want more of that. That's very cool. Boba Tea Time, though, too, is a wonderful name to have on it. Falco EX. Actually, most of these names are actually pretty goated. Blunderbox. Okay. What do we want for Blunderbox? Undercover Fake, Raving Mashup, Laugh, Dark, Side Quest, Turnabout. Turnabout? No, no. Let's go Turnabout. No boba. Not the boba. I like the boba. That bean is fighting for his life. One second, I'm taking a look who it is later. There we go. Hey, what's good? What's good, eggs? Happy good morning. I mean, it is still technically morning, yes. I locked in, and we could. I think we're at gold 3? Gold 3, yep. But how you been? I've not been in people's streams very often lately. Actually, I can't even say that. I'm regularly just sitting in snows. So Mercy, I'll just vibe in. Yomi's, I'll just vibe in. And then Makari in the morning, because I'm up early in the morning. Yeah, how is? It's good to see you. Actually, did I keep Discord on or not this morning? I did. Okay, Discord's still on. Busy got promoted to a manager. Oh, you got that manager pay. Tell people, hey, that letter is not a letter, it is a package. Put it in the package slot, and then it becomes a mini game. I think that's how mail works, right? Mini game. You have to throw letters at certain envelopes and stuff. Whoa! I've never been on a board when it did that. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, I love his name. Technically correct. Oh my word, they flipped that entire bar. Oh, this is a crazy round. It just started. Hello, Knuckles. Hello, Mario. It basically Tapper with mail. Got it. You know, fair. Gotcha. Makes sense. When you realize most people only know Tapper exists because of Wreck-It Ralph. Ow, sorry. That might have been loud on mic. There we go. Ah. Oh. Oh. Wait, Tapper wasn't made for that move. Actually. So I'd ask what you've been playing lately, but I'm assuming it's more Monster Hunter. That's just my go-to answer is assumption of Monster Hunter. Oh, you fell. He fell. Oh my! He wanted to get the trampoline. Oh, buddy. We got dad jokes. Dad jokes and technically correct. I've been Pal World and the new Split. Oh, Splatoon Raiders, right? Yeah, Ed's been playing that a lot too. Still just like this stage because it is balls. I don't want casually snipes coming after me. They've been in a couple of my games so far, and they're actually pretty good. Whoa! Okay, good. I hate this stage. I hate this stage so much. It needs to be over. Come on, dad jokes. You can do it, dad jokes. No, dad jokes. No, dad jokes. Dad jokes made it. Dad jokes have survived. Yeah, casual snipes I know is coming to a couple of our ranked games so far. Stretching. Don't mind me. Much in the way of stretches. Two bar is optimal. We like 2-bar. Oh, 2-bar and fruit. No, technically correct. Did you get I feel like they got disconnected because that was not. There was no reason they could have gotten eliminated that quickly. Either that or they like SD'd. Oh, that could have been bad. He could have sniped me pretty. Oh, I did not see the fruit. That would have also been bad. Thankfully, we've grown a little lucky. We've grown small lucks. Ooh, cracking. Which one? Race bat. Race bat? It'll play. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Whoop. Okay, I gotta just delay my jump a little bit. Whoa! Ah, boom. I didn't delay it correctly. That's on me. That just means we go back in. Yeah, I did not delay that, delay the jump correctly the last time. Ooh, but we start track attack, so no negatives. No loss, only positive. Bum 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 bum. That's a concerned owl. Oh, the Falco EX player from I think 2 rounds ago. Yeah, I messed up that approach. 100% messed up that approach. Bum 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 bum. Oh no, he could have qualified. No. Poor bean. So Concerned Owl is also a hybrid. Oh, I see the Goyek. I think they were a grabber previously. Just have to be careful of that. The Schwibbler. Whoop, okay. That was not going to be well timed at all. Thankfully, only needed 2 rounds. Swiveler either goes for like 5 minutes or like 3 frames. I see the 3 that I'm primarily concerned about. Ooh, slid. Okay. We did get this earlier and I did not get a good start, so hopefully this round goes a little better. Like, I still qualified, but like, it was suboptimal for me. good, good, good. We made that jump. We jump, we jump. We dive. We dive. We dive. We jump. We're good. Make that. We make those. Make these. We wait. Good. We're patient. We're good beans. Very good beans. Look how good a bean we are. Oh no, it just stopped right in front of the tails. You won, but you didn't win enough. You get it. I have to fall guys further. Go further beyond. I need to continue. Yeah, going back to it, like how long have you had that job to like get up to manager? Because I feel like it hasn't been that long. I feel like maybe, I want to say 2 years. Is that right? Let's see. What do we want for this? Oh, I know what we want for this.
It's time to play the music. It's time to light the light. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight.
Hello, alligator. Okay. Wow. Oh, that was 4 people right there. Orange should be showing up here in a second. Yep, there he goes. We're both skilled beings. We can both time this out, both rank up, get crowns. Orange should be here in a second. Yep. Which is followed by the double jump. Oh, yep. Orange. Long jump. That one's like the trickiest portion. Like that's the part that eliminated like 4 people in one like swath. Alright, we should be seeing the timer here in a second. Yeah, because there's the there are certain music cues I remember from timing out Jump Showdown. There it is. What? Excuse me, and your entire there's no way that there's no actual way. That's bull. That's such bull. I did not touch the outside slime. I am so annoyed. There's no way I touched that. Game just works. So annoyed. So annoyed at that. I'm gonna clip that. All right, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna just look, okay? Because I heard like a collision sound effect there, so I unfortunately think I glitched like underneath or through the wall enough that it declared me out, which I think it did earlier in the stream, but not in that stage in particular. Still though, my goodness, that's so annoyed at that. Could have been gold 4, but no. Physics have to be weird in the game sometimes. Okay. What's this? Oh, I'm getting all my mandatory trainings from work. Make sure to do your conflict of interest training and your blood pathogen training and your... You know, there have been TikToks about this, and public school training, like especially the online ones, are honestly, most of them are pretty brain dead. I mean, then, like, they legally have to go through it, but it's like, you know, if a student seems to be in trouble, you should A, do the smart thing, B, not do the smart thing, or C, do the stupid thing. I should probably do the smart thing. Like, should you throw them out of the room and lock the door behind you? No. I believe that is the wrong answer. And there we go. See, I'm gonna make up for all that. There's still people who fail those tests when they the moment action. I mean, yes, which I understand why they legally have to do the trainings. But when I'm sitting there and doing the trainings out, like, just flat out, they're like, yeah, no duh. In case the kid is bleeding, I will not kick them out of the car and drive off. Also, good morning, squirrel. Or hello, whichever it is. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Bye. Bye. Melon Lord with the melon pants. Balls. Okay. Oh, okay, don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Good job. Didn't screw it up. Still morning. Haven't hit noon yet. Fair enough. More in the sense of, like, if you just woke up. I need water. Yeah. Water. We like water. Especially when it's tasty water. With tastes. I might do have a check-in on how many more wins we need once we get to the next little ad break, because I need to take a 10-15 minute to just eat lunch during that and then get back to it. Because no matter what, this will end at around 4:30, so I can prep the quiz portion, which I put so much work into. I'm still gonna go up the side. I'm not fighting the flippers. I'm not fighting guys at the bottom. Oh, it seems like I wasn't the only one who had that idea. Rumlo dog. I believe this should be final. Haven't gotten Jump Showdown yet, have I? Hey, Kraken. Okay, let's not screw up Kraken again. Not screw up Kraken. If I can get my Muso collections to turn on for me again. Thank you. Ba-da-na-na. Ba-da-na-na. Okay, 2 rapid jumps. Oh. Oh. Get launched. Where are my tentacles? There we go. Okay, so the other tentacle's broken. For some reason, they went after the squid, who is like 2 areas away. And this one refuses to go after me, which is not great. Because he could glitch in a very specific way, which would like just slap me down. Why did he run over to yellow? Why is he running on the ones that are dipping? This seems like a not great strategy. Nope, go away from me. Get away. There we go. There we go. I think that's gold 4. Should be at now. Yeah, gold 4. Right. I do need to take a little longer break to grab lunch as well, so I'm going to do the 3-minute ad break now. And then make myself lunch, do all that. I might be back about 5-ish minutes reality, but we'll get this out of the way. All right. I see you guys here in about 5-ish minutes.
Objection!
All right. We back. We doing more Fall Guys. I'm also going to be taking a moment to have lunch in a second, so we're going to quit the menu real quick. So we're at... Yeah, I know. I haven't done any of you. We're at Gold 4, which if we go in here and hit Control... Given that's why I also put it at the very top of the stream. So... Rookie, Contender, Bronze, Silver. Those you only need 3 ranks to go up to the next one. So, you know, Rookie 1, 2, 3, and then it goes Contender 1, 2, 3, Bronze 1, 2, 3. So at Gold 4, we'll hit Gold 5, and then after Gold 5, we'll hit Ace. Then with Ace, we need to hit, 5, and then on to Star. Gold and Ace, while they're a bit more of a trudge, they're not horrible. Like, you can still level up by getting to the final enough times, right? Star, however, is where it takes a minute. Because Golden Ace, you can lose points by, like, getting eliminated in the first or second round, right? Star, you need to do the 5 levels, then get Superstar. But Star, also, if you get to finals and then you don't win, you only get 5 points of the needed 200 to rank up. Now, mind you, if you win the crown, you automatically rank up. Like, that's the draw. However, with Star, if you get eliminated in rounds 1, 2, or 3, you lose points. I believe if you get eliminated round 1, I think it's something like close to 100 points you lose. Then second round is something like 50 points, and then third round is like 25. So it's a remarkable amount of points. Okay. Lunch is still too hot. Don't wait. Water. So Golden Ace, I have no doubt next 4 hours that we will continue on, right? Because we have 4.5 hours till I have to reset for the quiz game. Star is going to be the pain. There have been streams that I've gotten Star within an hour and a half. There have also been streams where it's taken the entire stream, and some that I did not finish it just because of just poor luck. The minimum amount of wins that we need to get to Superstar. So we're at Gold 4, so 1, 2 to get to Ace. Do I try to... You should not be able to try it again, West. Pretty sure I have it set to 1 person per stream. Like one, you can only do it once per stream per person. If it's not set to that, please let me know, because it needs to be set to that. Yeah, ranking up though, so 2 from this, which will get us to Ace 1, then 5 to move on, then another 5. So minimum we need is 12 more wins, which I know back here we've gotten. And that was in 4 hours. So maybe another thing to keep in mind, MMR with ranked isn't actually a thing. You go into ranked with everyone who's select ranked. Right? It doesn't just throw you the people in Ace and Star, because that'd be very, very finite group of people. How would I get my bird baby? By showing up regularly to my stream and pulling for him. There are options I can put in later on when more people get into it. That people can trade. I don't know if that's going to be a thing I open up, but that is an option. I do show up. Yes, I know you show up. Therefore, you should be in a good spot to pull the bird. Oh. I appreciate someone else donated that gets us to 215. I'm gonna play Digimon now because I'm sad and can't do it again. Oh, wait. Like, are you playing Time Stranger or Cyber Sleuth? Because I will trust your review, like if you say it is like real good, real bad. Okay. Let me know how you enjoy that. Do let me know. Buck says complete edition. Okay. I mean, I'd assume so. I would hope so at this point. Been out long enough. I'm sus when you say that. What? What do you mean it's sus? You should not be sus. I will note if you're like in a very Digimon mood, they did release a mobile game last week. Does it say who else donated or not? I might have to actually go into the app to figure out who else donated. But I appreciate the $25 dono. For the kiddos! I've never played a Digimon game, as backwards as that is for me. I mean, I didn't play many of the Digimon games. I feel like we talked about that too. Like, the PS1 game kind of ruined a lot of that for me. I did enjoy, I got and enjoyed the PS1 fighting game, which that was fun. All right. Back to the grind. Gotta get our superstar. Once I get superstar, I'm allowed to eat the rest of my lunch. It's a requirement. Play the Pokemon games, but not the anime. I watched Digimon, but never played the game. I mean, that's not that far out there when you think about it. Like, I'd say a comparison to that would be, most people love the Marvel movies, but not so much the cartoons and TV shows. Whereas DC, the movies are not great, but the cartoons are peak. Like, there's always some exceptions, like the X-Men cartoon, but like I'm thinking like Superman, Batman, Static, Justice League. But like, yeah, Pokemon for me, it was either all or nothing, because I watched the anime and started playing the game and followed both for years. And then after a while, I kind of lost track of the anime because it just felt repetitive. Which it has to be to an extent, but just too much so. Then I kind of stopped playing the games after I never finished Sun and Moon. Pretty sure. Yeah, it was Sun and Moon. Yeah. So they took Static out of Injustice 2 and basically, oh my word, West. I could go on a whole tangent about that. An entire fucking tangent about that. Like, ooh, we have a TTV, Clayton. No, Static was one of my favorite cartoons. Like, absolute favorite cartoons, one of my favorite heroes. I was excited when he got a new comic series, and then that sort of like didn't take off. But they did release like a compilation of all the new comics for him, and I have that on the bookshelf. I also told a friend I will learn to play HeroClix if and when they release a Static Shock Big, and lo and behold, after I, moved, they did release a Static Shock, and he comes with, he's a rare, he like flies, does his thing, but he has 3 trash can lid tokens that he can use as projectiles. Like once he's at a trash can lid, it's like, he can't use them anymore. Someone actually did do a breakdown recently of Static, and then like kind of the fact that like he built himself up from nothing to the extent of he was kind of a character that was adjacent to the DC universe as a cartoon until like near the end of his like middle of his run, where he was like a solid part of the Justice League to the point he was written into Justice League stories. Like yeah, I love Static. Had some like even then like he was someone made the in the same video where they were talking about Static, his history, and like the fact that we're supposed to be a movie for Static, and there was supposed to be another cartoon for Static, there's supposed to be XYZ for Static, and those never happened. They did a really interesting breakdown in the fact that like Static is kind of the like Spider-Man for the DC, because like everyone else is like serious and kind of a little broody and all that when it came to no one talked during a fight. And Static did, and that was like weird. Like they compared to the fact that he had 2 crossover episodes with Batman the Animated Series, and in those it wasn't so much like he had to be darker for Batman. He just he interacted with Batman like he did everyone else. It was like, hey, how we doing? Ooh, and then making jokes, and he was accepted because of that. It's a really, I need to find that video again. It was a really good video. Yay, lunch. Okay. Pretty sure Static is in the mobile for Injustice, which does not make it any better. Like the argument, like, no, he's there, he exists. They have an Injustice 3, which is not off the table. The Injustice series actually sells pretty well, and they need a win after Mortal Kombat 1 did not perform as well as hoped. Like, for everything I've seen, Mortal Kombat 1 was actually really well built and was a good game, but it just did not click. Though in all honesty, it's going to be really hard to top Injustice 2. Because Injustice 2 brought in all sorts of indie heroes and characters for the game. Because that's like, they brought in Hellboy, they brought in the Turtles. I don't think who else they brought in. There's like one other I know that kind of popped off. Lunch is complete. I've left my Stream Deck stopped turning off. That'd be great. Thank you, Stream Deck. Doing a great job, kind of. Big shot. Be a big shot. Right. We get a crown off this final. We'll get it ranked 5, and then onwards to ace. And closer to our challenge to complete at 4. Aw, they hugging. Those two must be friends. Look how friendly they are. Big friends. Ooh. Good. Oh, there are 2 other TTVs still. Myself and Clayton. Oh, I don't like that they're glitched. I don't like that they're glitched. I don't like it. Jump. Jump and jump. Whoa, buddy. Excuse me. Is there a reason we're being rude suddenly? I thought we were cool, bud. Bro, I thought we were cool. I don't like that one's glitched out. Oh. Wait, hold up. Wait, no. What was that? What was that? On my screen, they fell. And then they unfell. What? I need a playback, because like, I was worried because I saw them go down. I was like, oh, okay. And then as I'm falling, they pop back up. Like, no. What? That didn't make any sense. Game just works. It's fine. It's fine. The physics are fine. Timing's fine. Lag's fine. Everything's fine. You see someone get eliminated? It didn't happen. Fake news. That's so weird. Not the first time it's happened. And mind you, like, not the last time it'll happen too. It's whatever. Given, I thought we were cool, and then he gets to grab him. Like, no, bud, no. Don't do that. Don't ruin the moment. Alright, I gotta stick ahead of the pack because these guys are clumping up a lot, actually. Oh, boo. Ow, 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 ow. Wow, okay. And one bean falling way behind threw off my entire, like, everything. Yet somehow I still came in first after all that bullcrap. Where is that bean? Hold on, where is that bean? I have to chastise them for accidentally being away. You! How dare you? Or it might have been this one. I don't know. I just remember it was a green bean. Wait, no. No, it was this one. It was this one. Yeah, because he was glowing. He was glowing green bean. Yeah, you. How dare you? Ooh. Dragon Nugget. That's a... I like that name. You can vibe with that. Also, give me 1 second. Okay. I have to reset my... I had an idle for when the camera was tracking me. It apparently got reset at some point. I need to clean my... So, I have the Invisalign, who some of you might know. And part of that is you need to chew on this, like, medical grade chewy to kind of, like, seat everything. And I had like 2, and I knew where one was. It was in the bathroom, just like, you know, to get it done. But I had one at my desk, and I could not find it for like a couple days. And I was just, you know, it wasn't the end of the world, but it made it easier for me to remember to actually use the chew, right? So it's early this morning, and my cat is just going nuts in the hallway. Like, I catch him up on a banister he shouldn't be on. He's like just screaming, just carry it on, right? And at one point he's just like running back and forth in the hallway. I was like, what are you doing? This is like 7. I'm just about to go grab like a breakfast at Dunkin's. I'm like, what are you doing? And I turn the light. Little bugger at some point either took or found my chew. And was just batting it around. It's just covered in hair and garbage. I was like, you butthead. Because it was on top of my desk, and he should not be on here, but lately he's getting more and more brazen because he wants, like, human food, which, like, no, like, I don't know where this is coming from. Neither me nor Miss Hayden give him human food. Like, I can only assume he's getting tired of smelling, like, all the chicken that I prep and stuff. Yeah, a little bugger at some point took my medical chew. Like, it's still one piece. There's no, like, puncture or anything in it. But it needs to be cleaned. It needs to be cleaned. Thankfully, I've only got, like, I think, like, 3 more weeks. Like, this should be out the... Sir, what are you doing? And that is why you do not disrespect the Eatuses. You have to respect them. Hey, okay, I got the most important unlock from extralife. They're like, oh, your close is this unlock, because you raise so much, you get different things. They're like, you unlock this year's shirt. Yeah. So, work, because, you know, I work in a school, but work special needs school. And it tends to be like not even business casual, just like don't wear anything that'll offend a parent casual sort of idea. Because we have to work with like these kids who they're very like, we need to move a lot. We need to be ready to move very quickly. So suits and ties and stuff, no. Does not really pan out. Like maybe you can like, button ups maybe. I have like sweater vests, because those are just like chest armor with like free use of my arms. But many times I'll just wear a t-shirt, right? And there are t-shirts for my school that I'll wear. There's some fairly bland kind of t-shirts that are non-offensive. I don't wear any of my like overly anime graphic tees. I keep those for like weekends and conventions. But I will also wear my Extra Life t-shirts because they are charity t-shirts. They're t-shirts displaying a charity. So what are you going to do? This is a charity. This is for children's hospitals. You going to tell me these are inappropriate? Infections of glory. Yay! What? I guarantee you he did not get the extra 5 points from falling. He got hit by that car. I know he did. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, I don't know if I'll make it. Type it. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Thread that needle. I'm gonna wait, gonna wait, gonna wait, gonna wait. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, that was a sweaty round. It is very rare those rounds go that quickly. All right, can we get ourselves up to ace? What do we got? Blunder? All right, I'll take blunder. cutting these needles. You're combining music, it's not helping. Hi, Aurora. There's so much in my brain right now. Okay, I'm back to smooth jazz. How you doing, Aurora? You know, I was thinking the other day we're approaching like your 1 year anniversary, which is going to stick with me for a while. Yeah, I'll always know where it is. My brain. There was too much in my brain. Oh. Okay, sorry, I got an alert, but because it was a group text, it didn't actually show what it was. It was like, oh, there's something else on here. Thanks. Alright, so we're an ace. Oh, and we're at... Honestly, it's weird. I remember when Marvelous was just something way out of my reach. Like, if we go take a look at Crown Rank real quick. Because this initially to get just to this part of Crown Rank was, let's see, we're at 39, and the next step up is 45, I think. Yeah, yep, 4,500. And this for a while was like the gold standard. This was like, oh, you can't get any like this is the highest to get. Now we're at like, you know, robot, the farewell friends, yeah. Like, that makes sense why they were spamming Farewell Friend then, because that's a really high level thing. And here at the end is a 10,000 crown, which we're nowhere close to the 10,000 crown. Sorry, my bad. No, no, no. Someday, maybe. Like, if I sat here and like played Fall Guys like 3 to 5 days a week, which for a while was like an expectation of mine, like I was like, oh, I'll do that. No. If I want to continue to like the game, I need to take breaks from it, which is generally why I only play on Fridays. Like I will play during the week if I need to finish the Fame Pass, but even then it's like, okay, what's the quickest couple of quests I can do within like 1 or 2 games? Boom, 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 get it done. Okay. Immediately get away from him. Oh, boo. Dude body blocked me. Game? Thank you. I was like, what happened, game? I should be sliding. Game. Can we slide? Oh, another donation. Thank you. You guys are being so generous this morning. Even I might have spammed out the charity stream portion a bit on Discord this morning, but I'm still very thankful whenever anyone does. I love doing stuff for Extra Life. I'm never going to get to the raccoon god that is Blair when it comes to Extra Life, but they have a trash can. Their setup is nuts. The word body block sent my heart rate shooting. I play DVD too much. No, I understand. I get it. I do. Two entirely different vibes though. Okay, I'm off the hook. Body block. Oh. But welcome in, sourdough. I want to say you probably play more Killer than Survivor then, because Survivor, that is a good thing. Okay, can you guys not do that anymore, please? I'm gonna watch Jack over here. Yo, Voice Star, we been winning? We been winning. How you doing? I've been vibing in your stream for a bit. How you doing, though? How are things in your realm? Also, when's your next interview? I enjoyed when you were doing like the interview segments. Those were fun. Those were really fun. Doing an easy Saturday. There you go. There you go. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll say this is easy. You know, it's easy. We just need to see if we can do it in a time limit is all. I avoided doing any ranked beans the past month. Gives us, like, ranked seasons are about 2 months long. But we are seeing if we can get through the entirety of the ranked season. Whoa! Ooh. That sucked. So I went to go jump, and I bounced off a bean's head, which doesn't have any collision, so I actually just hung in space for a minute. Oh, that threw off my entire flow. Oh my word. Hold on. I need to lock in a little bit. The wonky physics sometimes will get you. All right. We're locked in, we're locked in, we're avoiding slime. We're avoiding slime. We're avoiding it, we're avoiding it, we're avoiding it, we're avoiding it. And we're good. Alright. I've seen Body Block just turn into Slugfest because survivors were not paying attention to the killer's kit. That does enter, yes, that does enter into it, yes. I think people who try to body block Bubba's is like, my guy. Do not watch Epidemic, that doesn't work. Does not work. Ooh, Clumsy. Oh, honestly, I'm glad I got the bad vibes out of the past game because Clumsy, I mess up once, I'm basically cooked. It is very much a min-max climbing stage with a very strict time limit too. Why is it so long? These maps look so different to me. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of community-made ones with the stage maker tools. Like basically everything that they make now, like the stage I'm on now, is made with their stage maker tools. There's no more ground-up ones like from the first couple seasons. Like, and that includes like the Fall Guys team. Like they use the same tools that the players have now. Alright. If I'm gonna screw up, it's gonna be here. Oh, boo. Okay, see. That gives us some bit of leeway, because I think they were in front. Yeah, they were in the front. Alright. And no one ever takes this route if they can help it. Except me. Because I'm goated and can jump that bat. Cut these corners. Wait for this yeetus. Jump up. There we go. Yeah, everything you see on this stage, like this entire stage can be made by just any, like a player. And the tools that they had actually made some really really interesting stages for like the first year. And there are people who do regularly make them. A few like have gotten their stages into the official modes, like knockout, which is now solo, and ranked and stuff. Like people do get their stages in there sometimes. That was a big draw. Yeah, this is ranked. So you see up top, I put up a series of medals. The one at the very end is Superstar. Once we get Superstar, we're at max, right? Ooh, final stage, we get final music. I always play music for a final stage. If Stream Deck wants to wake up. Thank you, Stream Deck, for waking up. Also, none of my hype music is normal, so just prepare for that. The mode when it came to Final Fantasy was so janky though. Oh yeah, no, it was. I enjoyed the Final Fantasy like collab from my point of view, from the Fall Guys player point of view, because I got a lot of stuff to unlock. You know, that was gonna be a sweaty round because the minute because there's two routes, obviously, right? There's the bar in the center, and then you saw 4 of us go off to the left. The bar in the center, it's so slow that it is obviously, you saw 4 of us go faster to take that lower route and go up. And that if you hit the timing well, like me and one other bean did, when we approach it, it'll just be ending another round of those axes, and you can usually drive through. And I was able to get the first rotation of the bar, and the other bean was not. So as long as I stayed safe, steady, and he did not do the 3 speed trick. So the minute I saw him only take off after 1, yeah. But no, sourdough. I don't know if you found me through either my post or through maybe a previous DVD game, but I do play DVD. Primarily Mikey. I'm learning Jason more and more, but we primarily play Crash Mirror in this household. Because we like to scare people, and it's funny. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 da bum bum. I play all the time with. Oh, you play with Kyger. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. This is the first time I've ever seen you type in chat then, because like I've heard you playing with Kyger. I don't think I've ever seen your name in chat. Like I might just not be paying attention half the time, but bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I never type. Oh, okay. I'm getting too stressed. With Fall Guys? Oh, no, Fall Guys. Wow. DVD? Yeah, Fall Guys. You would be stressed with Fall Guys, so if you just jumped in. No, with DVD or streaming? Or just kind of a general, like, stress? That's why I see a therapist now. And isn't doing so. DVD has been crazy delay. Oh, I get from Narnia. You know, just do what I did when your internet issues are making it difficult to stream and play games. Move to a different state and get fiber. Okay. If you don't, that is a skill issue. Oh no, they tried to avoid and they fell. Oh, buddies. And get those free 5 points for falling in the slime. Sir, I do not trust you or your name. I don't want to know what makes your sock nutty. No, thank you. Hello. The G-Man? No, you're a B. You're a B-man. Legit, half a mile down the road, I'd be able to get 60 megabit connection to it. Oh. On it. Okay, you want to know like the my friend, very tech savvy friend, like does tech for like I think a hospital still. Like, you know, builds PCs, does all that. They put in one of the first kind of giga like fiber connections in my old state in their town, but it was just along the main road. He was on an off road, like the first house on the off road. He could see the gigabit line from his house. He could throw a football to it, but he could not connect to it. As much as he was like, I will pay for this to happen. It's like, yeah, I'll wait. Okay, we need to get an overwhelming lead. Don't tell me he gave up. No, he gave up. Like, you did a good job. It was just, save me. That is painful. That really came down to luck, because like they knew what they were doing as well, and I just got the better buttons. That's really what it came down to. They knew what they were doing. They were good. They were good. Circle slime again. All right. What do I want for circle slime? Turntable? Nah. Pursuit. Pursuit. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba, ba-da-da. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. We focus. Locked in, locked in, locked in. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da. Focus. Okay, we're at one. We have one left. Oh. We're out of platforms when we get back there. I know what you're trying to do. Yeah! Trying to get me with your grabs. Get out of here. Yeah, you can, that last part there, once all those platforms are gone, you cannot get to the next platform. So it really became just a survival on that small strip of land. Like, that's really what it came down to. And unfortunately, he jumped all the way, which there's a waterfall of slime. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on, hold on. I just saw the time. We're going to get hit with a 3-minute ad break before I even get through the first round. So we'll get that done now. When we come back, we need a minimum of what? 1, 2, 3, 8 more wins. That actually has a hard end. Yes, that has an actual hard end. If people burn down those platforms, yeah, I have timed that one out. But that's only because like more people get eliminated early, and therefore those platforms don't burn out as quick because there are technically 7 there, 4 diagonals and 3 ground. And so you can make them last, and I have seen them last, but no, there's some aggressive play in that one, so no, that one was. Anyway, 3-minute ad break. Start now. I'll see you guys here in 3 minutes.
Objection! Objection!
All right. We need 8 more wins. Very doable, very doable. It's as if we've done 8 wins already this afternoon. It's afternoon now. Ah, time. Time's made up. Doesn't exist. Rebound, run, let's go. Bounce. You always want to hit this one first, because that way the second one bounces you towards where you need to go, because it's always going to be one big circle. The other times where it like goes in a different direction, it makes it very, very clear. I like when the beam's like worried it's coming too close to a wall, so the arms will like fly back a bit. Oh, I hit that perfectly. It took me a minute to realize why they changed that first bumper into like one of those yellow bumpers. And I think just to illustrate to newer players or players unfamiliar with it, that these like little diagonals are like bouncers. Like a visual aid for like the very beginning of your journey in the stage. Whee! Oh, almost there. Oh, there we go. Easy, easy. Now everyone else has to do it. Any cool names though? Bono, Tom, Dinosaur. There's a Boa. Boa just finished. John Reese. Ah, the sock's back. No. An armed dinosaur. Oh, what was it? I was watching Dandy Plus, and they were playing the I can't remember what it's actually called, but it's the game where dinosaurs are armed with melee weapons. It looks so dumb and so fun at the same time. It's like a great combination. I know they gave it an actual name and not just dinosaurs with swords. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, buddy. Bootsy badass. A new Zoro. What happened to the old one? What'd you do to him? You ever seen me like quickly flip through beans? I'm looking at the names. Like I'm looking just the names, so it doesn't actually like get me, you know, dizzy or messed up. I'm just staring at the nameplate, which stays static. Also, if you've not opened your core crystal yet today, make sure you do so. That is a daily thing. We've had one person hit the rare blade that has a 5% chance to drop, which of course was West, who's the other weeb, the Xenoblade. All right, bubbling. This is I'm I'm not gonna curse myself by saying what it is, but it is not the most difficult to win. We'll put it that way. Because I know if I'm like, oh, this one's easy, I'll just completely just broke. Like I'll lose it immediately. Nope. What you get for being cocky. You min max in. Doing good, doing good, doing good. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. It's not worth it. Do not go back for it. See, you got eliminated because you got greedy. Oh, oh, waiting, 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 waiting. I'm trying to think what finals you cannot time out. Because yeah, I've timed out the slime circle. We timed out the hole in the wall variation. I've timed out thin ice once before, and that was actually a Naya stream to get rid of a hacker that she got in her lobby. And they just stayed up in the skybox the whole time through cheats, and I just burned down the ice so slow that, you know, time ran out, because every stage has a hard time limit, like similar to, like, if you think DVD, because if there's nothing, I think it's after 60 minutes, either 30 or 60 minutes, if like there's no winner and the game is still going, it auto closes the entire lobby. And that way people can only be held hostage for so long. But Fall Guys finals have always been at a 5-minute time limit. I think the only exceptions, I don't think you can time out Blast Ball. Blast Ball being the when the platforms fall, you throw, you know, the balls out there. It used to be that was kind of a manual thing, like where the entire stage, if it took too long, the entire stage would fall. They got rid of that. Now it still keeps, I think, those platforms fall. It's just the center after a while, and that one no longer spawns. You can't time out. You cannot time out Fall Mountain. Basically, ones. I think anything where you have to actually run up and grab the crown, you cannot time out, because you just have to run up and grab the crown. I always jump here because I don't like my being kind of tripping on the geometry if it's slanted. Oh, I'm making good time. Making good time. Depends when the slime wheels come down. I alter my time. Take these sideways. Don't run head first, because you will get hit. Oh, also, I should have auto posted. I need to post it on Blue Sky. Let me make sure. The Kyger sent me art. I think I set it for a 1 o'clock post. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I posted last night. Okay, never mind. Did I also post it on Blue Sky then? Or no, not yet. I must have, right? If I posted it last night? Oh, wait. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I need to play catch up a bit. Oh boy, do I have to play catch up. Oh, what? Okay, let's move on this side. Don't you want to stand on the bar? Not. That was weird. Let me check. Did I post it on? I did not. Well, obviously I need to post now. Blue Sky. Actually, I need Twitter first to get the same text I used. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Meow. We speeding, we going. Will I make this or not? Yes, okay. So why am I hearing a second song? I was unaware that ice cream trucks even drove through this area. But I was like, what is that song I'm hearing? I took my headphones, I'm listening, like, it sounds like an ice cream truck, but I don't see, and then as I'm saying it, I just see the ice cream truck just slowly drive through, which makes sense in hindsight, because like there's like a daycare and a church nearby. So like, and like we're close enough to downtown where like you'd get some foot traffic, not a lot, but you would get some. Yeah, I was not expecting to actually see a ice cream truck go floating by. Prove me wrong. Do need to lock in, okay, guys? I need to lock in again. We've only got 3 more hours to get this. All right, come on. Really, the best thing you can do is just walk off most of those, like, little losses here and there. Woo! Front flip. Low grab, front flip. He's zipping. He's zooming. He's zooming. Alright. You need to get far enough ahead that these idiots don't turn on that button. Oh my word, that was all the... Oh, perfect. Perfect. Down to the last detail. A goat cheeseburger. No, thank you. I don't know what part of that's going to be goat. Maybe all of it is goat. Who knows? You guys good? You good? You seem stuck. Reasons I take those side paths, because this stuff happens. Bum bum bum. The saloon. Actually, now I want to check my email. No, nothing comes up there. I switch my emails around. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa. Give me muffin, please. Please keep away from me. We getting that good pattern again. No slime wheel. No slime wheel. Delay. No slime wheel. Slight delay. No slime wheel. I have seen, I don't know what the physics, like how it caused it. I have seen on the 2 busier slime wheel ramps, seen one actually get wedged and completely block out all the other wheels. Like the only part of them is that slime is really the texture. Like everything else is it's a solid object. just has different properties to it. Not there. Don't mind me. Something's been bugging me, so I'm looking it up. You have to do more research later. Oh, Blender. Oh, dude. Stream Deck, don't fall asleep. I need music. Gets in my way. And sometimes the crowns just come extremely easily. Ace 4. 2 more to get to star. We can do this, chat. We can do this easily. Easy. Get this done. I love it so much. I love it. It's done so quickly, but like just the vibe. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Oh, no, this he ducked under the axe somehow. Oh, don't be like that. The BM was unnecessary. Lulu bottle pop. Bottle pop. Hey, wait, do I have my straw? Oh, I do have my straw. You know what's sad? Outside of t-shirts, because they're obviously t-shirts. The only piece of, like, I don't know. Because they're bits of swag you get for working conventions, right? And the largest one I work at gives me a lot of swag. You know, here's a bike, here's a thing here, here's a thing there, you know? Every one of them has busted. With the one exception being a metal straw, which if this thing busted in the same time frame, I would have been impressed. Like one of them was a sling bag with like a hefty kind of rubber bottom. And no, the rubber bottom was fine. That whole bag part was fine. Except the area around the drawstring, that ripped real quick. I'm semi-locked in because I hate this stage for very obvious reasons. Bum 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 bum. Now it's just stragglers picking at the bones. They're done. They should be good. Oh no. Oh, it came down to two of them. I dislike that one so much. All right, so I have 2 beans to look out for in the next 2 rounds. Here we got clumsy. The climbing stage of min-max. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's never happened. That's bad. That is bad. That is bad. We gotta lock in, guys. We gotta lock in. That was very bad. That was very bad. Lock in, lock in, lock in. We locking. What's up at? We can avoid it for 1. We don't have a log tree for the second. I don't think. They're just okay, there's just 1 ahead of us. Okay. It is hard to tell with sweaty lobbies how much leeway I have. I had more than I expected, but still, glad we hustled. Because this has a very strict time limit. Like, I would not be surprised if we see it here in a second. Zoji, hello! How are you doing this fine afternoon? We are doing some charity streaming along with my anniversary. First step is seeing if we can get to max rank in Ranked Fall Guys, because it does have ranked. Yee. I mean, technically, like this, like the actual stream thing started in like May, but that conflicted with way too many other actual real life anniversaries. So last year I re-debuted around this time, so we're just gonna say it's beginning of August now. You know, doing the streams. Oh, we got final round. We've got to get, I think, 6 or 7 more wins to actually max out ranking. What's a good? Yee. We always play hype music for finals. None of it's normal though. Whoa. Lock in. Gotta keep count of the tiles so we know we're running out. If there's one more. Whoa, okay. Hey, there we go. There we go. Yep, we're at ace 5, so one more will get a star. And then from there we need 3 more. Not 3, wow, 5 more to get a superstar, and then we'll be max rank. Yeah, Zoji, if you wanted an idea, Fall Guys is sort of my jam. Sort of play it competitively, so you know, yes, you can do that. You can. It's all charity tournaments, but still. You know what I might do real quick, because we have people in here who are like new to just me in general. I have an anniversary vid, so I'll play that real quick for you.
Objection!
Get better, the realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top, jacket need a big letter. And people wondering if I'ma ever quit, never. Drip too impressive, you gon' see me when I pull up. Know I look good, shining bright, had a glow up. Think you competition, but you really just a warm up. Showtime, hope you getting ready for your close up.
Cause I got just what you need.
Let them know the crown is mine.
My style just can't be beat.
No one close, don't waste your time.
Outside I run this street.
Every single day and night, price keep going up like helium. Gas tank only take premium.
Shouting Mayday when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe.
Can't match me, can't match me.
Going crazy. They know.
I know you know.
You try to hang with me, my overload.
Might overload, let's go. Hey, hey, hey.
Shouting Mayday when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe.
Can't match me, can't match me.
Going crazy. They know.
I know you know.
You try to hang with me, my overload.
Might overload, let's go.
Oh baby, oh baby.
Then he's getting stacked like a bankroll.
It's payday, it's payday.
Do what I do best, that's reload.
Oh baby, oh baby.
It's time to turn it up and go crazy, go crazy. We finna go.
Objection!
Yeah. I enjoy putting it. The thing is, I am garbage when it comes to making shorts. So like any shorts you've seen on socials past 2 weeks, those are actually made by my friend Ed, who's going to be part of the quiz portion later. But I'm garbage when it comes to shorts. But anything like music video or long form storytelling, things like that, I'm much better at. And most of that was this past year. There are some highlights from like Alara's, like, I think the count was a little over 400, like 400 per VTuber Fall Guys tournament. There are highlights from that. Though yes, there are 2 different Zentreyas in there. I beat Zentreya once a couple years ago, then I beat her again this past year in Fall Guys. Better making shorts? Yeah, I can't. I want to tell too much of a story with shorts. And the thing is with that video too, like I didn't even get to use the section of the video that like inspired me to make it, because I just couldn't make it work, because there's 4, I counted it as 4 segments. The second one talks about red suit and now I've got the crown, which, you know, for me makes sense. There we go. The race stage have been maxing. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Yeah, I'm not that good. Yeetus either, buddy. Their name is Yo Mans. Yo, where's Yo Mans? They're here playing Fall Guys. I can't believe I never actually liked it. Could have a long time ago. Really good stage. Really good tempo. Oh no! A couple of my friends are at Otakon, which reminds me, I need to bother Wild Spice, because I know they're at Otakon. But one of my friends, I can pull up the picture on here. Oh, what's split on their prop? Oh man. My friend went as Castellana, which, if you know, you know. And had so much trouble with their sword the first time at AB that they did it from the ground up and made, honestly, such an improvement for Otakon. Apparently, it's already broken. And I'm like, no, because even they were like they had a great day yesterday. They're like, watch, I can never have a good weekend, so tomorrow's gonna be a pain. And apparently not only is their prop broken, but they also dropped their phone and the camera hit a drill bit. So the camera on the phone is now broken. Goodness gracious. Happens, but still. For those of you new in chat, make sure to do your daily check-in, and if you have points, get yourself a core crystal, see if you get a common blade or maybe something rare. It's a new feature of channel. Yay! So Zoji, aside from, I can only assume is the delight out, that is looking at the Discord for you know, the con. What have you been doing? What you been playing? What's been on your schedule? You tell me. Thank you. Hey, there we go. Play. Oh, really? Overwatch? Like, I'll be honest. Because I played a lot of Overwatch. Like, I played Overwatch for years until 2 came out, and then kind of ruined the vibe for me. But most people who are getting into like a team shooter usually go to Marvel. Is there any reason you decided to pick one over the other? I just understand angles and there's too many characters. Well, like the first thing is figure out what type of characters you can use and feel comfortable with. Like hit scans, I've never been comfortable with, but something like Junkrat with like kind of rebounding bombs everywhere, or Ryan with shields and like melee, like those I feel comfortable with. Pharah, I also feel comfortable with, because that's projectile, not hit scan. And I feel better with projectile. I like tanks more, so like more Aristas and stuff. Oh, found a round. Need music for it. Is it anywhere near me? Not yet. Oh, there's one. Oh, we're watching him. Okay, he's on the bar. There we go. I used to play a long time ago as Diva, but the game is different. Yes, it is very different. Diva specifically is also very different. Oh, some my chats. This game. You know, and the thing is, like, first off, yes, thank you, I know that. But also, I try to make a point to not be a dick about it. Like, I'm a teacher by trade, so I want to teach people. So I want to teach people how to get better at the game. So when I go through stages, sometimes I tell people what to do. Even during Alara's big tournament, I was teaching people during the tournament how to play better. I would rather make friends and have people learn how to play my game rather than be a dick about it. Like, even because you can grab and try and, like, you know, force people off stages and knock them down and stuff. I don't like doing that in finals. That just does not, that's a little BM. So I don't like doing it. It's also kind of why I never really got into a lot of the competitive Fall Guys. Like, I play in charity tournaments, but that would be it. Because you get to, like, other tournaments and other events, and people get awkwardly sweaty in there. Like, I'm someone who's really good at Fall Guys. And even I'm like, that's a bit much, my dude. You need to calm down. But really, if you're good at platforming, you just kind of have to learn how the physics of this platformer works, and you'll do really well. Like, this is just... that's all this really is platforming. Hey, I actually kind of got it. Not a lot, but kind of. The Parisian, ooh. Oh, they got the Peabody top and the Ghost of Tsushima bottom. I will say this though. I will say this because I know there's a quote-unquote Fall Guys, and I say that very, very loosely. In Fortnite, if they ever were like, oh, we're shutting down the Fall Guys servers and everything's gonna go over to the Fortnite version, like, nah, I'd be done. Because the physics in one do not match the physics in the other. They look the same, and that's really about it. Like, I actually went through and I found one of those, like, oh, 100 challenges and get to climb to the top as you're being da-da-da. Like, I did try and I beat one of those to kind of get an idea of how the physics felt from every conceivable angle, and nah, they feel bad comparatively. Like, this is, like, very fine-tuned. Like, yes, there are glitches and stuff like that in the game. But as far as, like, you know, how the mechanics of platforming work, it is, like, very finely tuned. I love Skiffall. I love Skiffall so much. Every variation except the gravity one. Though it might be just because I like skee ball. For those who just kind of poking our head in, seeing what's going on. We're going until 4:30. I'll be taking a half-hour break then and setting up for a quiz show with 3 lovely contestants, and the winner of which will be awarded gift subs for their channel. So we are playing for something, not just trying to get you guys to donate. So that is a positive. You guys should do that too. You know, every time I think I have set up like the alert system for when I get a donation, then it just does not work. And I have to keep looking over at the tally underneath my my VTuber. Like, do I expect to get 2,000 today? No. Like 2,000 is the yearly goal. And I usually do 2 really large streams a year for charity. One is now, and then one is game day. And that is the beginning of November. Climb. Oh, come on. Give me Scraper. Actually, have I seen Scraper yet today? I don't think I've seen Scraper at all today. I've seen Slime Climb like twice. I've not seen Scraper. I remember when I got like first played through this game a few times, got to Slime Climb, I was like, oh, this stage is super hard. And now I'm playing through like, this is the easiest fucking thing in the world. You just have to respect it. Gotta press the button once. How many beans? Oh, plenty of beans are making it. Actually, did anyone get eliminated from this? Okay, there's one. Open my mouth. Oh, boo. Like, I want to press the button. Was it more than one? It was literally one person got eliminated. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Feels bad. Oh, Slime Climb with 12? Oh. Okay. Need my music for this. It is for five. Oh wow, they got 8 eliminated right there. Alright, we're at 90 limbs, 2 more left to get eliminated. Oh, 1 more left to limb. We could time this out, maybe. See if I nameplate so I can see more clear who's behind me. Whoa. Don't know where he is. Oh, he's right behind me. Oh, that's not good. I just toroed him into the pit. He was coming at me like aggressive, like I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna grab you. I just like, I'm gonna avoid, jump off. He died into a pit. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was a beautiful way to win. That was wonderful. Oh my goodness, that's clippable. That's clippable right there. Hey, what happened? Where'd you go? Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, I just realized we're going to be hitting an ad break soon. Oh, you have to use a snooze. I don't want you to have to use one. I only have 3 for the day. Normally it's not a problem because it's 3 for like a stream, which is like 3 or 4 hours, but for the day, that's different. Yep, there's the ad notice. Oh, and boom. Perfect. Perfect. Mr. Gideon? No. You might want to change your name. Up. He's floating. His penis floating in the air. I'm gonna wait on the news just to see when this 3-minute ad break will hit. Because unfortunately it looks like we might go to time, and there are other stages even at like round 2 or 3 that could still go to time. Oh. You're jumping too soon, my guy. You're jumping too soon. Oh, that bean's gonna make it just in the time. Yep. Warm ant. Ant. Yee. So with your learning of Overwatch, is that, I'm assuming that's with friendos, or is this just like a solo adventure? Yeah, kind of with brains. Okay. I think that does make it a lot better. One of my favorite little stories that like I will have them tell whenever it comes up was if ever like League is brought up, like League of Legends is brought up with my friends stream, I will be like, oh, League of Legends, you used to play that, right? And they'll be like, yeah. And I'm like, and who cured you of that? Because we'd had a deal back when Overwatch was still in beta. Because we had just recently like met and started to become friends and talking through Skype. And then I was like, hey, I don't play League, and they played League a lot at the time. Like, I don't play League. How about you try and teach me some League? You know, I'll play a couple games with you. Maybe I'll see if I really kind of, you know, click with it. But in like in return, there's this beta for this game called Overwatch coming out, and I'd love for you to play it with me. And they're like, okay, that's fair trade. And lo and behold, after that day, like after that weekend, they no longer played League, and but they played a crap ton of Overwatch. And a weird part of my brain is very proud of that. Like, the whole, like, premise of it just does not click with me. Like, I tried even getting into Deadlock with a couple of friends. And I have a lot of friends that do play Deadlock that enjoy it. It just, the similarities with League, whatever is in League that I don't like is also in Deadlock. The healing cat with friends, I think, is Yumi the cat? I'm assuming you mean? All right, we got finals. Hopefully this doesn't go to time, because there's 4 minutes left until ad forcibly starts, and I do not have snooze for it. So here can oh okay. All right, we need music for this. Turnabout? No. Ooh, elite. Oh, yellow. Hey, these guys need to get away from me. I want space. Okay, there are a couple of limbs. It's me on this chameleon. Oh, this might end up going to time. Which means you guys are going to get an ad break before it's over. Ah! Yeah, I ran out the song. Focus in, I'm locked in, locked in. This will automatically get us to star 3? Star 3. Wait, we're at star, right? Or are we still at ace? I've lost track. You might still be at ace. I mean, either way, we need these wins. Moot point, end of the day. Locked in, locked in, locked in. Okay, do not clip through the floor this time, Bean. There we go. Okay, good, 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 good. You're upset. Okay. All right, good. Be a break. Just run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Objection! Objection!
Okay. Let me change my chair a bit. There we go. Alright, we are at star 3, so we only need 3 wins to finish maxing out ranked, which I honestly thought it was going to take us like at minimum like 7 hours. It might just take us till the next ad break, which would be kind of wild. Actually, that would make about 7 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I got the, well, thank you, Astro. I mean, I know end of the day I do got this. Ooh, this is the first time I've actually think we've seen this. Yeah, this is the first time we've had this in ranked today. But it's really a can I get it done in 1 day sort of challenge. Because I have all 8 other ranks. Oh, this is the variant with the pipes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, there they go. And we respect the sticks. And there we go. See, it's easy. You just don't fall, right? Best teaching method right there. Yeah, Tilt is really prone to grabbers, so it's really just minding where beans are around you. And see those sticks, those little bouncy sticks? Respect the hell out of them. Yeah, don't treat these sticks like you should tell your kids how to cross the street. Give them plenty of leeway and make sure it's going to be 100% safe before you cross. Do not tempt fate or that happens. Thank you for the example there. You know what I still haven't done either? I went out and got Powerball ticket. Oh, this is for tonight. Okay. Well, if you see me streaming a lot more, that's why. I'll need something to do. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon. Respect those hammers. One of them hits you, you're done. You're done, son. Not these ones. Not these. These ones are fine. Oh, and the flippers. Yeah, those will ruin your day too. Yeah, notice how he does not respect the sticks, and then he's knocked down. Respect the hammers. Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? Good on them. Good on them. Is this you now? We have to wait till he crosses the line. We can't actually do anything. Although, not the smartest move, because now he just made himself a target. Not by me, but other beams. Oh, that... After trying to... after trying to troll the entire lobby, you get jump club? Yeah, no. I'll be surprised if he makes it out. 1 bar or 2, so grabbing's gonna be crazy. And we need 3 limbs? Oh yeah, no, there's gonna be so much grabbing. Alright. Gonna be sweating on that one. Oh, the grabber guy. Good. Good. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Teddy survived. What we got for final? The pine climb. All right. Best thing for me to do is get head of the pack as soon as possible. I can set up all the destructible platforms. Good. We're at the front. Good. We want to keep it that way. Right. Set up the platforms. Heading hands out. Look for the last one. Where's this last beam? They're still alive somewhere down there. Never mind, they're not. They're not. Woo! Ba 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 da ba ba. We're now at star 4. 2 more wins, and we will complete our ranking challenge, which is crazy that it could be over by 3 o'clock. At which point we'll do... Actually, we have the anniversary mode we can still do. We'll probably do the anniversary mode until 4:30. But we still have to get the 2 more wins, all right? And not heck it up. Because remember, we can still lose points if we do not qualify in the first 3 rounds. And I think I have enough of a point cushion that if I get eliminated in round 3, we don't go down a rank, but first or second round, no. We do not have that much of a cushion. Woo! Oh, that sent me. Woo! Okay. That seeing those platforms just fly is wonderful. Oh, they could. That would actually have been really cool if they like get knocked off and use the trampoline though. Bonk. Yeah, Trav, AK, that's me. Oh no, Trav, no. Didn't flew. Toast's mom. Molly Mac. Oh, my teeth are getting sore again. Okay. I use my clean chewy to just make sure everything's seated. Like, gums still hurt, but they don't hurt for a bad reason. Bum 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 bum. Right, which variant are we getting? Zippity zippity. Oh, Petty Man from the last round is back. And we got first place. Quickest first place you can get. The techno glizzy. I mean, all the cool names are already qualified, so. Get off that platform! Ah! Bum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-dum bum. Bum 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 bum. Will you guys qualify, please? Thank you. Like, I love this age, but I don't like staring at it. Ooh, okay. All right, it depends on who we're against and where the buttons fall. Because if it's someone of equal skill, it just comes down to where the buttons spawn. Kind of like the last time we got button mashers. I have no idea if they're good or not. Oh no. Oh no, they have no idea what's going on. Oh no, this poor guy has no idea what's happening. I think he's already... Oh, no, he got a point. There we go. He got a point. Good job on it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Now he gets it. Now he understands the game. If I throw my face at these buttons, they press faster. Oh. I hope he didn't take that as a taunt. I meant in the nicest way. Because they obviously had no idea what's going on with the game, and they quickly adapted and started actively playing it. Like, I mean all the positives to them. Circle? Alright, we got circle. Circle, circle, circle. Circle, circle, circle. Come on, Dream Deck. Play nice, Dream Deck. No, not the techno glizzy. Hey, bud, made me piss off. I screwed that up. That's on me. That's on me. I should have waited a bit, but that's on me. Oh well. We keep going. Bum 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 bum. Crack attack! Yay! I'm seeing a couple different ones, so not many.
Objection!
Oh, whoa, whoa, that threw me off entirely. Oh, wait, hold on. Where'd my raid animation go? My raid animation went away. Ray, whoa. Ray respawns. Ray, raid. Raid. I get it. Oh, I think the follow and the raid did not like each other. Oh my god, thank you so much. Hello everyone from Ray's stream. I'm Gogkin, your YouTube lawyer, attorney, whatever fake legal advice you feel might want or need. You should not get from me, but in case you do, you should just donate $25 to Extralife, because that's what we're doing today. Well as ranking all the way to, you know, Superstar in one day for Fall Guys, which I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you're aware. There is ranked mode in Fall Guys. But hello, Ray. How are you this fine evening? I don't know if I've had the pleasure, or maybe you suggested, maybe, I don't know. And thank you for the follow if you can. I am having a good stream. Again, I don't know if we've had the pleasure of actually meeting, or my brain is just fuzzing. I guess the question would be how found me. Words. I can word. We have it. Okay, so I'm not going absolutely crazy, just slightly. Minorly, just a minor concerning amount. Just a tiny amount. Why is my shock base not working? Stream Deck, why do you have to be broken all the time? Browsing for someone to raid? Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice of you. Yeah, so for those who are coming in, we're celebrating my 1-year anniversary from re-debuting. My stream anniversary used to be in May, but it coincided with too many actual real life anniversaries. So I felt it better to... Oh, stop landing on my head. I hate the stage. I found it more useful to... Sorry. I might actually have to lock in a little bit. Sorry, locking in. Okay, good. We were also playing Fall Guys from Community Day. Well. So anyway, yes. So I'm celebrating my anniversaries now, beginning of August when I redebut. For those who want to know generally what I do, it's a lot of Fall Guys since release, including like large tournaments, all charity, or just I've given away the money to charity. Fall Guys is a big thing for me. JRPGs, DBD, and anything that I can do to teach. I like to teach, like even Fall Guys. Like if you want tips or tricks or just general how-tos stage to stage, I will teach. I am perfectly happy to teach. But yeah, otherwise today, anytime I have an anniversary or an event, I use it as a excuse to raise money for Extra Life, which is a charity for children's hospitals. We are playing this until about 4:30. The idea was I'll get to max rank by then. And then 4:30 we'll be taking a small break, and I'll be preparing 3 of my VTuber friends to take part in a I'll say Jeopardy style quiz show. They're all like fixations of mine, so I know a lot of little bits of trivia. I like to spread that. And then later we'll do Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 Edition because it is one of my favorite games ever. And now I have different variation with it. In HD, no less. 4K. No lag. Oh, I screwed that up. There's an Ed. Hi, an Ed. Whoa! Oh my word, that stopped my momentum dead. Just that one being in the way stopped it dead. Yes, Ed is one of those delightful people who will be taking part in. Ed is also now... I'm going to officially call Ed my editor, because they've edited together a bunch of short-form content for me. So, you know, if you want someone to pay to do some editing, they're on VGen. Must raid and run, but I hope to catch another stream or something. No! Again, I'm very thankful that you came in. You showed some love, that you trusted me with your community, even though you did not fully know me. I'll give you the proper shout out as need be. His editor. Haha. I can be everybody's editor. Okay, fine. 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 Fine, right? Right? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I didn't realize we're at a final. I don't have music ready. There we go. I can make that jump. Oh no, someone's ahead of me. Oh no, they screwed it up. Okay, I've got a lead. I gotta use it. Oh, we got one more. We got one more. Marcus, you gonna make it? Is Marcus gonna make it? He did not. He did not make it. Which puts us at star 5. We're now 1 away from superstar. One away. For those who don't know how many that is, let's see. For contender, I need 3 wins. So 3, 6, 9, 12, and then 17, 22, 27 minimum wins in one sitting to get to where we are. And if you like the gameplay, if you enjoyed coming in from Ray's channel and want to follow or donate, please feel free. Everything right now, all the donation links are down below, or type ! donate or extra life. I've got to put that on a timer to come through. Well, no, it should be on a timer. Ooh, we got a gamer over there. Guy's gaming. And yeah, as opposed to public opinion, you do not need to come in the first or anything like that when you're qualifying, as long as you qualify. So take your time and find a steady strategy that works. Do this part here with the back and forth little bouncers. Don't feel like you need to, like, oh, this will show I'm good at game. No, it's just another route that if you feel comfortable doing, then do it. If you do not feel comfortable, then take the easier side routes. The most important thing is to qualify. If you qualify every single time, then you know what? You'll get to finals, and the only way to get a crown is to get to finals. So you did most of the work just qualifying. Oh, you know, Ed, I haven't actually asked you if you're still vibing. How are you enjoying the new Splatoon? Because as someone who... I played through Splatoon 1, then I played through the story of Splatoon 2, and then I haven't actually touched Splatoon 6. Look at him go, he figured it out. And these guys just kind of gave up at the beginning. Wait, is it, that can't be the one? No, it's not. There, I had a run-in with a bean of similar color scheme earlier. You know, it's a different bean, different name. Right, is basically Splatoon flavored Borderlands. I'm having a great time using my brain. Okay, good. No, that is actually good to hear. And I'm glad you're actually enjoying it. The only thing that I've seen is someone clipped part of it on TikTok and put it to like Gurren Lagann. Alright, Skyline. Here, you know, we'll make this a teaching segment, alright? So Skyline Stumble. Made of several different parts that are just about paying attention to patterns. The center part with the buttons is what tends to confuse people. Starting from the beginning, you usually want to jump right at the edge there and you'll land comfortably. You don't want to jump until you hit the low grab. Light feet, light steps. This part you just want to jump right in the center. And jump over that. Now see, there's a pattern, so we'll go over here next. Then just, it's a timing thing. So the next one will be middle. Now these buttons switch between two doors. And you can see the path on the floor. If you want an idea where these bars are going to hit, they come to a rest right where the platforms, like the patterns on the floor, meet. Now Goggle, why are you going up the edge? You could have come in first. Again, qualifying is what's important here. I'm near the head of the pack, so taking the safe route through up the edge means I will qualify. Whereas those flippers are not the most stable modes of transportation. You can't grab, they can fling you into other flippers, they can be choosy on how and when they're going to flip you. So if you have the time, it's easier to just go up the sides. Since PvE game instead of PvP, the movement options are silly. I assume they would be. It's a silly looking game. Oh, Etsy order in mass. Oh, right. I saw my wig coming in. My cosplay. My new one. Yep, yellow wig. Track your package. Okay. I got new cosplay planned. I've got the vest. I've got. I still need to get a very thin jacket if possible. Ooh, this. Okay, this might come down to button placement. Okay, he'll get that one, and we'll get that. Oh wow, he's actually catching up. Okay, I should be good. Nope. Ooh. The guy made me sweat a little bit. All right, I do not care for the mummy's name. Ooh, trick or trapeze. We'll know if we're gonna qualify or not pretty soon in. Yep, that mummy's coming right for where I am. Ah, boo. I wouldn't mind him winning so much because obviously he knew what to do. But then you have to get grabbing, dude. Come on. Come on. You're better. You're a good bean. Don't stoop to grabbing. And we just go again though. Not a fan of grabbing, especially finals. You don't need sweaty behavior like that. I'm waiting for someone to like get into some argument asking like, well, you never grab finals, that way I can actually confidently look and say no. You only grab if they grab first. I just don't like grabbing in general. Though I do understand the mindset, which is, you know, fair. We just a vibe. We just one long vibe. I'm a lot less forgiving than you. Mon, grabbing the crown, yes, grabbing, grab Gary. How you doing, bud? Feels like a hot minute since I've seen you in chat. Actually, since I've seen you streaming. What's up? Where you been? How you been? A lot of life stuff going on. Fair. Like, I'm hoping we're doing well. Like, even if the stuff that wasn't happening was not good, that we're at a point where, you know, we're at a positive point. I'm hoping we're at a positive point. Also, this stage. This stage in particular. Nah. We ain't about it. Top of the trash is trash. I mean, yeah, just what I plan to do. My guy? Totally planned. Totally what I was planning to do. Totally what I was going to do. Yep. Never second Ari. Okay. Climb Saloon, let's go. Semi-related, but I'm planning on getting the Zeno 2 Switch to upgrade to. I kind of like the new Mithra outfit. I mean, yeah, I'm going to be playing that later. Oh, Ed. Take a look at the channels. Take a look at the channel point redeems. There's also something related. I figured out how to do inventory stuff. So if you do exclamation point blades or exclamation point inventory, you can check up on how many you have in stream. And yes, there are rare blades. They are set to 5%, which of course means West already pulled one on stream. I did not actually think we'd have one pulled on stream like today. Whoop. Almost got me. You almost caught the tater. But also, I am having the rare blade set that if someone pulls one of the rare blades, no one else can pull that blade. So maybe after like a year has come and gone, maybe most of the rare blades will be pulled, but could not say for certain. All right, circle. Hi, squirrel. Furnace is indeed chaos. I don't know where the other guy went. There's one more between us and finishing this challenge. When I say go, get ready to blow. Go! Pointed at him, not me. Let's try something else. Oh, we're actually getting close to time limit. The music tells me we're close to time limit. Actually, if me and this other bean know what we're doing. Which I want to say they do know what they're doing. Obviously, I do. No, buddy! No! I hope no one's playing to learn the map you're watching you. Kind of hard to learn that one. Kind of hard to learn that one. Oh, and we finished with 3 minutes until the next ad break. Let's go. Let's go. That took us exactly, pretty much exactly 7 hours. Two perp star. Let's go. I now have 9 of them. All right, so I'm gonna take a break, 3-minute ad break. Kind of need to. Afterwards, we're going to go in and do the anniversary stuff. So anniversary party and some knockout, but generally just it's anniversary party. Yep, we finished all of our rank progress in one sitting. So I'll see you guys here in 3 minutes and we'll get right to it. As soon as Stream Deck wants to wake up again. Okay, thank you, Stream Deck. All right, 3 minutes.
Objection! Objection!
Yay. All right. Yeah, as far as like, I'll say as far as that final, if you want to proceed while not getting lucky, you really need to have a good grasp on like the physics, like how the gravity works, how the beans fall, knowing to look straight down sometimes for your shadow so you know where to land. Like the platforms that crumble, you have basically a frame or two before they fall away for you to jump off of them. Like the bean, like at the very end, they actually could have made that. What they would need to do is jump on that triangle platform and then quickly frame jump to one of the rectangle platforms at the side and then frame jump off of that, which is very doable. Is it a little trickier? Yes, it is, but it is still possible. Yeah, there's usually just 2 or 3 routes in that stage. I stick to the inner because not many people actually use that because it's a very narrow route. There aren't many deviations, whereas off the side there's a lot of deviation and selection how to move about, which is usually generally better. But because no one uses that inner route, the inner route tends to be safer. And no one really, like, they have to usually commit to that inner route to try and, like, you know, go after someone in there. Yeah, that one's, I think it can now individually pick stages. I think you can do that in custom. Correct me if I'm wrong. Big Edis Tour, Ski Fall. Yeah. Right, so we'll do some anniversary party. An anniversary party is 10 stages, though there's only like 2 or so elims a stage. Hello, sir. The cat has deigned me with his presence after I've gifted him grass so that later he can hawk up a hairball and have to find it. Isn't that right, buddy? He says yes. he agrees. Oh my word, there's so many beans. There's so many beans. Okay, I was not expecting a time match. Last I remember, this was like very finite. Like you get 2 or 3 limbs and go on to the next stage. Now, given this is like the best version of block party, the other ones are honestly kind of boring. Whoa! I got caught a little bit. There we go. We're back where we need to be. Tunnel. Jumping tunnel. Jumping tunnel. I got rid of a lot of beans, actually. Yeah, a lot of beans. And we still have to go through 10 rounds. As far as like a bean in here, already I know who to look out for is the crash test bean. That means you either played in the pre-release like beta stuff, or you played in one of the betas through seasons 3 through 5, which is why I have one. Because I played in the betas for 4 and 5. Okay, so we have 12 beans. And 11... Okay, so only 1 elim for this. So we just have to take things steady. Alligator, alligator. Please don't fly at me from the rotating beam. Oh, thank you. See, they're encouraging me. They're very nice. Very nice. What do you think about it? You not have too many thoughts. Bum 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 bum. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I love I'm getting all the stages that we're not in ranked. Even Big Fan's like one of my favorite. Big Fan eliminates more people than it should. Ow. Bow, 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 bow. Do 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 do. Look how easy that is. The big thing, see that fan portion there with the flippers? I think that's what costs people more time than it should. Like, this end section is difficult, but that part with the flippers, I will always take the extreme edge, because I don't have to worry about getting hit with the fan back and forth twice. I just have to worry about it on the 2 ends. And then you just have to respect it enough to, oh, it's coming near me. I will not stand in front of a flipper. You can't out push your way from the fan. Ooh, hoverboard. Hoverboard is one of my favorites. Will always be. I do like they changed the ending part to the fans, because the flippers were not being consistent at all. Bonk. Because you can be very, very patient on this. See how I'm being very patient? And then we're going to walk this down. And we're going to slowly just kind of glide. And we're just going to fall. Ooh, and these flippers, yeah, you got to respect those or they will eliminate you. And fun fact with these, look, doesn't touch me. Hello, BB. And thank you. How are you doing tonight, BB? How are things? How is the new small fur baby? I believe we have a new fur baby. Yes? Am I misremembering? So I gotta clean this coaster. I love this coaster. The mashed potatoes are currently napping. I like being outside at the moment because it's too hot. No, mashed potatoes. You gotta take care of your mashed potatoes. Mo shizzle. Rank 45. I like they made the point of going right back to like default, like pink outfit. Is it just those two? Oh, it's just those two. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone's Elam this round. Oh, gives a ball of chaos when she's awake. You're learning her training very quickly. Oh. That's very big load off when they actually, you know, pay attention to training. And actually do what they're supposed to. So I'm glad. Oh, am I seeing you at Con in 2 weeks? Are you going that one or nah? Oh, ooh, that bar. You'll be all weekend. Okay. Back in Manchester. Yeah, also that. Also this. I agree with this. Like, there was never anything negative about the old location, really, in my mind. Like the one we were at just last year. Like, some of like the photo areas, like wonderful backdrops, and being right next to like a market basket and a couple other like places to eat, like it was great. But the actual venue itself, the one in Manchester, is just better for the size we have. My biggest complaint AAC really was like there was no good social standing around areas. Like it was a series of hallways and then like panel rooms, and the hallways were not very large. Like I think the best social area you could get would be when the kind of reg in the table for pop called oh wow. Ooh. The registration table closed down, because then you had that whole area. We're all very happy it's back in New Hampshire. Yes, we are. We are all very happy with this. Assuming someone's hairball is coming out. I can hear the cat behind me like, hey dad, thanks for that grass. Now I got a hairball. Like, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Heart you. I mean, I really can't complain if he's doing it like on like hardwood, because that at least is not difficult to clean comparatively. And also, BB, yeah, I don't like events outside in the tents either. There tends to be wind, and wind can knock things over. I may have told the con chair at the event I was at last week, because he talked for a little bit, and I was like, I'm gonna bring an inflatable helmet. But you do realize there is a timer, yes. Good job. Great job. Wow, I'm so glad we're get to watch this. On that one November when it was snow on the ground. Oh my word. Yeah, we're like, it was the vendor's room was outside in a tent for that. Oh. Yeah, no, it was garbage. That was not great. It was not great. He didn't actually do a hairball behind me, so I got to find that later. That year in particular was weird. Like, I got Christmas photos done for Pegasus, which that was great. I met a couple friends I didn't expect to. That was, I think, the first AC after me and my former best friend split, so I had to put up with them being there. There's also the weird situation with a couple people where like I got dragged into it, and the whole thing was garbage. Vendors and artists in the sense, yeah. I'll be on. I feel more bad for like the artists, because the vendors at least, like, I don't know. I feel like the artists, like, they have stuff that would be more susceptible to weather conditions, like on average. Oh, there goes that golden gladiator. We're also trying to figure out what events are going to be in the main events room, the armory. Like for, going back to the old location. Because I think there's a bit of discourse about like, well, this will be there till late, so we need something quickly to pack up and put in, and I don't know, I know that's a bit of a discussion. And I know that because one of the events that's being discussed is chess. I don't know why people don't take those smaller ones. No, do not grab me right now. We can hug later. Yeah, he can goof off there as much as he wants because he can jump to that platform. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, hoop shoot. Only 3 of us left now? Yep, only 3 of us. Okay, 12 by 3, so... Because if rounds eliminate too many people, then, you know, we get non-elimination rounds, because we were forced to do 10 rounds for anniversary. Oh, it's shortened too. I didn't realize they shortened it to 15 for this round. Oh my word. He's trying to make these last as long as possible. Nope. You accidentally some points. You know, can I be honest? Dude, I'm way excited for the quiz thing at 5. No. Whoa! I was not paying attention where the fan was. I completely forgot to look for the fan. That is on me entirely. I was so lost. I was so lost in tunnel vision. Alright, so what challenges else do we need to do? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to change my emotes back, actually. Because right now they're all just the ordered rounds. Which is me trying to be cheeky. So what should we change these to? We'll do Squirrel wave. Rave. Prize. Penguin. Where's my quack? Where's my quack? There's my quack. Need my quack. And I will put the season 8 back on the bottom. Okay. It also wants us to do a bunch of knockouts. We'll do some knockout. Get some of these quests done. Now that we have time. Check my discords. Bun, 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 bun. I remember what else I like. I'm trying to think of all the positives and negatives from the old Manchester location. Because that was the first location I went to when I went to AAC. But my first AAC was 2013. It was right after I moved. I remember, like, since it was right downtown, like, I was a little unsure where most of the food options were. So many memories of joking about the parking garages. Oh my goodness. I need to ask Sasek if they still have a model car for no particular reason. Pop, pop, para, para, pop, pop, pop. Ooh. Oh, I have to do emotes too. I totally forgot about that. I'm not one for doing emotes and all that, so I have to actively think about it. Why can I not escape this game? Yeah, I'm not emoting at the top of Crash. I mean, I might, maybe. I don't know. Right before he hit me. Too late. Too bad, so sad. Woo! Oh, lucky bounce, lucky bounce. Let's go. Don't do that. That'd be bad. That would undo your work. There we go. All right, we have a couple close qualifying. One more position. Oh. And if we can get up there enough time. He did. He in fact did. The shribbler. Running, running, running. Only gotta survive longer than one more person. There we go. Almost. Almost there. Almost there. Final. Oh, roll off. Oh, I love roll off. You know what else I love? One song that won't get out of my head. And I'm not apologizing for it either. If I'm ordering and putting out the cosplay, I'm allowed to play the music. Flowers. Oh! No! Oh! He overcorrected and just went full tilt on the other drum. Oh no! Feels bad. That's funny though. Oh, that almost finishes the anniversary. Let's see. Play any level in knockout. How many more points do I need? I need 300 more. Qualify for any level in anniversary party. For emoticon. Either way, I have to do another anniversary party. Either way. Although I do know we're gonna hit another ad break before I finish another anniversary party because that thing's 10 stages. How to approach situation. 10 minutes, not a lot of time to do much in Fall Guy. Actually, you know, let's see. Is there a quest I can finish real quick? Jump 30 times in Explorer, run in Explorer. Okay, let's go do a round or two of Explorer. Those are drop in, drop out. We can get some free fame points. Free easy points. I think they want me to roll. What do you think? Doodle-doo. Okay, I need to see if that TTP was actually alive. I need to see if they got roped in the same bullcrap I did. Hold on. Say you booming or something? Say you booming. Not live, but they are channel. You'd be surprised how many times I see a name that's TTP and it's not a channel. Or at least it's defunct or something. Something's wrong with it. Chaotic Rumble version 1.0 Beyond Darkness. Wow. Okay. Someone hit shuffle on their name generator. Oh, I see what this is. I see what this is. So we're gonna get the jumping quest out of the way now by jumping a lot. Whoop. All right, you know, I'm not sticking around for all that. This is kind of dumb. Bye. You know, this is someone saying, because everyone's can get in here as long as you can, technically qualify. So you know that was someone's like sandbox. Yeah, we'll do some explore until I see the ad warning pop up. Then we'll take a break and then do another anniversary, which should take us most of the way to 4:30. At which point I will set up for the quiz. Oh, I also note at 4:30 before the quiz, I will be doing a roll for everyone who's in chat to win a free piece of art of your choosing up to $50 because we did raise at least 200. So that's one roll. Which reminds me, I do need to get one of those sweepstakes things ready. Mr. Gamerism. Oh. Raiders first stage. I won't put in all the things. Don't need a rhyme or reason, just throw them in there. Oh wait, there's a maze? Oh, there's a crystal. Neat. Oh, it doesn't count. I do like a good maze. Like this is like it's kind of a one-off because if this was in an actual stage, it wouldn't work. That's why Temple Run works because it's they have the doors randomized. But also Temple Run's a good example of like what we lose by having only these tools that are disposable, right? Because Temple Run works because of how it's programmed. That is not something we could program. Like we cannot program a Temple Run because it has to have an algorithm that has a route to the end. And that's not something that we can really do ourselves. Like we can make like those 3, 4, 5 door things. Like, oh, at least one of these works, right? But we can't do that sort of thing with like room doors. Someone put a lot of work into the aesthetic here. Is that all this is? Just this? Well, then I'm going out here. I can't even leave like that. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, and those get minus? Oh, wow. Like, it's a cool idea. But just, I don't know. I'll give it a thumbs up for the idea, but not the execution. Kind of a take on skee ball. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Interesting. I still don't have my ad warning, so we will continue. I may need to go plug in my other phone though. Yeah, it's being taken up by the iPhone. I rarely use the iPhone, but I was like, no, I'm going to make sure it's set up for today. Of all days, I'll make sure today it's set up. Whoa, okay. Whoa. I kind of like the work that went into this. Oh, and it's... Oh, I see. This is kind of a cool idea. I like this. Healer. How is this good, lad? Whoa! Oh. That worked out quite well. Or am I on the Neater's Run? Okay. Still don't have an ad warning. Yes, Keeler, how are you doing? How you be, Eagle Bean? Fair enough. I'm on Weekend Warriors. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Up I go. Oh, we sliding. We sliding. And we finishing. Yeah, we'll give you a catch-up healer. We went from the beginning of ranked, and we finished all the way to superstar in 7 hours. We did it in one full sitting, as it were. Now we're finishing up just kind of a little side questy stuff. We should be getting like an ad warning thing here in a bit. Once that comes by, we're doing 1 round of anniversary party because it's 10 rounds. And then we'll be getting ready for the quiz show at 5. We've had plenty of people in here who are attending AAC. How are your plans going for that? Oh, there's our warning. Stuff ordered and I should be good. Yeah, I've got 1 week coming in and then I should be good. I need to tomorrow probably get the intros to people. I'll be honest, because I have a very specific email for the event, I've not actually checked it as often as I should because I have to do a whole different sign-in for that. And annoying. So we'll do another round of anniversary party here in a second. Alright, but we'll take a 3-minute ad break. We'll come back, we'll do anniversary party, then we'll get ready for the quiz. Alright, see you guys here in a little bit.
Objection! Objection!
Don't mind me right now, guys. I am trying to find... Oh, there it is. Yep. Giveaway. Okay, good. All right. So I'm going to set up the giveaway at about 4:30. So we're going to do the anniversary game. So that's 10 rounds. And then after that, win or lose, we will do the drawing. And then at 4:30, which is in about 20 minutes, I'll be doing an extended break while I set up for the quiz show at 5. Right? So fair warning. I do have to play. I'm gonna play for 30 minutes on stream because I don't want to just give you guys a BRB if I haven't actually thought that part through. Can you check what videos I have made that are 30-ish minutes? I am just now realizing we have one of the interesting variants of this. And now Baymax is choosing now to start headbutting my leg. Oh. I see you over there, Baymax. I see you over there. What's up? Why you scream? My cat is supposed to screams now. Tiger, what's up? What's good? Well, we finished the Fall Guys challenge, so we went from beginning to max rank in one sitting. Took about 7 hours, but you know, solid. Now we're just clearing up some quests because in order to avoid putting any ranks, I needed to basically ignore Fall Guys for a month, so I'm a month behind on the battle pass. But we're gonna do the first VGen art giveaway. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I just looked at someone donated a big money while I was gone. Look, if in order for people to donate big money to extralife, I had to go take a piss. I'll be the bigger lawyer. I will take more pisses. It'll happen. If that's what you guys need, I'm here for you guys. But like, I didn't know. You guys had to be clearer than that. All right. I had to go plug my phone in, so I actually can't quickly look at who did the donation. But thank you. We're 30 away from 2 giveaways. Given I'm gonna be doing multiple giveaways, so like, if after the first one we pass by another 200 point, then after the quiz show I'll do another one. All right. It is going to be for people actively in chat. Just letting you know now. So if you know someone who donated earlier that is not in chat currently, just tell them to vibe in it. You know, put me on lurk. Free breaks for win, yeah. And then I will probably turn on. I've got a couple 30-minute vids or 20 to 30-minute vids I can put on. It's easier than putting on a YouTube because YouTube, I would need to set up so you would only get the YouTube audio because otherwise you'll hear me and everyone else setting up for the event, which not necessarily the best. Not very professional, I know. Not very poggers. So I'll see what I have saved in video projects. I'll put on something for about 20, 30 minutes. Also, Kyger, you need to let me know. I know it's probably like a regular schedule thing. Next time you're going to be doing some DVD streams, because I want to join in. And I don't just mean just vibing in chat. Like I want to join into a DVD stream. I think you're what was it? Rick or Sourdough Bread was in earlier, and I've never seen them actually use their Twitch name, so I had no idea who it was for like a good 30 minutes. Jim, okay. I don't know where I got Rick from. I am not going to hit the gritty. You should cross the finish line, sir. Oh, he's coming after you. He's coming for you. Tuesdays and Thursdays right now. I know you don't stream those days, but I can ping you if I get a spot. Yeah, no. Give me pings, though. The other question would be what time. I need to check this week in particular. Of course, we're already doing meetings for the bigger con. And I think we've got, I have to check. I think there's like Tuesdays and Thursdays that I don't know how long they're going to be. Ugh, I don't know. Blah. There's also some Monday, but I don't think I need to worry about the Monday one. Yes, hello, Baymax. I see you down there, sir. Oh, whoop, bonked my head. Well then. Yeah, I need to find my audio extender because the current audio jack and I still need a new. I need a new lot of things for the computer. Like I would love a RAM upgrade, but we all know that's not happening anytime soon. I do need a new case for it. I do need a new case. And I also, I'm not sure if I necessarily need a new like mini table for it. Because I ordered myself one and then ended up giving it to Un because they just honestly use it a lot better than I. And the one I have isn't really made for computers, but it fits it perfectly. It's this wooden sort of like wicker one. So like both shelves are like kind of that wooden wicker sort of pattern. So like it's fine with transferring heat because it goes right through that. And it's old wood, all right? You know what I mean by old wood? Do you know what I mean by old wood? Yeah, fun fact with this stage, if you ever get it, it's easier just to walk from one platform to the next. You're more stable, you drop quicker, you get where you need faster. If you need to jump, you can, but preferably no. Woo! Bum bum ba-da-bum, bum bum ba-da-bum, bum bum ba-da-ba-dum, bum ba-da-bum. Bam, 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 ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, ba-da-bum. Just, oh come on, guys. Yeah, thank you. I was gonna like, don't drag this out. Yeah, a couple people actually trying. Bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. All right. Boom. The need to be last. More so a lot of the, like, they'll stand at the gates to kind of BM because they can see people approaching, and if they're the last beam, like, the game will like keep going until the last beam crosses line. So the game just keeps going, even though these beams that are trying their best to get there do not actually have a shot. Oh, being mean bean. Yeah, they're being mean beans. BMing. Be mean. Bouncy, bouncy. Aw, he fell. Bonk. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Getting close to 4:30. I lost count of what stage we're at. If I have to take a dive at one of these, I will. Though I do love pipe dreams, so we're at least doing pipe dream. Also, Keeler, if you're still hanging out, you might get a kick out of some of the quiz portions because there is a tokusatsu portion. Though, only half of them are tokusatsu. The other half are Power Rangers. So you might learn a little something. Alright, we're at 428. We'll see what the next round is. If it's another qualifier as opposed to like a final, then we will take a dive and I'll set up, I'll start setting up for the quiz. Oh, and we do have to do a spin for someone who gets VGen art. So I'll do that first and then set up the quiz. And thankfully Nightbot actually has a setting for that. It is. Oh, and it's track attack too. Boo. Oh well. Yeah, that's too bad. Let's see if will it yell at me. We forfeit all. Nope. I'm not gonna forfeit rewards, but I will just simply not move forward. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we will set up for giveaway here. Create and manage giveaway. Select the type of giveaway you want to do. We'll do active chatter. So everyone who's currently active in chat. Viewers, regulars, VIPs, subscribers, mods. Yes, all those. Let's see. Configure the settings. Minimum time a user must be active to be eligible for a giveaway. I'm gonna say 1 minute. Unique winners. Chat announcement. Yep, we want chat announcement. No luck modifier. Nope. Done. Alright. Search participants. Users will appear as they enter. Hold on. Hold up. Nightbot's being a butt. Try this. Present? Someone's going to win a present? Yes. Someone's winning a present. I'm just setting it up in Nightbot. And it'll show me who on my end. And it's going to select from everyone who's currently in chat. All right, rolling, and it'll, and you don't have to set anything. You can like lurk in chat and it's gonna, if I will need to poke you like later about like winning. All right, and we roll, and it is Zoe G Rain, who was in here earlier, is like still lurking, I suppose. Zoe G wins the first piece of free VGen art up to $50. I will pay for it. You can choose your artist, but it has to be from VGen because they're human artists. And that's why I'm doing it that way. So, put all right. That's first piece of art. Now we're gonna close down this little, there we go. Close this down. I'm going to. I don't want to use arrows. Thank you. I'm going to grab one of my videos for perusing while I set up for the quiz section. Me 1 to 2 minutes. Find one of my vids, one of my finished vids. Tori, what about squirrel artists? Well, tell the squirrel artist to get a VGen account. Obviously. And yes, baby, I do hear you down there. You're headbutting. I understand. But you have to wait, buddy. He's very upset about something. Let's see. I'm going to video collection. This might actually be what I need here. Nope. Do I have? I should have that downloaded, right? Hold on. I should have this downloaded. Mix up sound, nano, no. This should be here. No, that's not what I want. That could be, well, I don't want to feel like playing chess. Well, showing chess. No, no, no. Baby. Why can't I'm looking for one specific thing, but I guess that's just not happening. Okay, back up. Back up. Where is my the old chess commentary? No. You know, you edits. FG subtle. I have so many short entries. I'm looking for one that's like longer. You know what I can put up? I can put up. No. That. I just need something for 20 minutes, so. No, I'll put on like the first. The first part of my Delta chapter. No, yeah, no, I'll put chapter 5. No, screw it. I'll just put on deathmatch. Let's put on a different deathmatch. Wait, how long is that? Oh, that's not the full one. Never mind. That is full one though. There. That's what we'll do. It'll give me just enough time. All right, I'm gonna set up for quiz show. You guys are going to watch a death battle. All right, in 1 second, I'm gonna set this up. You're gonna get a bit of anniversary vid real quick though.
Objection!
Get better.
The year was 2020, the long wait as we all experienced the most viral sensation in recent years. It was Among Us.
Nah, Fall Guys was the biggest news that year. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. In the lonely dark of space, aboard a malfunctioning vessel, a peculiar crew of bean-shaped astronauts must work together to save their souls from a quiet demise.
Tons of stuff could go wrong at any moment, and it's up to these colorful clowns to fix it. Impressive, since their spacesuits don't seem to have any arms.
Oh, that's not actually a suit, that's just how they are.
Wait, what? Ew, why?
More on that later. The tasks they undertake to save their ship require varying degrees of difficulty and skill. It may not take much to reconnect some wires in the cafeteria, but it certainly does to clear asteroids when your ship is moving faster than light.
If that's not a suit, then why do they have a cafeteria when they don't have a mouth?
At any point, these creatures must draw from medical training, electrical skills, and mechanical know-how.
Okay, but it's total chaos, so teamwork is key. They gotta spread out and trust that while they're all swiping cards, they have each other's backs, right?
Well, success is always uncertain, as though fate has placed some external force that stands between this species and their survival.
There's an imposter among them! I mean, among us! But not us, though, right, Wiz? Right?
For the 9th time, I'm not an imposter.
That's just what an imposter would say! They're shape-shifting aliens! They could be anyone! Or any mad scientist in a lab coat!
The imposter threatens the pack and pushes them towards extinction by any means necessary. Anything from damaging lights to wrecking the ship's reactor.
Which can be tricky to fix in time. Even though imposters are naturally skilled at crawling through the vents, the crewmates need special engineered training to do the same. So not all of them can McLean it up.
All while the imposters conceal their motivations and infiltrate the herd. The others always know something isn't right, and the imposters use that paranoia to motivate their prey into ejecting each other into space. Just for being kinda sus.
Yeah, Wiz is the imposter.
He does seem to know an awful lot about these aliens. And just to put it out there, it isn't me.
That's a good point. Have you ever heard him say sus?
No, what do you mean? Knowing a lot is literally my job.
I can
Oh, my ear canals!
Ah, jeez, fix your mic, dummy.
I agree with the metal bowling ball.
Well, I knew the sussy baka from the start. And again, just to be very clear, it isn't me.
Same here.
Oh, come on. Anyone could be the imposter, Boomstick. It's completely random.
Random starts with R and so does... Oh, I know who it is! It's always the red one!
Wait, what? But it isn't me! It isn't me!
Oh, right. There's usually 2 imposters.
Dear God!
The imposters aren't just tricksters, they're also hunters, bloodhounds tracking and assassinating crewmates when they least expect it.
They'll snap their necks, stab them with a knife, shoot them with a desert eagle, or use their frickin' tongues to impale their faces. Oh, God! Right through the visor.
They may look like they're wearing spacesuits, but that's not a visor. That is their actual face. Examining their cross-section reveals their insides always match the color of their bodies, and that they are comprised of exactly one large bone, which must mean their ability to walk is entirely muscle-based. Their whole anatomy is one unsolvable mystery.
Ew! They've got human toes, buff arms for no reason, and can stretch like Mr. Fantastic? What are these freaky things?
No one knows. They don't even exist within the same realm of mortality as you or I. Even if one of them is killed or ejected into the lifeless void of space, they return as a ghost, invisible, incorporeal, unable to communicate with the living, but nonetheless still among us.
Even beyond death, they can plot the demise of other crew.
Or become guardian angels for the living by literally shielding them.
That's gotta be one tough shield, cause remember that Desert Eagle they holster? Apparently, that thing also fires a laser that can rip apart whole planets. Good God! To split this planet apart like that would need over 10 nonillion tons of TNT!
A number so incomprehensible you'd have to multiply 1 billion by 1 billion. Twice.
More than enough to annihilate Earth over 160 million times. Which seems like overkill for the, space vampires they were fighting.
Right, the crew has crossed over with a variety of other universes. Fortnite, Vampire Survivors, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, the classics.
Including this Henry Stickmin guy. Apparently he's a kleptomaniac with a surprisingly wide and wacky arsenal all the crew can have.
Desert Eagle-eyed crewmates will find Henry's weapons throughout the ship, like a banana bomb, a teleporter, a ninja star, and a magic pencil that can bring drawings to life.
These creepy Teletubbies can sketch whatever they want into existence, and they're suddenly everywhere I look now. Where's these little trash can people are freaking me out?
In a strange way, all of this makes sense for this fascinating species. In the face of insurmountable odds, something inside tells them to band together no matter what, to use all the tools available and try to survive again and again. On a ship, on strange planets, anywhere they may be, in spite of anything that may be going on in the world. They either fix what's broken or face certain doom. But no matter what, they do it together.
Together! Yeah! Ooh! Welcome to the bright, colorful world of the Blunder Dome! Natural habitat to these lovable little beings known as the Fall Guys, who race each other through fun playgrounds with nothing but clear skies above.
These lively obstacle courses showcase their inherent skills and abilities. As if drawn by natural instinct, they hurtle over barriers together and pass through various tests of strength, agility, and mental fortitude.
And it's pretty impressive considering how elaborate these bounce house courses get. How do these weebles wobble through it?
With a shocking level of innate parkour mastery that otherwise hasn't been seen since 2006. But honestly, not many of the beans make it, and only one can be crowned the winner before everything starts all over again.
Which makes for some very friendly competition, like survival of the fittest, but for a bunch of candy grimaces. They'll grab, shove, and slam into each other to make it out on top, or even roll up into a ball and launch across the course. Self-preservation be damned.
And over time, the beans have evolved to higher levels of, let's call it imagination. The engineer, Digi, invented the creative device so the beans could start making and designing new obstacles and challenges for themselves, as well as additional tools like wrecking balls, wind-up boxes for punching foes, and even translators that make their nonsensical language intelligible.
But even at their best, they're still just flinging themselves over these obstacles like a bunch of drunken lemmings.
This species seems to have a biological urge to navigate these courses for one singular purpose: get that crown.
I mean, if I could be king for a day, I'd push you off a cliff right now.
Very funny. Get away from me.
Things in the Blunder Dome can get wild. We've seen these goobers get smacked by giant mallets and fall into actual hot lava, but they always pop back up at the qualification stage later, completely unharmed. somehow.
These remarkable creatures have demonstrated some dumbfounding durability, such as getting struck by meteors. That's a hit anywhere from 18 tons of TNT to 15 kilotons. But they still get right back up to Rube Goldberg themselves straight through another obstacle course.
On top of that, they were hit with the Big Bang and came out the other side completely fine. Wait, what? Did I just say the Big Bang? Why do we even mention the meteor? Who cares? Their suits are basically indestructible.
Boomstick, I hate to tell you this.
No.
Those aren't really...
Don't say it!
Those aren't actually suits. That's their skin.
Oh, man. People were getting weird back in 2020. Didn't they have better things to do?
With only arms, legs, and eyes, there must be some genetic mechanism inside the beans that causes them to be self-sustaining. Though after some dissection, it's unclear. This is an official image, by the way.
I don't know what's more upsetting, that skeleton or the fact that these jelly beans are 6 friggin' feet tall.
Imagine bumping into this thing in a dark alleyway. No, thank you.
So, this means when you start the game, you're just flat out naked? Just swinging away, beans in the wind.
Strange such nakedness would be allowed, considering what's actually happening is the Fall Guys are contestants in a non-stop 24/7 game show, the Ultimate Knockout. Yeah, that's what's actually happening here. So what might be misconstrued as some sort of migration cycle is really a brutal, never-ending gauntlet that takes advantage of their tunnel vision.
So it's like the Truman Show mixed with Wipeout and Naked and Afraid. What happened to them being just colorful cartoon beans?
And they survive to keep playing the game no matter what. The game makers have said that when the beans fall to their death, they feel a moment of displacement, serenity, zen-like detachment from all worldly and physical bonds. Then they pop back onto the podium to celebrate their achievements. That's an official quote.
They've also said they're strong enough to rip someone in half and can stretch their bodies so far they pass beyond the observable universe.
Oh god, the Twitter feats.
Oh yeah! January 18th, 2022, 9:14 a.m. The Fall Guy stretched so far he exited the universe as we know it, and then he kept going.
Speaking of universes, the Fall Guys have seen dozens of guest stars from other stories and have learned from their cultures, like flying around in the TARDIS of Doctor Who fame, wielding He-Man's power sword, launching Ryu's iconic Hadouken, or even just becoming Pac-Man. They just become Pac-Man. They're Pac-Man now.
Wiz, I know we've seen some crazy things on the show, but these 6 feet tall jelly bean monsters eat food through their feet. What are we about to rot upon the world? Is this cute and colorful reality an endless void of darkness and despair? Revelations of disturbances too catastrophic for the human mind to process? A vicious cycle on this blue marble surrounded by mouthless, dead-eyed beans.
Pretty much.
Ah, cool, let's see them fight. Wiz, you gotta play that mobile game with all the superheroes and the cool art.
Oh, are you talking about Marvel Snap?
Yeah, that one, the card collecting game.
It's more than that. Marvel Snap is a fast-paced dueling card game, like really fast.
Both the cards and the locations you play them in have unique abilities that change the course of a match, making it a real head-to-head battle.
And it's easy and quick to get into. I was kind of worried I'd have to spend too much time learning different cards and rules, but no, it's actually really intuitive.
And look at that 3D art, so cool! There's hundreds of cards and thousands of art variants, and they add new cards each week. Plus, they just opened something all new, the Vault, with all kinds of exclusive goodies.
Sure, but hang on. This guy I'm playing against right now is really tough.
That's because it's me, loser!
Oh, shucks.
Download the Marvel Snap app now, available on the App Store, Google Play, and Steam.
Or visit marvelsnap.com to learn more. All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle! When's the next episode? This is my new favorite show. Move over, chimp crazy.
We broke this down into 3 categories: offense, defense, and the bizarre. Let's start with offense.
I mean, the bogus Among Us could blow up planets, not to mention moving faster than light to hit all those planets in one shot. It's kinda out there, but no Fall Guy has ever done anything like that. The crewmates clearly get the edge in offense.
Though that impressive power matters less when we look at defense.
It's crazy how much damage the Fall Guys can walk off. They survived anything their course threw at them, took hits from meteors, and most importantly, survived the Big Bang. You know, the explosion that blew the whole frickin' universe into existence? Easy edge for the bumbling beans.
We can even go a step further. Both of these creatures have demonstrated various forms of invulnerability and death negation, like how the Fall Guys could always pop back up for another round, or how the crewmates became ghosts when they die. However, only the Fall Guys had a viable counter. Only the Fall Guys could ensure that their foe stays dead.
Pac-Man, they can become Pac-Man. You know, eats ghosts.
Brilliant.
Which leads us to the truly bizarre stuff about both of these beanie freaks.
They could both stretch their bodies to absurd lengths, but only the Fall Guys stretch beyond the observable universe in a matter of minutes. In fact, if we take these posting times literally, that would mean the Fall Guys can stretch at speeds over a quadrillion times faster than light.
I don't know, Wiz. That feels like a bit of a stretch. Wink.
The crewmates did have plenty of answers to the Fall Guys' hijinks, like a magic pencil sword to fight off He-Man's power sword, or how they could potentially hack Digi's creations.
But the overwhelming amount of stuff that the Fall Guys have access to just dwarfs the Among Us crew's arsenal. I mean, Hadoukens, TARDIS, just the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, the spaceship crew had a few deadlier weapons among them, but the Fallen Guys had too many options that could not be countered.
The crewmates may have been cunning and dangerous, but the one-track-minded Fall Guys just wouldn't go down.
Objection!
Boop. Okay. Oh, I need to fix those. Those are large. And mine is there too. I don't want mine there. Oh, there we go.
Big boogies.
Big, very big. Yeah. Oh, I do appreciate you. You both change yours over to Kigers.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
If I knew, I would have done it.
I thought that was the point of them. They're so good.
Oh, I'm glad you liked them. Give me a second, I'll do it too.
Oh, get rid of that. That. Yeah, because Kiger really wanted to do something for it. I was like, well, you could do like art of all the participants. So they sent that to me last night.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you should post that for them. And like, oh, okay. Get ready. Done. Open reveal. There we go. There we go. Yeah. All right. Cool, cool. So I did this last year just in a different vein. Last year was all quiz questions about yours truly and the weird instances that I've had in my world. And unfortunately, some people had similar vibes, which they weren't supposed to. I'm looking at you, Siebes. So this year I was like, you know what? I want to do another quiz thing, but we're not going to do the same thing because I've already talked about myself. So instead, we're going to talk about and quiz on things that I enjoy, things that I might have weird, obscure trivia about. And I need to bring in 3 people for that. So I grabbed in an idiot, a Kiger, and a Snow Mercy. And for those on stream, I will ask you guys if you want to introduce yourselves, starting from left to right with Ed.
My name is Ediot. I am a Nyandroid. I'm Robot Catboy Android VTuber, and apparently I'm also an editor now.
You are officially.
Officially.
Yeah, you got that role and everything.
This is true. I have the power to delay ads on your stream, should I so desire.
That's a good power.
All of existence bends to my will.
All right, Kiger.
All right. I am Kiger. I am your local butch lesbian wolf/werewolf VTuber. I mainly focus on gaming and art, with Dead by Daylight being my mentally ill passion right now.
A perfect way to explain DBD. And Snow.
Hi, I'm Snow Mercy. I am a chaos and creation draconic goddess. I do a lot of indie puzzle games and just indie games in general. And I've known this goober for long time.
Long time.
As long, we'll say, at least a year before Overwatch.
That's crazy.
Back when Cosplot existed.
Yeah, what is that?
That is a whole discussion. I could go on rants that are not related to it, but I'll save that. So as is, we have a Jeopardy board. These are all areas of personal interest. There are 2 parts. This is part 1. There's a separate second board, as you know, with Jeopardy. There are going to be audio and video questions, some to accent the question or give a better explanation if it's something that I could not do properly. If our contestants don't know it and they send guests or jokes, there's no penalization on points. I want them to enjoy themselves. And the winner I will turn around and gift their channel subs. And during this, I encourage people to still donate to Extralife. The link's down there, or put exclamation point, donate, or exclamation point, Extralife for the link. And then after this, if we reach another 200 threshold, then I'll do another VGen art giveaway. All right. I'm going to hit a number generator, and it'll roll to see who gets to go first, as long as everyone is ready.
Yeah, good to go.
Yeah.
All right. So 1 through 3. And it is 1. So yeah, we'll start with Ed. Ed, choose your category.
VTubers for 1.
VTubers for 1. All right. And mind you, these are very beginner questions. What does VTuber stand for? And this is also a good way to test if people's buzzers are working.
Is it
I'm not sure
working?
if they're working. I buzzed.
Did you?
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's hold on. Let me reset. Okay. Try. Okay.
Oh,
There we go.
it's gonna be a little.
It has to be red first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be red.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Kiger, what does VTuber stand for?
Virtual tuber who likes to do stuff online with a virtual avatar.
Quite a bit, but generally, yeah, virtual YouTuber. Say virtual YouTuber. All right. You can then choose the next question.
I want to do I'm old for 1 point.
Okay. Michael Jordan and Bugs Bunny team up for this 90s movie, Snow.
Space Jam.
It is, in fact,
Everybody
Space Jam.
get up. It's time to jam now.
I
Come
have
on and slam.
way too many mixes of that song. All right, Snow, you're up.
I'm old for 2.
I'm old. The movie was the highest grossing from 97 to 2010, eventually losing to Avatar. Oh, yes, Ed.
What is Titanic?
Titanic would be the correct answer.
Oh, nice.
E. Oh, oh. All right, Ed.
I'm old for 3.
Old for 3. This gaming console turned 30 years old in June.
Oh, come on.
Ed?
Is it the Nintendo 64?
It is, in fact, the Nintendo 64 turned 30 in June.
I'm older than the Nintendo 64, man.
I do not like this fact. This is not very fun. This is not a fun fact.
This is not very Gucci of you. All right, Ed, you're up.
I'm old for 4.
Jaleel White had 2 incredibly popular characters he portrayed in the 90s. Name one of them.
I don't know who that is.
Maybe
I'm not that old.
Okay, let's see. Stuff in the 90s. I didn't watch stuff. I didn't watch anime in the 90s.
It's not. It might not be anime though.
It's incredibly popular characters he portrayed.
Yes. Yes. You
Right.
know.
So
You know at least one of them. Yes, Kiger.
Adam West.
No. Anyone else want to throw a guess? Because if you don't, Snow's gonna have a moment.
Oh no. Why? Okay, what character would I have a moment about?
Oh. You obsessed over a character?
I'll say one was a live action sitcom, one was an animated character.
Live action sitcom.
Yes. He played both simultaneously.
What?
Yep. All right.
I don't know.
All right. He played both Steve Urkel and Sonic the Hedgehog in multiple games and shows.
Yeah, I just don't know the name.
Oh.
I don't
that's
know
wild.
voice actor names.
As a 90s kid, you knew who Steve Urkel was, and then like when
yeah.
Sonic showed up and it was still Steve Urkel, I was like, oh, wait.
Wait a minute.
That's
Wait a
I'm gonna be
minute.
real, at the
crazy.
time, I didn't connect the voices. Like, I learned that fact once I was in my 30s.
All right, I believe it's still Ed's.
Let's go with VTubers for 2.
Okay. What personality is often cited as the mother of all VTubers?
Anyone got a coin?
Coin?
Come on, take a guess, bud.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Okay, what
Kizuna AI?
is in fact Kizuna Ai.
Ah, I knew it. I just couldn't remember.
She recently had a re-debut too. All right, Ed, you're still your board.
Oh wow. VTubers for 3.
2025. What major VTuber agency shut down over unpaid talent and withheld charity funds?
Be red, be red, be red, be red, be red. Come on.
Oh,
Damn it.
No.
Okay, I couldn't tell if I got it or not. V Shoujo.
Damn it.
V Shoujo is correct.
That was crazy shit, dude.
It was. Oh my! I loved it.
It was.
Oh man.
We have very few good ones now. All right.
Let's do World of Warcraft.
Ooh,
for
okay.
2.
For 2, all right. What class was originally available only to the Alliance until BC? Okay. No.
Paladin.
Paladins.
What is Paladin?
What is Paladin? Yeah, none of you in a form of a question. How dare you? Don't
You
follow
did not
the
tell us that
rules?
was a requirement when you introduced the game?
I'm sorry. I thought this was Quiz Show, not Jeopardy.
I'm sorry. I thought
Legally
this was
distinct
America.
quiz show.
Legally distinct quiz show.
The answer.
right.
Let's do a category I will answer. None of Dead by Daylight for
Okay,
1.
for 1. All right.
Oh my god.
How many generators must be completed by survivors in a match? Kiger.
5.
It is, in fact, 5 generators.
I don't even know that. I was just gonna like guess a random number.
All right, Kiger.
All right, I need more points, so we're doing Dead by Daylight for 2.
All right, Dead by Daylight for 2. The in-game term for a killer's cinematic finisher is called a what? Kiger.
Mori.
Is in fact called a Mori. A little charm there too.
Oh, that's cool.
Although they're now base kit if you're the last one there, which is honestly very nice.
I'm not gonna get into that debate. Let's go for 3.
Okay. Finish the quote. You summoned me.
It's not red. There we go.
Okay.
I came.
Hold on. Wait.
You opened the box, and I came.
He came.
Perfect.
One brain
came.
cell.
There's a reason they changed his voice line a tad upon actual release. It still
I
said
think
I
they
came, though.
they decreased the chances, but it's still in the game.
It is still
thankfully.
there, yeah.
Okay, let's bring it back to VTubers for 4.
All right, VTubers for 4. This 2026 train-based game released with 6 VTubers as playable voiced characters for free. Snow.
Honkai Star Rail?
It is not a Honkai Star Rail.
Okay. Terrain.
It is train-based. I swear it is.
Terrain based.
I like trains.
No, I'll say this actually came out within the past, couple of weeks.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh.
That's why I said
Oh
number
no,
4.
I'm too indie for this.
It is an indie.
Never mind.
If no one knows it
So-
immediately, I don't think you're gonna guess the guess the name.
I don't think so.
Okay. Because it is one that I've actually had on my radar for a while, which is how I knew about it. Dench Attack.
Oh.
Oh.
Iris has descended. Let's go
Man, I heard the
wild.
game, but I didn't know about the feature thing.
Nice
Cool.
job.
Never heard of this before. It's really cool. RT games, oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's
Nice air.
Wait, RT game voices in it?
yep.
Oh, and Rin Penrose. How did I not know about this?
Oh, there's more.
Let's go, let's go.
Rhyme.
Again. Zoom.
Oh, I need to get you a banana.
I'm not surprised he's there.
All right, I'm thinking it's time.
Ready to raise hell? Awesome. You're a freaking psychopath.
Yeah, I've been following that indie game for a hot minute, so and those are all free. There's no that's not a DLC. You just unlock them all in game.
Very nice, very nice.
Mhm.
All right, so you're bored.
Okay. I guess that's me, sorry. Let's do cosplay for one.
Ooh, cosplay. All right. Cosplay stands for what?
Dude, I forgot.
Yes, Ed?
Costume. Role play. Gosh.
Yeah, no,
I hope
it's costume play or costume roleplay. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice, good job, good job.
All right.
I wasn't sure to go play or role play, and
You're good.
Yeah, that's where
buddy.
I was like, I don't remember which one it is.
I'm not gonna be that critical unless it's like the last question in a round.
everyone laughed
we
at
all
now.
we all cutthroat.
All right. Ed, you're bored.
Cosplay for two.
While cosplay can involve any genre, it is often associated with what? Snow.
Anime?
Yeah, anime or gaming.
Those are two different genres.
Listen. We see
I
them
mean-
both.
Yeah,
They're pretty neck and neck.
that was gonna be my second guess. My first guess was Renaissance reenactment.
Ooh.
Oh. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right.
Oh, help. I'm dying of
Since it was a
dysentery.
since it was a 2 point,
It shouldn't have
I'm
just
like, he's
Terry.
probably going for
You
anime.
know how big and scary Terry is.
Say again?
Anime number one.
Anime 1, okay. The 2025 Crunchyroll Anime of the Year stars Song Jin-woo, known as the weakest hunter in history. No.
Solo leveling.
So
They stole it from Apothecary
I
Diaries.
know about this one. I got a lot of like DMs.
Oh.
About it. So I actually had a lot of ideas I wanted to run by you. So you mind if I try them real quick?
Sure, go for it.
Wakey, wakey.
We are not doing that.
What do we like? Wise.
What?
Erect.
Ew. Did you just change shirts?
No.
Okay, whatever. Just say the word. I hate you so much.
Oh, rise.
What?
It's like an echo
You
effect.
changed your shirt again.
No, I didn't. Ciara. What
God!
the hell? Arise.
Yes!
Bitch.
No!
Egress!
Get up!
Type in Alex15 for 15% off on solo leveling merch for anime.
Wait, did you just plug your promo code?
I'm trying to get my bag, Caitlin.
Stop yelling at me!
Please. Arise.
Yes. Yes!
Oh, we got it?
Finally!
Oh, yeah. The voice acting's not easy, huh? I got one more. I got one. I got one more.
Okay, if any of these were in it, I would hate it a lot less.
Yeah, same.
Let's do anime for 2.
Anime for 2. Merchandising happens, but this anime has sheep razors, body spray, fishing gear, and an ongoing KFC Purple Burger promotion.
I'm not even gonna try.
There's like the thing is, I can think of quite a few different animes that it could be.
I mean, you might as well try.
There's no penalty for not trying.
Yeah, this is crazy, dude.
I'm gonna go with the joke one.
All right.
Evangelion, because Evangelion has everything. Oh my god. It was
Wow, nice.
You now get the Sheik commercial in full.
That's crazy.
この反り心地、なんという爽快感。これぞ魂の解放だ。シェーブインパクト発動。
This is a real commercial. Just letting you know.
And in this universe, everything is fine.
Yeah, see, it's ideal.
Totally fine.
心からの
It's a happy
解
ending.
放感がある。
I like this AU.
Oh, but the thing is, there is no such thing as AU. Everything is canon. This is canon to the Evangelion storyline. I'm sorry. I just love the Avo one, just double fist and razors there. I mean, if it avoids the end of the world, yeah, I wield giant razor weapons for peace. Yeah, there's a YouTuber who will do a. I've seen their panel a few times. Their entire panel is just going over the extent of Evangelion merch that is out there. That's fucking love that.
The whole panel. And that's
I love that.
The humidifier is in the shape of like the fucking pyramid buildings that they have. Like
I love that.
It's great. All right. It is still in Snow's court.
Let's do World of Warcraft for 1 this time.
Orcs, trolls, and Tauren are all members of the what? No.
The Horde.
The
What
Horde.
is the Horde?
What even is the Horde at this point? All right.
Yes.
We got foxes now. We've got variations of we got too many things in the Horde. Too full. At least the Horde doesn't have mechanomes. We can agree that that's all a positive.
Are mechanomes a playable race now?
Yes. In the Alliance.
Ah.
Yep.
Hold on.
Yes. This is a thing. You can be a mechanome. You can also be a human or a really just a bigger human. Like that's all the sailor ones are. They're just bigger humans.
Maybe I was too rough on retail. Maybe I need to reconsider. Let's do Dead by Daylight for 4.
All right. What do the killers, the Lich and the First, have in common, Kyger?
Both Vecna.
They are both named Vecna, and they're both based off the same Vecna. Only one is Stranger Things that was based off this Vecna.
We call him Bacon Bits in game. He's crispy.
The discussion about these two, like, because he's the Lich, he's the First. But we're like, no, but he came first. Like, no, but it's a
Wait a
thing.
second. The phone.
Yeah.
Fucking Stranger Things, man.
God damn it. All right. Kyger, it's in your corner.
Let's do VTubers for 5.
Ooh, all right. VTubers for 5. All answer. This is a me-specific question. Name 5 VTubers I follow in any regard. Present company not included. So anyone can answer. If you can think of any VTubers I follow, and once we get to 5, then I'll just award everyone points.
Oh, okay.
Kyger.
Zen.
Yep, there's one.
Heavenly.
Yep.
I'm going to say, shoot. Nostro?
No, actually.
No, really? Okay.
Okay, well, we have, so Zen and Heavenly.
Yeah.
Ed?
Yomi?
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
Need 2 more. And you all get points.
Surely I know more VTubers.
Can we all just list since we're all gonna get points anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Iron Mouse.
Yep. There's 4.
It's funny to have the blank on this question, considering.
How about Keeler?
Yeah, Killer. Yep, Killer counts. There's
Yeah.
5.
Nice.
Yay. I can't remember what I put there.
Oh,
Mr.
of course
Giants.
it's the Dissidia Zen.
Yeah, it has to be Disgaea Zen.
Disgaea, sorry.
Aw.
Can I tell you, just she brought that out of nowhere, and that was like one of the happiest fucking days. She's like, "Hi, I'm just guy." I'm like, that moment. I had an actual moment. All right. No, you initiated that one, I believe. No, it was Kiger. Sorry, Kiger. So
Yeah,
Kiger,
it was
still,
me.
yeah.
Okay, let's do cosplay for 3.
Okay. Craftsmanship, design, and performance are all some categories of cosplay. What? No.
Masquerade.
Masquerade or competition. Yeah.
Close enough.
Same difference.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
In our sphere, absolutely same difference.
Yeah. That's where all the competition is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. In your
Dead by Daylight for 5.
Okay. All right. A maneuver used by survivors to force a killer to pick up a survivor. I'll finish the question. Instead of kicking a pallet, allowing for a flashlight save is called what, Kiger?
CJ Tech.
That is a fact, CJ Tech, and we have an
Wait, so you
example
guys-
here.
This is how you do it. This is how you do it right here. Ready? You like that? You fake the bind. Jump over the pallet. Give a little flick. Just like that. Beautiful.
I love Dead by Daylight text, dude. This doesn't usually work anymore because most people know about it, but every once in a while, you get the awesome CJ Tech.
Every so often, you do get a CJ Tech.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
It is up to you. Dead by Daylight and VTuber categories are gone.
All right, I'm gonna pass it back to Snow and go for World of Warcraft with 3.
Okay. I like you you prepare. I'm ready to lose now. All right.
We just keep going back and forth. I do Dead by Daylight, you do World of Warcraft.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Arthas Menethil, the Prince of Lordaeron, later became known as who? No.
Lich King.
The Lich King.
I appreciate that these are all like early World of Warcraft questions and none of the new shit that I'll know nothing about.
Name 5 steps of rotation. Go.
Listen, I watch way too much Barney to really think of too much retail stuff.
That's fair. Let's do anime for 3.
All right, anime for 3. One Piece is easily placed as the best-selling manga. Name one other manga series in the top 10. If an opponent can name one better selling than you, they steal those points. So, Kiger, what's your guess?
Bleach.
I think, okay, Bleach is on there, but Bleach is actually relatively low. So,
Okay.
Ed or Snow can either steal it. I know what the top ones are, though.
Can I steal it back? Because I think I have a better answer.
No, you gave me an answer. They get a chance now. Snow?
Okay.
Naruto?
Naruto is higher. Yep. There's I think only 2 or 3 higher than that. Ed, do you have a guess?
I got nothing. Good job.
Okay. All right, so our top here, we have Doraemon, Golgo 13, which I know nothing about, Case Closed, Dragon Ball,
Shit.
Naruto, Demon Slayer, Slam Dunk, Tokyo Beat Cop, Jujutsu, and then Bleach is under that.
I'm surprised to see Golgo 13. That's very niche over here in the West.
Yeah. I thought it'd be too easy if I, like, what's the number 1 selling manga? Everyone's like, a fucking One Piece. We know. We're aware, Goggle.
You assume my knowledge, okay? I would not have guessed.
And there's one thing we love, it's piracy.
Hi, Liz. Welcome back. It is now Snow's.
Let's do I'm Old for 5.
I'm old. Nickelodeon premiered Nicktoons, their first original animated shows. Name all 3 original Nicktoons.
Oh shit.
I've got two of them. Well, no.
I'm old, but I don't think I'm this old.
See, I am this old, but that also assumes I was allowed to watch TV when I was.
Oh no.
Ed, did you have
They
a
got the
question somewhere or answer? I heard you said you had a couple.
I've got a guess, but I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Doug, Rugrats, and Ren and Snippy.
Look at that. Look at
Oh,
that.
hell
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
I think that deserves double points.
That was pretty fucking good, Ed. That was pretty fucking good. But yeah, it was that was the original 3, and I remember watching it on premiere because again, I am old. Yeah, no, Hey Arnold came after I lost cable because I never actually got to watch Hey Arnold.
Oh.
Yeah, I know nothing of Hey Arnold aside from Helga.
We should stream it one day. It's a good show.
It is a good show.
It is.
All right, Ed, it is your board now.
All right, pick my poison. Cosplay for 4.
Cosplay for 4. When in a cosplay competition, most judges will request to see a timeline of the cosplay's creation called a what?
I don't remember what it's called.
Remember, there's no penalty for throwing out joke answers.
I'm also blanking on the joke answers.
God damn it. Tiger, you're on here like, oh, I'll make some jokes. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, Ed?
Since there's no penalty for guessing wrong, I'm just gonna say time lapse.
No, but I like the attempt. No others? Yes, no.
The scrapbook of blood, sweat, and tears.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That should be the answer.
But you need to sanitize that before you give that to judges. No, this is their build book. It's basically to prove that they did make it and not commission it from someone in Russia. Not that I'm thinking of one particular incident. Okay.
We could have been here a week and I never.
There's some people who do like gorgeous, like full scrapbooks of their creation process that are works of art in of themselves. I love looking through those.
Oh yeah, no,
seeing those.
Those sound so cool.
Getting to staff masquerade while the judges are looking through stuff, and then they put the book down to look at it. I'm like, no, I'm gonna take a look at this. Like, some of it's really cool. All right,
they're human.
Still your board.
Since it worked so well last time, cosplay for 5.
All right. Well-known cosplayer Stella Chu got into hot water within the entire cosplay community after claiming that what group isn't part of the cosplay community? Tiger.
Furries.
Wait, say that again?
Furries.
Furries? No, she did not go after furries. You're safe. It's fine. You're fine, honey. It's okay.
Yay.
You're still welcome. Snow.
Is it closet cosplayers?
Is not cosplay, but I like where you're minded. It is. I'm gonna be honest. It is more
it's
ridiculous
along
than
that line.
It is more
is it?
ridiculous. Yeah.
I remember the controversy. I just can't remember what it was about.
Oh, is it that one? It's not about that one show. No. I like where your mind's going. And I do have video of it, but here's the thing: the video of what she said, the interviewer edited it out because the backlash was so harsh, and I had to basically find someone else uploading it in order to find it.
Wuss.
Yep. Ed, do you have a guesstimate? Just throw a guess out there.
Touch. What are TikTok cosplayers?
Actually, the exact opposite. She was over the moon about like, oh, TikTok cosplayers, they'll get a lot out of this. No. Cosplay contests aren't actually part of the cosplay community.
Oh, yeah.
The interviewer later edited this out, the segment, due to community backlash towards Stella. Yeah, she made a whole argument that if you do not win, there is no social outreach for your cosplay, that you sit in a room all day Saturday, quote unquote, without your friends, that if you don't win, it's a waste of your entire day,
And
that
she
no
was a
one knows
judge,
you.
right?
Yes. She's a judge at some of
Oh
the
my
biggest
God.
cosplay events, but she's saying you're not part of the community because in that time that you're being judged, you could make 20 to 40 TikToks and build your brand.
Or you could live.
Cosplay isn't about brand. It's about enjoying content together.
Oh my, I went on a whole rant on my stream. That's why I put this in. I went on a whole rant on stream because you know how I am backstage. No, like one of the things I make sure to do is everyone here is going to make a fucking friend. And she's sitting there like, oh, I have to be backstage with none of my friends. Like, then fucking make them.
None of these people are my friend. Actually, sweetie, if if you're working with people that you're friends with, that's a waste of content creation time.
Thank you, Ed.
You're welcome.
But yeah, no, I obviously wanted to put that part of the audio in here, but yeah, they've scrubbed most of it. I could only find other TikTokers talking about it with their own like loud fucking music over it, like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, just give me, I just want her saying the words without the fucking loud music. Stop. So, all right, we have left anime and Warcraft in part 1. I believe it is still, is it still Ed? I think it's still Ed.
I guess so. World of Warcraft for 4.
All right. This WoW TCG card still sells for 4 to 5K on average due to the mount of the same name.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
How popular is this mount?
Ha 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 ha. Ah. There's a lot to it. They had cards. Actually, most of the Hearthstone art you see for the first couple sets is reused WoW TCG art.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is different from Hearthstone?
Yes. This is the physical card game.
Never heard of that.
I don't know which cards have mounts. I remember I helped a friend sell one, but I know it wasn't going to be one. It wasn't one of the super expensive one, which just went for a couple hundred. But this was also like 20 years ago.
I'm curious, Bougie, do you know the answer because you tried to get one of those cards? Or did you play the game? Because I had to sell the game during this time.
That's my friend, and I'm surprised she knows.
Can I call a friend?
Can I call a friend?
By call, you mean you're going to scream down the hallway?
Oh,
no,
you
no,
played the
I'm
game.
gonna call Bougie. Bougie seems to know. Bougie, we're friends now.
No.
I just played the game. Oh, okay. How about this? I'll give half points if you can tell me what animal the mount was. Tiger.
Dragon.
No.
Damn it.
Ed.
Is it a tiger of some flavor?
It is a tiger, in fact. So I'll give Ed half points. It is the spectral tiger mount.
Oh, that's really cool.
So you see that little bar down there? That was a scratch off for a code for in-game. so the WoW TCG, there'd be a common loot, a uncommon loot, and a rare loot. So uncommon loot would be like a stack, a rack of foam sword toys or something. But there have been like mounts here and there. But the Spectral Tiger came out when there was still no tiger mount for one side. It is a spectral, so it's a ghost. And the only way to get it was this card.
That's crazy.
There was, and here's a fun fact. Here, I'm going to go on a tangent. These are going to happen. There was also a WoW minis game. And in the WoW minis game, it went actually pretty well. It was an okay, game. You could have 2 maybe commons, like there'd be a legendary, whatever. And there's limits on legendaries, whatever. And I still have the minis. Like the game itself was okay. And then they ran the Spectral Tiger sealed event where you would buy in, you'd get a single booster, you would play with whatever was in the booster, and then the winner would get a Spectral Tiger. Not the card. No, you had to sign all this paperwork, and they would give it to your account directly. Like WoW would add it to your account. So you never got the card, so you can't resell it.
Wow.
But the problem was, because these as a sealed, it wasn't balanced. Whoever got the legendaries in their boosters got first and second, flat out.
Not smart. I take it back. Not smart.
And to then be given from that a card that at the time I think was only, maybe I say only, 1,200. It pissed off so many people. People stopped playing.
Can't blame them.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Yeah. But I looked up. People are still finding unscratched cards, and they sell for 4 to 5K.
That's crazy.
For a WoW mount, mounts. Which is why you knew you wanted the mount. Yeah, everyone wanted that mount, Liz. I actually saw somebody with a mount in game during the mount match anniversary game. Ooh. How big a deal it was. Yeah, I know it's a big deal. That mount's a huge deal. All right. Since Ed got half, I'm gonna let Ed pick next.
World of Warcraft for 5.
All right. WoW for 5. Did someone say this legendary weapon is the only legendary weapon available to all classes? And the did someone say is a hint if you've ever been in chat. Trade chat, general chat.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go for it.
Okay.
Excalibur.
It is not Excalibur, but I appreciate the guess. It is not Leroy. No, you cannot equip Leroy. You cannot equip Leroy.
You should, though.
You can't throw a paladin.
Yes, I can.
With enough upper body strength.
Exactly. I do it in D&D all the time. I grab a friend and I throw them.
I will note this is a weapon in Classic. I will throw that out there.
I just don't remember if it's usable by all classes.
No?
What is Thunder Fury?
You mean Thunder Flurry, Blessed Blade of the
Okay.
Windseeker? Thunder Flurry, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker?
Like, I knew it was meme. I just didn't actually know that. I couldn't remember that everyone could wield it.
Yep. Internally screaming.
Screaming.
Did someone say that was a whole meme? That lasted for a long time too, like into many expansions. Snow gets those points. All right, we have 2 left. Snow, which do you want? Anime 4 or Anime 5?
Okay, I know you told me that I can't go for 5 immediately. Can I go for 5 now?
Yes, you can go for 5 now.
Anime for 5.
Okay. You all get free points, but you have to tell me your favorite anime and what you think mine is.
Oh, shoot.
So I will start with Snow. What is your favorite
Mhm.
anime?
Apothecary Diaries.
And what do you think mine is?
Ah. I think it's My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I think internally you're a brony. And I support this.
Okay.
You don't need to keep hiding it.
All right. No, for the record,
Mhm.
outwardly I'm also a brony, and Applejack is the best pony.
Hell
Kiger,
yeah.
Kiger, what is your favorite anime?
My favorite anime is Symphogear.
Ooh.
Yes, I love the gay singing lesbians. Let's fucking go.
All right. No, that's solid. That's a solid answer. What do you think
Thank you.
mine is?
Shoot, buddy. I think I'm gonna have to go with the Berserk 2016 anime.
Fuck. Ow. Went right for the balls, didn't you? Damn. I didn't know I hurt you that bad. All right. Ed.
All right, my favorite anime, Kaiba.
Wait, say it again? What?
Kaiba?
I'm blanking?
It's not a traditional anime, but it's actually kind of cool. I can yap about that later, but
Hold on, I'm looking up now.
Why not yap about it now?
Oh, wow.
I wanna know what it is. Please yap
Yeah, no,
about
no,
it.
well,
Tell me
yap
all
about-
about it.
We have 2 hours. You can yap. I give you time to yap.
okay, fine. I guess I'll be a little bit neurospicy on main. Okay, so Kaiba is a sci-fi anime about this society where your brain and all of your memories and stuff can be uploaded into cones, and that cone can be placed into different bodies. So eventually, society advances so much that their entire culture is about like developing perfect bodies and like ideal bodies, and you just have people going with weirder and weirder appearances just to like feel something new. And it's really cool because like all the different characters in the anime have like there's no definitive bad guy. Even the bad guys, quote unquote, have like well-intended motives behind them. And it's oh man.
That does sound really fucking awesome.
It does.
Thank you for thank you for reassuring me. Usually when I yap about like odd stuff, it does not go very well.
Bro, the whole
But,
point
yeah,
of giving you time is to yap, all right?
Oh man.
And also, welcome to us. We're all a little bit neurospicy in all
Yeah.
of our individual ways.
Yep.
I love
I work
listening
with
to people be
neurospicy.
really excited about stuff.
Oh man.
Okay, and Ed, before I ask, I want to make sure I don't forget this because I did take a look over my counter. I think someone who's brought here by Doodle donated 55 for extralife, and then Bougie went and donated 125.
Hey, Bougie! You're the best! And for the reference, Doodle is me. That's my nickname. So it was probably Jim who did that.
Okay. It's real name, so I'm not saying it. Also, Keeler donated 125 as well. So it's I appreciate
Awesome.
you guys. That means if I go take a look at the total 550s, that means I do another VGen art giveaway at the end of this game. And that's for anyone in chat, even those who are currently playing said game, as long as they are in chat.
Hey.
All right. So did you give? Oh, yeah. Now I want you to give me your guess what you think my favorite anime is.
I know there's a Disgaea anime.
Please don't mention it.
Why does that hurt you more than the Berserk thing?
Because I like Disgaea. the same way I like Ace Attorney, and then they both had anime. And I have opinions on both of them. Most are not positive.
That's how I feel about the Berserk 2016 anime.
God damn.
So what is your favorite anime?
I had to go between I was back and forth between 3. I wasn't sure between Ouran, because Ouran meant a lot for a long time for me. My Love Story, because I adore how it subverts every single romance trope, and it is just very, very wholesome.
It is. I love that one.
But I had to go FMA.
That is a
I
good
have
one.
to go FMA.
Based.
FMA original or Brotherhood?
Yes, because both hit. No, okay, both hit a very special. Because I was unaware of Full Metal until Otakon one year, which is ironically happening right now. And they had Larkin Seal as the concert, and they had that before Masquerade. So all of us went to Masquerade to the pre-show. Well, what we also were not aware was they were also premiering the first episode of the dub of FMA because Larkin Seal was there. So I'm sitting there watching the first episode of this anime, not knowing what it is, and then the band's there playing the music. I'm like, okay, you know, I should probably watch this thing. And then
That's
I watched
an amazing
it.
experience.
I enjoyed it. I got like a military cosplay until one of my students unfortunately broke it one day. Wrote for Halloween. Not doing that again. And then I started reading the manga, which the manga ended, I think, about a week before the anime ended, and it kept up with both. Like both had the same ending, the same story, and they ended within like a week of each other. And that I thought was just really cool. So it sticks with me. They could have better video games though. All right. I believe it was, Snow, it is yours, so you just get anime for 4.
Yes.
This was the first episode of the Pokemon anime aired in the US. You can either give me the episode number or the name. Yes, no.
Bye Bye Butterfree.
No. that would be so mean. The first episode is like, sometimes you have to release your Pokemon and never see them again. Yeah. Sometimes releasing a fucking butterfly makes a grown man cry, and I don't know that from experience at all.
Is it bad?
That being the first one.
No. The episode
Ed or Kiger, do either of you have a guess what the first episode aired in the US was?
I don't remember the names or the numbers, but I will just take a guess for the hell of it.
Okay.
I choose you, Pikachu.
It is not I Choose You, Pikachu. That was not the first episode that we got.
Is that an actual episode name?
Yeah, no, that one I would have counted as like canonically episode 1, but we did not get the canonical episode 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ed, do you have a guess?
Do I want to go with a joke guess, or do I want to just like do a shot in the dark?
Your last joke guess and shot in the dark ended up being right, so you know.
Is it episode 2?
It is not.
Should have been the second.
It is not episode 2. It is. Actually, I'm going to pause this real quick. Battle aboard the SS Anne.
What?
Really?
So hold on.
Welcome to this special exclusive preview of Pokemon. For this sneak peek, let's pick up the adventure as our heroes are departing Vermilion City. As always, Brock, Misty, and Pikachu join Ash on his quest to become a Pokemon Master.
And the actual airing in canonical order.
As his Pokemon journey continues, Ash is one step closer to achieving his dream of becoming a Pokemon Master. Last time, Ash defeated the Vermilion City gym leader and earned a Thunder Badge. Not everyone, Captain. And as the St. Anne heads to the bottom of the sea, our heroes are trapped unconscious inside, and so is Team Rocket. Could this be the end? How will they escape their watery fate? Those answers will be coming soon enough, but tomorrow we'll take you back to the beginning to find out how everybody met and to discover how this incredible Pokemon adventure all began.
I'm sorry, did they Titanic the Pokemon?
So, not all of them. But no, yeah, the very first episode we got was the St. Anne. I guess because they're like, well, we want to show them like Pokemon battles and all this excitement that you just don't get in the first episode. It's just them meeting Pikachu because we're dumb Americans at the time still.
Of course.
Yep. And I remember watching it when it aired, which is why it stays in my brain. And this is one of my favorite pieces of trivia, like, period. It just sticks in my brain. All right. So that is the end of round 1. So we have Ed with 25 points, Tiger with 26 points, and Snow with 36 points.
One thing I will say, chat can't actually see point totals.
Yeah. I might move you guys here in a second. All right. Now I need to go. I think I can go back.
The rules are made up and the points don't matter.
That's a different game, but I also like that game.
Ed, if we're doing golf rules, you're winning.
Ow.
Sorry. Sorry.
All right, and let me move you guys aside here. Group Fugi. There you go. I'll just make you guys a little smaller. You can be in the corner.
We're just gonna be a bunch of little guys.
It's a bunch of little guys, little dudes. And see, that first round was about an hour. All right, round 2. We have for new categories, Yu-Gi-Oh, RPG/JRPGs, tea stirring, so just dramas.
Oh, drama. Okay.
Okay, Snow, just so you know, nothing that we personally are involved in.
Yeah, I figured.
Tokusatsu/Power Rangers. So some of them are the Japanese tokusatsus like Kamen Rider. Some are American Power Rangers. Fall Guys, you guys know why. And Potpourri, just general questions I could not find a space for.
Do you wanna fix our names real quick? Because they went back to teams for some reason. Yeah.
Well, no, because they're 2 separate boards. They don't
Oh,
stay as
okay.
like part 1, part 2, so they have to be 2 separate boards.
Gotcha.
Don't worry, Bougie. I'm going to know none of them.
All right, before we start, everyone feel good? Does anyone need to use the restroom? Do we need to take a
I
break at
gotta
all? Or,
pee.
you know what? That's fine. We're gonna get hit with the 3-minute ad break soon anyway. So how about we take
Yeah, so let's do it now.
a couple minutes and then we'll come back for this. Cool. All right, timed out well.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right.
Objection! Objection!
All right, and everyone is back. And let me move my. I'll make my logo disappear for a minute. There we go. Yeah, and please remember, you can, if you feel so inclined, to donate. All right. So we left off. Snow was in control of the first board. So Snow, you get first choice of our new board. Fine, Liz. I'll hydrate.
Good.
Fine. All right, go ahead.
If you're inside, nice and damn.
Let's go with RPGs, JRPGs for one.
All right. RPGs, JRPGs. This RPG swept the 2023 Video Game Awards and surprised absolutely no one in doing so. Oh, I left my buzzard on the other. Hold on. There we go. So.
2023. Baldur's Gate 3.
It was Baldur's Gate 3 and not Balatro.
God, man.
Oh, I should have guessed Balatro.
I'm so glad you're the one who guessed this one too.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah, that was our 2024 stream, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
All right. Still Snows.
RPGs for 3.
Oh, okay. While more known for platformers and monster hunting, Capcom did have a long-running RPG series until a lackluster 5th installment and a lesser talked about mobile game destroyed the franchise.
Destroyed it. Oh my god.
As a fan of the franchise, we did not like 5 and we did not want a mobile game. And then it wasn't even good. I will hint it has been available in every iteration of the Nintendo digital store on their little SNES emulator thing. I can't remember what it's called. No, Liz, it is not Ace.
Oh.
It is not Ace Attorney.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark.
All right.
Dragon Quest?
It is not Dragon Quest.
Darn.
I feel like Ed has a joke answer in the back of his brain and he's not saying it.
Do it.
I can sense it.
I don't. I keep thinking like Capcom has games. They've got Mega Man and they've got Monster Hunter and
Hey, they have Ace Attorney.
Huh?
Ace Attorney is Capcom.
You say so.
They should make an Ace Attorney RPG.
Is it kissing Miles Edgeworth? It is not. No.
Let's see those molars, best friend.
See, that wouldn't be destroyed by the it wouldn't have destroyed the franchise.
No, it would not
that would
have.
have saved the franchise,
yes.
Liz.
So the game series, Breath of Fire. 1 and 2 were SNES, 3 and 4 were PlayStation 1. 5, the PlayStation 5 game, was so bad. And this, I own 1 through 4. I own 5 because I kind of have to finish the collection. But if I didn't need to, I don't. No.
Breath of Fire.
Yeah. Breath of Fire 2 is one I will play every iteration of. Love that game. All right. It is still in Snow's corner.
Let's do Fall Guys for 2.
Ooh, okay. Fall Guys for 2. This franchise is the only one to get a dedicated course as part of its collaboration. Yes, Ed.
Sonic.
It is in fact Sonic. They got the Bean Hill Zone.
I love that.
And then they got rid of it for Sonic Rumble, and things have been worse ever since.
Yep. What if Sonic made Fall Guys? Can we not? Can we not? Can we not though? Can we not though?
What if Sonic Fall Guys but worse?
I had so many people like posting, "Hey, you should try it. You like Fall Guys?" I'm like, that doesn't correlate.
Not the same.
It's not the
same.
Even Fall Guys in Fortnite is not the same.
You really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. I've played Sonic Rumble for a long time, and Fall Guys is so much better.
All right. Ed, you're bored.
Fall Guys won.
Fall Guys won. All right. If you win in the final round, you win a what? Ed.
Crown.
You win a crown. Isn't it wonderful? It's all we ever work for. It's all we need.
That's all I ever really wanted.
All I ever wanted, man. All right, still Ed's.
I'm going to restore balance and go with RPGs too.
It's really fucking
This Nintendo RPG got a full rework on the Switch 26 years after its initial 1996 NES release. Yes, Ed.
Super Mario RPG?
It is, in fact, Mario RPG, Legend of Seven Stars. I might have lost my absolute shit on stream to the point that it cut off my voice and my model reset. I did.
Oh, wow.
I did. All right. Ed, still yours.
RPGs for 4.
Okay. RPGs for 4. Okay. Who pays attention when I'm talking? What RPG series is my model's art based off of? Kiger.
Sorry, sorry, I can't say it. Fucks me up.
Disgaea. Yeah, no, you knew.
I think all of us knew.
We've done been new.
Oh my God. I love hearing you try to pronounce it.
This guy.
This guy. Yeah, I always.
This guy.
You say
This
it so
guy.
much, but it doesn't register in my brain.
What about this gay over here? What about this one?
This guy.
What about this gay?
We got 4 of them.
We got 4 of them gays.
Right now. But only 4.
Only 4 of them.
Not 2, not 3, not 5, 4 gays.
All right. Well, Kiger, you're aboard.
Yu-Gi-Oh for 1.
Yu-Gi-Oh for 1. What is the necklace Yu-Gi-Oh wears in the anime? Kiger?
What is the Millennium Puzzle?
It is, in fact, the Millennium Puzzle. All right, Kiger. Still yours.
I can't see the board.
You don't see the board.
Oh. I think the internet's fucking up.
Oh, no.
Okay, there we go. Let's
got
do
it?
some tea stirring
Okay.
for 1.
All right. Tea stirring for 1. Still ongoing, Reckless Ben has been releasing a video series targeting bricks and minifigs trying to recover what, Snow?
Legos.
Trying to recover some Legos, some Star Wars Legos.
Specifically Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
They'd be expensive.
They very expensive. Even though they're like, oh, they're not actually worth 20K. They're still worth a lot, okay?
They're worth 20K to me.
They're within my heart. All right. Snow's board?
Tea stirring for 3.
Ooh, okay.
You're doing that on purpose.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
All right. At the beginning of 2026, Kingsman265, the #1 ranked player of his character, was bullied by several partnered streamers and was removed from a 40K tournament in what video game?
Oh. Shoot.
No,
Was it Apex Legends?
it was not Apex Legends.
Okay.
Ed,
What is Valorant?
it was not Valorant. Come on, Kiger. There are only so many tournament viable current games you can guess.
I don't keep up with any of them, though.
Well, guess one.
Fine. What is
penalty.
Dead by Daylight?
It is not Dead by Daylight. I knew you were going to say it. I knew you were going to say it.
It's one of the shooting games. It's not Fortnite.
It is.
not want the money.
Oh, Marvel Rivals.
Is
yeah.
Marvel Rivals.
Oh.
Someone did an animation. This is the quickest summation of it. But like I've rewatched so many videos about it. I was so engrossed in it.
You may not want the money, but I do, okay? I really want to win. I need money for college. I need money for everything.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play with it.
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
The Marvel Rivals devs just gave me units so I can purchase magic skins. No fucking way. Like, we need to stop with the gifted because no, let me actually explain this to you. Because somebody off of stream randomly who heard about the drama sent me a loan of $3,000. They sent me enough money if I got first place from the tournament. 100,000 followers on Twitch. Yo, thank you so much to everybody who was here for this crazy journey, man.
Yeah, it's a feel-good drama because we got the good ending in that. Because he was like legit just a college student. He was #1 rank for Magic, the character Magic in Marvel Rivals, and everyone else in the tournament was just literally just shitting on him for making like accurate tournament. Like, no, this needs to happen or this will happen, and this needs to happen or this will happen. And like they would go to like cut to like the KD ratios of everyone. He would regularly be sitting at like 41-2.
Damn.
He would have more kills than the entire other team. And the person that they kept defending, this Widow player, would have like 1 to 0 kills. And kills in Marvel Rivals, you just have to tag the unit and they die. You don't have to be the killing blow. So the sniper character was not hitting anyone.
I heard about the sniper character.
It is
bad.
It is now to Zaza in a tournament is now like Marvel Rivals lingo for someone just throwing because of a character choice. It is 100% worth your time. I love it. One of my favorite dramas. All right.
I love a drama with a happy ending.
Yeah. All right.
Me too.
Snow, I believe it's still you.
Let's go Power Rangers for 2.
Ooh, all right. Power Rangers for 2. The voice actress for Rita Repulsa, the original villain for Power Rangers, has recently voice acted the speed crazy Turbo Granny in what anime?
Oh shit.
Like she's on speed?
Oh, Snow?
Dan.
Dan. She also voiced Disgaea 1's Laharl. The original woman who voice acted for Rita Repulsa in the original Power Rangers still does voice acting.
Very cool.
That granny's fast.
I love her.
All right. Still Snows.
Oh my god, I got a Power Rangers question.
You did. You did.
Hey.
Let's do Power Rangers for 4.
Power Rangers for 4.
You were doing this on purpose.
Hold up. Okay. This one's probably one of my longer, more involved ones, okay? So I'm gonna pause this first. So Kalish Splosions is a community term for a technique used by director Bruce Kalish in the Disney era of the show. What type of effect were these? Quotation, yes, it has to do with explosions. Here's an example of one from the Disney era.
That got him.
All right.
No, but that's sick as heck.
So what about that the effect there do you think pissed off the fan base that they gave it a term? I will play it one more time. I'm saying this is an example. This happened throughout the Disney era. Snow.
Really bad CGI.
No. That is a real explosion.
Or badass guys don't look at explosions.
No, but you're closer.
Hey guys, it helps give you a hint.
Yeah. Yes, Ed.
Was it added in like an overseas release for something?
Nope. There's something specific about, like, I'm just looking for one or two of the descriptors for this explosion. Tiger, do you have any sort of guess for this?
No, not at all.
Because I'm going to be honest, this is one of my favorite Power Rangers facts, and I try to bring it down to like a certain point. Oh, no. There is a bit of a video after this that gives basically why I hate these things.
Okay,
but
educate us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pause this video. So an explosion that's used behind the Rangers, usually shown multiple times with differing camera zooms. However, this person, Linkara, explains it so much better. And this is through multiple seasons.
During the Kalish era, there's a problem with the fight scenes. The fandom had a term for this, Kalish explosions, though many have said it should be Koichi explosions, since Koichi Sakamoto was the stunt and action director most likely responsible, though I'm going to stay with Kalish explosions because he was the man with final say in the matter. This may seem like an odd thing to bring up, but it's relevant to how things are different in this era. The explosions are not handled well, and this trend started at the tail end of Dino Thunder. Power Rangers has always had explosions in it, of course, but there's a distinct difference in the way they're presented. Going by, say, Mighty Morphin, in general, explosions have been quick. Sparks and blasts, usually small ones, happen all around the Rangers and they get knocked away, or they just manage to avoid getting hit by a blast. However, I started to notice that the explosions a few times in Dino Thunder, and far more times in SPD, were mostly behind the Rangers, and the directors decided that the explosion shown once isn't enough to convince us it's cool. Instead, after the initial blast, they'll suddenly zoom in closer, slow down the same explosion, then zoom out and have it happen again. And this is how every explosion in an action scene is handled. The exact same editing for how it's presented. Explosion, zoom in closer, slow it down, zoom out and do the same explosion again. Over and over and over. This repetition of the exact same kind of shot, it's maddening. You can make a drinking game out of it and have your liver scream at you to stop before you're halfway through the season. If this happened only occasionally, I wouldn't have noticed, but doing it again and again the same way almost every episode is just so annoying and dull for something that is supposed to be exciting. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Editing is one of those things that casual viewers only notice if it's bad, and this is bad. It makes it seem like the audience's attention can't be focused on multiple elements. Instead, it needs to linger on it to get the full impact. Except that we don't need that every time. It's an explosion during an action scene, we get it. But if the editing and constant hammering of this exact same sequence isn't teeth-grinding enough, the explosions themselves are just not good. The real crime is the back explosions. The blasts happening behind the team, almost never in front of them. Now, when they're on motorcycles or driving, it makes sense that the explosions are behind them since they're driving past them most of the time. Unfortunately, because it keeps happening again and again, it makes the enemies look like they can't aim for crap. And while I can maybe give it a pass on vehicles, there's no excuse when they're just standing there. When an explosion occurs in front of the Rangers or a monster, it gives the illusion that it's much closer to them than it actually is. Kind of a forced perspective sort of thing, giving the illusion of it happening on top of them even if it's several feet away. They also tend to be pretty small explosions, but quick enough that you can believe that they were hit by the force of it. However, Kalish explosions are huge, but happening behind the team, so either they should be vaporized by the sheer tonnage of it, or they're so far away that it shouldn't affect them. As I said, when the explosions happen behind them, it looks like the enemy missed, but the Rangers leap into the air, flailing their arms, and then fall down anyway. It doesn't make the villain look strong, it makes the Rangers look like wusses because the wind is blowing them over. It ruins the illusion. It gets especially ridiculous when sometimes the villain will have the back explosion, but all it's doing is sending them straight up into the air. How does that make sense? It isn't badass, it's just bizarre and stupid. The slow motion zoom repeat makes it seem like we're supposed to focus on how awesome this is, how impressive this is, but it isn't. It's just baffling and boring. Otherwise exciting fight scenes are ruined by this once you notice it, especially since they keep on doing it. Sometimes it'll happen multiple times in the same fight, and they're only saved because occasionally we actually do see a few front explosions and real impacts, but they're few and far between. Hell, with the amount of times they do the background explosions, you might as well just film the entire damn thing in front of a green screen if you're not gonna bother making it look like the explosions are really near them. Fight scenes are ruined like this, and on a show like Power Rangers, which is more or less 75% fight scenes anyway, when you make the fights boring, it really makes the experience unbearable, and you just want to skip through it. The back explosions, according to writer Jackie Marchand, was a result of a Disney edict that explosions couldn't happen in front of them. But even if we were to forgive that, the editing choices with the zoom, slow down, repeat method used over and over would still make it suck. Now, why is this in any way significant to the actual series? Because it shows how the fighting quality has changed for the worse. In the original days, it was about martial arts techniques. All the Rangers were skilled fighters, and the fighting was consequently more impressive because it was being done through actual martial arts. However, as time went on and they started adding more wire works into the fighting to compensate for the lack of abilities by the actors who didn't have the training that the original actors did. That I didn't actually object to, since it was still fighting, and hey, they are superheroes after all. However, I'm putting my foot down here because the overuse of explosions and a more extensive use of special effects hurts the presentation. It's
Yeah, don't worry, that's the longest video, but that's the longest freaking rant, and it
and it gets slowly more unhinged, and I love it.
Yeah, no,
it's more and more upset.
That is, Linkard does like a lot of comic reviews, but he did a whole Power Ranger series, and I have met him once. He came to AB one year in Artist Alley. So I did get to meet him once, but yeah, he vocalized that better than I could ever explain it.
You could say his passion about Power Rangers is explosive.
God damn it. Though
I'd say it was
valid. All right. I believe that was Snow?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do Potpourri for 2.
All right, Potpourri. Easily overlooked now after its initial drop, Breath of the Wild has a direct crossover with another Switch game, allowing Link to wear the protagonist's outfit. Ed.
Xenoblade 2.
It is in fact Xenoblade 2. You can get Rex's outfit in game because they were working on both games. All right, Ed's board.
Potpourri 3.
Potpourri 3. Ace Attorney has been referenced and had games take inspiration with its gameplay. So the courtroom sort of gameplay. One of the earliest games that did this in 2006 was a spin-off detective game of what mega popular anime series, Snow?
Is it Pokemon?
It was not Pokemon.
Okay.
Kiger.
Danganronpa.
It was not, no, it was not Danganronpa. That was
Damn it.
originally a video game, like by itself.
Oh yeah.
This is a spin-off of what mega popular anime series? Ed, you get a quest or yes. Come on, Ed.
Is it Death Note?
It is not Death Note, though. That's a pretty good guess. That is a pretty good guess. Snow's gonna love or hate this. It's Detective Evangelion.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I did
What
not
is
even know that
that?
existed.
That is a real thing.
Hey, what are those?
If you go and look up the actual screenshots from the game, there's a whole courtroom, quote unquote, like segment where like Shinji and they're all like doing the pointing and shit. Like it is a full detective game.
That is
All rise,
awesome.
Shinji.
Yeah, obviously we didn't get it, but
Of course.
all right, Ed, still your board.
Potpourri 4.
Potpourri 4. Street Fighter 6 collaborated with this famous wrestler to not only motion capture pro wrestling moves for character Alex, but also gave Alex this wrestler's signature move. either the wrestler's name or their finisher I'll take as a correct answer. Tiger.
Yeah, I don't actually know, but I'm going to go with the people's elbow.
That is incorrect. Snow.
Joke answer. And his name was John Cena.
I've never seen that guy in person or ever. I don't know what it is. No, I like the guess though. War is actually a pretty good guess. Ed, do you have a guess?
The iconic Suplex 2.
The sequel to the
second one.
Suplex. We've improved upon it. No, so the wrestler's name's Kenny Omega. Who's a Snow might know Kenny Omega through like some memes.
Yeah,
because
I knew who it was. I just couldn't remember the name.
Okay, so they got him for mocap.
He does cosplays.
Yes,
the cosplays and stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he came out as Sans once. He came out as Kuma once. Yep.
With Pac in his sights. Pac is in grave danger right now. Omega, bang! Don't say your friend! Omega has swatted the electric chair! With the head, it's in! Oh, Winged Angel!
So if you didn't catch it, the name of his finisher is One Winged Angel. So I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna I'm gonna pause.
Xbox and the PS3.
Hold on. Oh, I missed it just barely.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah.
The wing.
Yeah, they put like right before they announced Tifa. This was like, oh, they put a Final Fantasy VII reference in Street Fighter.
I was gonna say, did Sephiroth do this?
I mean, he's about to. All right. Hi, Blue. It goes well. Ed is not winning though. Who drew Ed's PFP? Oh, that'd be Kiger, who's in also in the game. They made him hot.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, good.
Ed, you're hot now. How do you feel?
I can be hot. I've been hot.
Yeah, you say this like Ed has not always been hot.
I mean, true.
You have eyeballs.
I mean, I usually go with cute, but
let's not get carried away here.
Cute and hot. Okay. Ed, the council spoken. You are both cute and hot.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Your plaque will be in the mail.
It is still your board as well, Ed.
Everyone glaze at no. This isn't even. This isn't my stream. It's Toggle's stream. Glaze him, not me.
I don't see an issue with that. You glaze my editor. Come on. So kawaii.
Little Simpson too.
You know, Ed, this is gonna keep going until you pick a question.
I'm gonna be that guy and go with tea stirring 4.
Ooh, okay. Stir that tea. This first-year convention lost nearly all of its guests and sponsors in the course of 2 months when the talent agency revealed they had not hired security for the event with 5 months left to go. Kiger.
I don't think this is right, but it should be because it's TwitchCon.
It is not TwitchCon. though you're not actually that far off.
I know the con. I can't remember the name. It just happened.
It is not DashCon, though it is getting that moniker.
Okay, at least DashCon like happened.
Oh, this one
My
they're still
buzzer's not
saying.
working.
Oh, the people in charge. Oh, sorry, Ed.
Is it on key?
It is in fact on key.
Oh yeah. I
And
forgot about that.
They're still saying they are going to run one, and my assumption is they have to because they're contractually obligated. But if you go on their website now, they have 0 guests or sponsors listed. Where, yeah.
Well, yeah,
Okay,
because
so they
having
have to
security. is a big issue.
Oh yeah, they have to embrace it though, and they need to make the ball pit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
if you're going
Agreed.
to have to go through with it, at least make it funny and redeem a little bit back.
Maybe even a bouncy castle.
Yes.
All right, Ed.
JRPGs 5.
Okay, JRPG 5. Hi-Fi Rush isn't just one of the best rhythm games, but they also made one of the deepest RPG references to one of Monolith Soft's earliest works in a 2-minute long cutscene gag that only players of the series would understand. What was that game? Tiger.
It's Xenogears.
It is, in fact, Xenogears. Holy shit.
It's my favorite fucking reference in the game, dude.
Plan. Breaking through all of security? Not on our schedule. I needed to get around it. Or in this case...
Oh no, they're based.
How about next time we shoot you out of a cannon right to where we need to go?
Now, actually, Kiger, do you remember why they made this whole fucking bullshit between discs?
It's because like they ran out of time. Oh fuck. Because I know Xeno.
No, you're on track.
Go ahead.
Battle.
Yeah.
I can't believe you survived that.
That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Let's never mention this again.
Yeah.
That
But
is
no,
so
you're right. They basically were under time constraints. And so a giant chunk of the story between
cut out.
discs was cut out and made into a 2-minute cutscene of here's what happened. And it was a major part of the story. So you basically, like, after disc 1, you put in disc 2, it's like, so the world blew up. Like, basically think like FF6. Like, oh, the world blew up, but you weren't there and you didn't really stop it. And now you're here. Like,
It's great because it doesn't help with lifting the confusion for the second half of the game.
it does
I still
not.
don't know what the fuck is going on the second half of the game.
Yeah. No, it is. But the fact Hi-Fi made a full Xenogears reference, just holy shit.
It's because they had the same issues. They had time constraints that they weren't able to, get to.
Yeah. No, it's base company.
Based.
All right. Kiger, be based. Pick something.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 2.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. The first Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy Color game released in 2 different versions. What was the difference between them? You don't have to be specific. But like, what was the difference between those 2 versions? Kiger.
Did they do the Pokemon approach where they had specific cards for each different cartridge?
No, they didn't have let me rephrase. They did not have like a red and blue. They had a they had a first edition printing and then an unlimited printing, and there was a difference between the 2 versions.
Oh.
So I'll let you have another guess because you understood that in it differently.
Yeah. I don't know, different characters? Wait.
Waiting.
No, I think I'll pass.
Okay. Norad, any guess what the difference could be? Ed.
Shot in the dark bug fixes.
No. Snow?
Did one of them have some sort of promo thing that came with the game?
I'm gonna call that correct. They had different promos. The first edition of the Game Boy Color game came with Exodia, Blue Eyes, and Dark Magician. If then you just got the the unlimited, like the re-release after the first wave, you got Acid Trap, say Yaryu, and Salamandra. Which the difference in these cards, the Exotic Blue Eyes and Dark Magician together, I think, are at like 500 for like the total, like all three of them. But like the Blue Eyes and the Exotic, I think, are like 200 plus.
So really encouraging the hipsters.
Oh no, encouraging you
got
to
in early.
Also encouraging you to check set types. So like a fun side tangent. When I moved from like, you know, we're used to like the southern part of that state, I started running tournaments at the local game store, and they did not have Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, but they had a binder, and they had one of the Dark Duel Stories, one of the Game Boy Color Blue Eyes in there, just marked as a normal Blue Eyes for $3. Oh, I made $200 that day.
Oh my god.
Now, mind you, I later started running tournaments, and they knew how to properly price those things, but I'm not going to be above the fact of you're having this for $3 and I know better, and no one else here apparently can do research.
Oh, you got that bag.
Yeah. All right. It is now Snow's board.
Let's do, since I continue making a mess of the board, Fall Guys for 4.
All right. Want to ride in style? You better win the Golden Saucer to earn what Fall Guys themed mount? Ed.
The Rye-Yes mount.
It is in fact the Rye-Yes mount.
I hated Fall Guys in Final Fantasy 14. I tried. And
Wait,
I
what?
couldn't.
Many others.
Wait,
A Fall
Kiger.
Guys mount in Final Fantasy?
Yes.
Yes, they had an entire crossover event where they actually did Fall Guys in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm not really good at Fall Guys, and I was just as bad at Fall Guys in FF14 as I was in the normal game. I wanted some of the items so bad for glamour, and I couldn't get them because I refused to continue to play it.
Oh no!
Oh, no. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't play Final Fantasy, but I watch footage of their Fall Guys, and even I was like, yeah, no, that's a little too janky for me.
Yeah.
A little too.
So you know the cannons, the ball cannons in Fall Mountain?
Yes.
They brought those. They have the same mechanic there for the Final Fantasy 14 version of Fall Guys there, but instead of it just being random, because mechanics don't work like that in Final Fantasy 14, the ball cannons are actually following the same pattern as Exaflare. People downloaded mods to see where they were going to show up.
That's crazy.
Yep, those mods exist.
That's great.
Oh.
Oh, Ed, it is your board.
Fall Guys 3.
Fall Guys 3. Everyone is aware Fall Guys was the #1 game of June 2020. However, there was one other time Fall Guys broke into the top 5. This was when they did what? Ed.
Was it when they went free to play?
It was in fact when they went free to play, because they also introduced the private lobbies as well. So every streamer made a private lobby to play Fall Guys for free with their viewers.
Nice.
All right, Ed, you are now in the lead.
Fall Guys 5.
Fall Guys 5.
Also, my buzzer needs to be reset. It's
Fall
still...
Guys. Oh, yeah. Fall Guys are odd creatures. According to the original creators, officially, how tall are the beans? Ed?
6 feet tall.
They're in fact 6 feet tall.
Darn it.
They're very large boys.
Have you seen their skeletons? They are terrifying.
I've seen those.
Oh,
it's
hold on.
uncanny.
Wait, I need to enter the. There we go. Okay. All right. Ed, still your board.
Potpourri 1.
Pokemon Scalpers reached a high last year in 2025 with the release of Prismatic Evolutions, an EV focus set with all EX variations bringing in big money, though the most expensive card in the set was based on this Pokemon. Ed.
Charizard?
No. It is an EV focus set, Ed.
Yeah, Charizard. Everyone, you level up Eevee like level. I don't even know how to go with this joke. Carry on.
Tiger.
Sylveon.
It is not Sylveon. Snow.
Was it the flower crown Eevee looking one?
It was not. It was the
Okay.
Umbreon.
Oh man,
Ungraded.
That's so pretty.
It is so pretty.
Ungraded
for not thinking
1.5K. A PSA 10 sells for 6.5K.
Wow.
Yep.
That's really pretty.
All right, still Ed's board.
Potpourri 5.
Okay, Potpourri 5. This is the only mortal in Dragon Ball Z to fight Cell, Majin Buu, meet literal gods, and never die.
Oh, what's the name?
Tiger.
Does Piccolo count? Because he's mortal, right?
Yes, but he did die.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. He died to Boo.
Not my King Piccolo.
Oh, I can see the character. And I'm trying to remember what the fuck his name is. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can do a description.
So?
The guy with the afro and
Can I buzz again?
the mustache.
You know who it is. I'll give it to you. It is Circle Satan.
Then.
Mr. Satan lets loose a merciless volley of blows. Cell is paralyzed by the onslaught, utterly locked up. Mr. Satan's inhuman strength and avalanche against which evil can find no shelter.
I love him.
He is the only one to not die. Because if in the Boo saga, Boo literally blows up the planet and kills every other mortal in the Dragon Ball universe. The only one who survives is Satan because he happens to be with one of the gods. And they get the fuck out.
I appreciate you giving that to me.
Yeah.
Description. I'm terrible. Let's go. Okay, there's one more move that I can do to mess everything up. Let's do Yu-Gi-Oh! For 4.
Okay.
And then my life's work is complete.
Beautiful.
All right.
Poetry.
In 2018, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments began supplying promos of already existing cards titled the Lost Art Set. What was unique about these cards? Tiger.
They were dunked in VTuber feet juice.
No, that would be like current day. Okay, we're talking back 2018. Right.
There was VTubers in 2018.
Kizuna, I did not know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, Snow.
Was it like concept art that was used?
Oh, you're very, very close.
Or like
You're
the
very-
original art?
There we go. Okay, yeah, I will give that to you. It is the original art. So like this was what Monster Reborn used to be. It was just an Ankh. It wasn't the big blurry bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And these resold quite a bit because you could only get them in tournament stores.
Oh, I like that. So it encourages people to actually, go buy shit at the tournament stores. I always appreciate companies supporting small independent gaming stores that can make a contract with them.
Yeah. No, Konami used to actually be pretty good, not in that sense, but they would supply special promos for convention or convention style events. So when I used to run tournaments for PorCon back like 25 years ago, basically, I got special foil rares of existing cards that you could not get that rarity otherwise. All right. We're running low on the questions.
Let's do Power Rangers for 3.
Power Rangers for 3. One of the most mainstream Kamen Rider references goes over most players' head, as this character plays a homage to Kamen Rider called Go KK Rider. Snow?
Is this from One Punch Man?
It is not from One Punch Man.
Okay. Well, I can't remember.
Ed?
Is it KK from Animal Crossing?
It is, in fact, KK Slider from Animal Crossing. But that is why in the brawl, at the very beginning of the song, you have a motorcycle in reference to Kamen Rider.
That's cool.
All right, Ed, it is on you now. You're tied with Snow Mercy.
Tea stirring for 2.
Oh, tea stirring. All right. The Save Valko movement seen throughout the month of July is a rallying cry for angry players of what mobile game?
Oh, what's it? I can completely describe the game. Go ahead.
Tiger.
Genshin Impact.
It is not Genshin Impact. Though, fun fact, the Hoyoverse did actually fund this company and this game.
Oh.
Yeah, they gave them a loan. And they paid it back easily. You're thinking of Varka?
Yeah.
Varka is very small.
Before you give the answer, I'm going to describe the game.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's the game with the pretty boys, and Valko is a werewolf, and people are upset about it. But it's one of those pretty boy dating games that is like very AI feel.
Okay, you know what? I will give it to you if you can tell me what about Valko they're upset about.
Like, I know he's a werewolf. I'm trying to remember what the controversy is. I don't remember the exact details of the exact reason why people are upset about.
So the game is Love and Deep Space.
Yes.
The controversy, and while Valko basically looks like Ashen's PNG,
it does.
It does. The problem was the Eastern audience did not like the concept of not a new character, a Western looking character, and a wolf horror theme sort of character, and pressured the studio until the studio said that they would not release Valko. So the Save Valko movement is players like, no, we want this. And the situation has not improved for them in any conceivable way.
I dare say it's gotten worse.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. I've been informing myself. They also took issue with him breaking into the main character. Where they did take issue with that, and then people were like, every other main character's also done some bullshit to your character. But they ignored that because it wasn't to their argument. I think one of them also kidnaps you at one point. Like there's a bunch of, I didn't say it was good at I know.
They get weird with it.
Yeah, right? Come on, come on, Kiger. You have to stand up for werewolf rights. They're deleting the werewolf.
Buddy, I am trying my best, but all the werewolf media is not good.
No. Okay. I believe. Is it Ed still? I think it's Ed.
Yeah, I think it is
Yes.
Ed.
All right, Ed.
Tea stirring 5.
All right, tea stirring for 5. This subpar mage player triggered the ruination of his YouTube career after attacking the Stop Killing Games movement and never admitting fault. Snow.
Oh shit, what's his name? Oh, I'm so bad with names. His only redeeming quality is that he has a ferret rescue. He was oh my god. Long black hair.
Oh my word.
Very pretentious and game designer of okay, I have to give it up. Haru just yelled it to me in the other room, so I'm not gonna cheat.
Liz
I
also
wish
said it
you
in chat.
hadn't.
Here's the thing.
I'm not paying attention.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no. I was gonna give it to you because you knew enough about him in the situation to the ferret rescue. I just wanted to see how
Yeah.
long you would go.
I
was
was
not
gonna
gonna
start
stop you.
talking about his game and how people have been ripping that apart because he's been working on it for years, and like he builds this whole thing. But he's also the one responsible for getting the Twitch category for game design as well.
Yep.
So like he has good things that he has done.
I also left
but
a
he is a
note specifically
pretentious
for
asshole.
you. No, I left this note specifically for you in the answer. He also cheated during his playthrough of Outer Wilds.
Oh, did he?
Yes. You see him like, wait, what if? And like you see him looking down where his phone would be, and suddenly you're like, oh, what if this means
Oh.
this? Oh, yeah. He does it several times. Yeah.
I gave him a slide because I do that. Like I'm just like suddenly something will hit me. I'm like, oh wait a second. So I just took it like that. Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah. No. Someone pointed out like, I think there were a couple puzzles, and I'm not going to describe them obviously because that's by itself.
Yeah. No spoilers.
But there's somewhere suddenly like for no reason he's like, oh, this solution would work, and he just does that for whatever. Okay. It is now Snow's board. Okay. They have 2 categories left.
Let's do Yu-Gi-Oh for 3.
All right, Yu-Gi-Oh 3. Reaper of the Cards from the very first set has a unique trait that that has never been seen since. Hint: tracking life points is very difficult. Ed.
John the Dark passively drains life points every turn.
I like that, but no. No.
It affects life points with a instead of like a plus or minus by division.
No, Magic would pull some bullshit like that with mathematics. All right.
Yes, they do.
They do.
There's cards that do
Yes.
with prime numbers.
No, I'm specifically talking about the card mathematics.
Yeah.
Yep. Was it 2 blue and 2 X, and it's you draw X to the power of X.
Mm-hmm. But it's like something that's never been seen since and done before, and I'm like, okay, what would be really annoying for tracking life points when it's up in the thousands? Start trying to divide shit.
You're close even with the explanation. Kyger, do you have a guess?
Yeah, but it's not a good one.
Go for it. You're saying you're going to say joke, so at least give me a joke.
I'm trying to think of a joke. Okay, what if you were minusing life points every turn, but it's like it doubles up. However, it's never perfectly on 5 or on 0, so it ends like
Oh no. Oh, the thing is, I can't give it to you, but you are Very close
Wait.
with that.
Excuse me?
So, Reaper of the Card's attack defense were not divisible by 50. It is the only time that has happened. His attack was 1380. His defense was 1930. Every other card
I love that.
Is like a 2000 or 2550 or something like that. Reaper of the Cards is the only attack and defense like that.
I would be the asshole to build decks specifically around this card just to be a bitch during tournaments.
Just to mess with them.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I was kind of Magic player, I was.
All right. I believe it still snows. Yes, snows.
Let's do Power Rangers for one.
All right. Tokusatsu refers to both Super Sentai, aka Power Rangers, and what other popular series? We had a question about this series. Ed.
Kamen Rider?
It is Kamen Rider, yes. All right, Ed's board.
Power Rangers for 5.
Power Rangers 5. Akiba Ranger, a team of 3 set in Akihabara that use anime figurines, should be figurines, not figurine, that form guns in order to transform, is distinctly unique from all other Sentai for one very specific reason.
That sounds really cool, though.
FYI, the buzzer's not working.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to reset it every time, so sometimes I do forget. No.
They're all cat girls.
No, though one of them sometimes is. You have the right mindset. Ed or Kiger? Ed.
Are they furries?
No. They're not
Oh,
furries.
damn
Kiger, do you have a guess?
Give me a sec to think of something.
I'll give you a few of them, but not too many.
Okay, thank you. They're all motorcycles.
No. No.
Are they all weebs?
So it is the unofficial Sentai series, aka it's a parody series that they made to poke fun at their own tropes and fan base. So like right now, that is the Morpher. That is how they transform.
I like that.
The fun part is too, like every episode, like they have an episode where they make fun of the American Power Rangers, and they're saying English, and they have American belts and stuff. They do have merch that comes out along with the other Sentai series, but because the joke is they are unofficial, they're not a real team, none of the merch works with each other. So like one of the anniversary series, the pirate one, they can transform into other teams, and even after that, they still made keys for that Morpher that still work, except the Akiba Rangers. I could not find a clip, but there is one of the later anniversary series where they actually use the quote unquote powers from Akiba Ranger by accident because that's not real, that's counterfeit, and they come out and they cringe the enemies into submission.
Based.
Oh yeah, no, it's wonderful. It's a wonderful little series. All right,
That's amazing.
We got one left, which is Yu-Gi-Oh! 5. Yu-Gi-Oh! Did not have a maximum deck size initially. It was only implemented after 2 German players brought a massive deck to a national tournament. How big was this deck? I'll call it correct if you're within 20%. Tiger.
2,000 cards.
That is actually within 20%. It was
You know-
2,222 cards.
So, you know what's funny? My friend Jade would talk about this story all the time.
Woody.
It's okay. Can I say a story?
Yes, go for it. Yeah.
I'm not sure if this was Yu-Gi-Oh, but they told me another story of how players would get wins for not showering because one of the rules was that you had to shake your opponent's hand, and if you didn't do that, you were disqualified. So they had to put in a showering rule.
Yep, it is an extension on that. So it is tied to a card that basically you have to the Yu-Gi-Oh version of it, because I think that's might be a Magic specifically, but the Yu-Gi-Oh version of it, there was a Magic card that you played that either you shook your opponent's hand, or I think it would and you would both lose half your life points, or if you refuse to shake their hand, only you lose life points. So people would not shower for that reason.
Yeah, it's really gross.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things.
No, this would time out. This would go to time every round, and it was purposely made to troll on the fact that the decks could be that big to try and get change. Every card in there was a search or shuffle card, so they'd have to go through the deck, searching and then shuffling the entire deck.
God.
Yeah. It was kind of based. All right, and that is our game with the winner with 56 points, Snow Mercy.
Congratulations.
Oh, I got punched.
Oh.
I got punched. All right, hold on. Don't redeem anything. I'm going to turn off, mix it up just for a moment. So that means at some point I'm going to throw in, I don't know how many yet, but I'll throw in, we'll say quite a few gift subs into Snow Mercy's channel. How I will ask our participants if they enjoyed themselves and
Could
all that.
Very much so.
I request that the gift subs be split between the 3 of us.
You can in fact request that, yes.
Oh, that's
I would
very
like that.
sweet.
All right. Then the gift subs will be fluttered about amongst our participants in an amount that I've not really figured out, but it is going to be multiple.
Good.
Did we enjoy ourselves?
Oh, I had so much fun.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
This was so good.
Good, because this is like a week of me doing research.
No, like you have actually sparked ideas for myself. Like I love the idea of doing stuff like this about like your hyperfixations. So like while I was doing this, I'm like, oh, I could do this category and this category. So I'm gonna credit you in the future. Probably my next big event is probably gonna have one of these. I love it.
You know what?
Such a good idea.
I tried to figure out a question for blueprints, but every question I came up with would have been a solution for blueprints, and I could not.
That's fair.
You did a really good job putting this all together.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Very professional. Very
but-
demure.
Oh my. I appreciate and I'm glad you guys had fun. Any thoughts? Oh, well, actually, if you have any questions or thoughts, send them now. I need to get out the randomizer for another art giveaway.
Ooh.
And it's going to be people who are active in chat currently.
And during this moment, make sure you all go and support Extra Life. Goggle has done an amazing job putting this together, and I believe that you should support his goals. Do it.
Support goals. I do miss being the
Just
final
do
boss of
it.
Goggle lore. No, because this is my 14th year with Extra Life. And I think the only person that we both know that has at least 1 year over me would be Rue.
Yeah.
All right. Rolling for art. Kaminari Keeler gets the second piece of art.
Congrats.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
So
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So that
Insert
is
gif of Evangelion clapping.
insert Ava clip. So that
that's all.
is a $50 no hire piece of art that I will pay for. Specifically, they have to be on VGen though, because real human artists.
Damn right.
And if we reach by the end of the Xenoblade portion of the stream, we reach another 200 point, kind of 200, 400, 600, one of those, whatever that number is, that math that I can't think right now. Then I'll do another giveaway at the end of the Xenoblade portion. Now I would love to sit here and talk with all three of my really good friends here. However, I did time my dinner pickup to be at 7:15. And I would like to
get noms.
I would like to get noms.
Food
but
is
I am
important.
very, very thankful for Ed, Kiger, and Snow for joining me. It is very greatly appreciated to drag people into my own little projects and such. And the cat is not allowed up here. Get down.
And thank you so much for having us.
Hey.
Yeah, I loved being able to take part. Thank you so much for inviting.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, look, here's the ad break warning coming up now. I arrived and donate at the worst time, it seems. Oh, no, you donate whenever you can. I appreciate having you here, Cavis. I'll be back in about, I want to say half an hour, and we're going to be diving in. So Thursday, the Switch 2 version of Xenoblade 2 got released. I'm going to be playing that. So new Blade, new lore, new all that fun stuff. And we'll be looking at that. Yes, Kat, I hear you. I'll be a minute. But yeah, until then, I need to put on something for you guys to watch, and I'll do that here in a second. Any last thoughts from our crew while my cat screams at me?
I think you guys should donate while Candy's in the bathroom again, because I think that'd be funny.
Yes.
Bathroom donation. Bathroom.
Gotta piss out that money. Come on, chat. We can do it.
Ah, piss. Let's see. Scroll down. Yes, baby. I hear you. And you know he's very upset that I'm not standing up right now. He's very upset, baby. Oh goodness. I'm trying to find like something at least 30 minutes that is not just drama.
Also,
there we
Kiger,
go.
thank you so much for the art. Do you
you're so
have
welcome.
socials for anyone who might want to possibly commission you and have your own amazing little art thing?
I actually don't do commissions, but I do very much appreciate it. If you do want to see my art, I mostly post on Twitter.
Do you stream your art as well?
Every once in a
Yes.
while, yeah.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
I do, yes.
They do.
So go follow.
Yeah.
Thank you for the shout out.
Go follow him. You know, hold on, wait. I can do that. I can do that.
You can do that.
I can do that.
You can.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
There you go. All right, so I'll be gone for about half an hour. I'm going to put on just something Yu-Gi-Oh related because it's in my brain right now. And I'm going to also depart from our friends here. So I will see you all later. Thank you so much for joining.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Objection! Objection!
Muting.
Is just too old himself, and you might be wondering how this is possible.
But it's so basic. These moves are just like the basic moves, you know? It's so basic, and it's like, I'm just saying.
Well, the person sitting across from him is none other than Peter Chang. Peter has just made 5 illegal moves in the span of less than 10 minutes, and his current field on the board is entirely illegal. But the community wasn't surprised because this was not the first time that Peter Chang had done this. You see, the man was previously disqualified and banned from organized play on multiple separate occasions for unsporting conduct, cheating. And for over a decade, Peter Chang was one of the most well-known names on the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh scene. Not necessarily for his skill per se, rather for his antics over the years. But on this day in particular, his actions would culminate in perhaps the most legendary feature match ever, and luckily for the world, it was live streamed for thousands of viewers. Now, to understand the gravity of the situation that we just saw, we're gonna have to rewind just a little bit for context. This is a story of Peter Chang, the most notorious Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time. Our story starts over 15 years ago in the year 2009, where Peter Chang was an accomplished Yu-Gi-Oh player who would travel the world to attend championship level tournaments composing of thousands of players and rare cards worth lots of money on the line. His prior success included multiple Top Cup finishes at these tournaments, but before he became a semi-big name, Peter was a dominant player in the New Jersey area, winning nearly all of the local and regional tournaments. But how could one man consistently win almost every single tournament? It was a question that many would ask, and over time, people slowly became suspicious about his style of play, and rumors began to spread, to the point where Peter would be known locally as a shady character with a history of connivery beyond the mere rules of the game. Local players would accuse Peter of stacking their decks and shuffling them in a manner that would cause them to draw the worst cards. At the same time, others suggested that he had marked his own sleeves to draw the powerful cards that he wanted. His opponents would basically agree that Peter seemed to open the perfect hands every time, with the player even saying that at one of the local stores, Peter was banned from using white sleeves because they were so easily markable. And players who knew Peter in real life would claim that he was caught cheating on 7 separate occasions. It became so widely known that even some of Peter's closest friends would not refute this claim. But in light of this, he was never punished officially by the Yu-Gi-Oh! Organized Play Committee, as his hijinks were limited to his local area at the time. Nevertheless, it got to the point where Peter was disqualified from numerous local and regional tournaments, and eventually banned from several local stores. Coincidentally, as Peter's success flourished, he grew bored of the Jersey scene. I mean, yeah, being banned from several local stores probably didn't help. So he began to travel around the country to attend tournaments on the major circuit. So we're talking about the largest tournaments in the world here. This would prove to be extremely rewarding, for his skills were more than enough to compete on a national level. Peter would quickly make a name for himself, going undefeated at multiple events in a row and threatening even the strongest players at the time, upsetting legendary names like Adam Korn and Jeff Jones. At the same time, he would supplement his travel expenses as a backpack vendor, someone who carried around binders chock full of cards to buy low and resell at a higher price. Though it was technically and still is against the rules to buy and sell with anyone besides the official vendors in the convention hall, back then it was an unspoken taboo where basically everyone would secretly try to buy and sell with each other. Now I know what you're thinking, you probably thought that Peter was a delightful businessman to trade and buy with.
Got something that might interest you.
Unsurprisingly, Peter was known to be extremely hard to deal with, often charging well over the market prices, especially if he knew that the buyer was in a desperate position. And according to a tournament report, one man who was the unfortunate victim of Peter's business practices had said, "When we got to the event, I had to ship $30 for sanctums, ignitions, etc., and got savaged by Peter Chang for like $20. Sucks to suck." You can imagine my dismay when my teammate Dylan showed up later with a binder full of of artifact cards. Except that the other vendors were sold out of the cards, so the man had no choice but to approach Peter. And since Peter knew that the man needed the card for the tournament and round 1 was about to start, he upcharged him. Others would say that Peter would lowball them when buying their cards online. But at the end of the day, though perhaps immoral, none of what he was doing was technically illegal, beyond, well, buying and selling at the venue. The bottom line is Peter needed more money to be able to constantly attend these majors because they were always held in a different city across the United States, and travel and accommodation can be pretty expensive. As his play continued, Peter quickly cemented himself as one of the best Lightsworn players in the world. A strategy reliant on self-milling, it would trigger powerful effects in the graveyard to flood the field with monsters. The deck's signature boss, the Judgment Dragon, could only summon itself when 4 different Lightsworn names were in the graveyard, with its Day of Judgment ability wiping out all other cards on the field. But Peter's opponents complained that he always had the perfect mills, consistently hitting 4 names as early as the second turn, and constantly milling multiple copies of Wolf Lightsworn Beast, one of the deck's powerful methods to swing the game in favor. For it was essentially a free 2100 beater who brought itself back to the field. Though the deck could be pretty inconsistent due to the RNG factor associated with milling, in the hands of Peter Chang, the deck always seemed to perform exactly as he wanted it to. And with his devotion to the light, Peter would finish top 4 at Shonen Jump Championship Orlando and top 16 at Shonen Jump Championship Columbus. With his name now commonplace among the elite, everyone would agree that Peter was no doubt a skilled player. But while his accomplishments grew, so did an aspect of uncertainty surrounding his gameplay, which had now transcended his local community and became known to the world. Online chatter was abuzz on the popular forums at the time. One player would note, Peter Chang has swept multiple events with Lightsworn. It's statistically impossible to go 8+ rounds and not lose multiple times. Factor in Lightsworn's inconsistencies, and you've got someone who is obviously defying the system in some way here. To further my claim, he's been asked to change his sleeves during multiple regionals due to marked sleeves. In 3, he's been DQ'd in the top 8 of regionals before. His reputation would rapidly become known, with a chunk of the community calling him Cheater Chang, while others use the comedic spoonerism Cheater Pang. With each consecutive tournament that Peter attended, the forums would be abuzz with users following along for updates and potential drama. And boy, would there be drama. At the Shonen Jump Championship in Los Angeles, where after starting with a phenomenal 8-2 record and nearly locking himself into the top cut yet again with Lightsworn, Peter would suddenly be disqualified mid-round. Not explicitly for cheating, but rather for lying to a judge. You see, in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, infractions generally start with warnings. This is to give the player the benefit of the doubt for a genuine mistake, but also to ensure that players don't try to soft cheat by deliberately performing illegal plays or breaking policy to try and gain advantage. Therefore, multiple warnings or infractions would escalate into steeper punishment, with 2 warnings often granting the player a game loss. Now, apparently Peter had already received an infraction earlier in the tournament for having a marked sleeve in his side deck. But later, when he was deck checked again in the tournament, that same sleeve in question was still present. Peter allegedly told the new judge that he had no prior warnings in an attempt to avoid receiving the upgraded penalty. But unfortunately for Peter, his statement would be fact-checked with the head judge, resulting in immediate disqualification for his dishonesty. Word of this quickly spread online like wildfire. The infamous Peter Chang was finally disqualified from a major event. Now, a pro player being disqualified from a tournament in the championship tier was already a rare occurrence. But factoring in Peter's scandalous background and everyone on the internet waiting for exactly this to happen, it certainly spilled the tea. Forums would reach peak traffic, with many flocking to hear the story and also to share their own personal anecdotes about Peter's gameplay. Now, you would think this is the end of the line for any regular Yu-Gi-Oh player, but unfortunately, Peter was not a regular player. In fact, this was only the beginning, because such an act of humiliation would only fuel Peter's revenge, igniting his thirst for redemption because he was so close to winning his first championship, and now he wanted to prove himself more than ever. Miraculously for Peter, luck would be on his side, for he would avoid any immediate punishment beyond disqualification from the event. Apparently, not even a disqualification from a major tournament would put a damper in Peter's shenanigans, because at the Shonen Jump Championships in Edison the following month, yes, during the well-known Edison format, Peter would be caught trying to add a card that was removed from the game back to his hand. But the judges simply gave him a game loss penalty instead of a disqualification because they didn't actually see it happen, and Peter argued that it was an accident. No surprises here. But just 4 months later, to the chagrin of the entire community, Peter Chang would pull off the unthinkable. It's May 16th, 2010. Peter Chang has defied all expectations and once again made the top 16 of a championship. But it would only get better for him as he breezes through the top 8 and then the top 4, at long last landing himself in the championship final. And the crowd can't believe it. If Peter Chang wins, I'm learning how to cheat, says one poster online. And finally, when the smoke cleared, a man raises a trophy with one hand and clutches 3 elusive prize cards in the other. After years of grinding, Peter Chang has finally achieved a championship title by winning the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series Washington. And not just any regular championship tournament, but the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, a prestigious tournament that would replace the previous Shonen Jump Championships, featuring a set of new and elusive ultra-rare prize cards, the 3 Dark Lords. Dark Lord Superbia, Dark Lord Asmodeus, and Dark Lord Ida Ari, and they now belong to Peter. But instead of celebrations and congratulations, the community was largely skeptical, beyond just the mere fact that it was Peter Chang. You see, at this event, Peter pulled off a complete upset. He played a Machina Gadget deck utilizing the Jinzo engine, but it wasn't exactly the most competitive deck. In fact, it was regarded as a significantly weaker deck that paled in power compared to the existing X-Saber and the newly released Infernity decks that were expected to dominate. His strategy was rather simple. The gadget monsters replaced themselves for free card advantage and fueled the Machina Fortress, who could be summoned by discarding another machine from the hand. Next, the Jinzo engine would supplement this, providing the only means of power for the deck to match the pace of the newer strategies, who had nearly outdated it completely. It would enable him to play Future Fusion, one of the strongest cards ever printed, that years later would even have its effect nerfed. But at the time, it allowed him to fusion summon by using resources directly from the deck instead of his hand and field, breaking the game mechanic completely. The monster wouldn't be summoned until the following turn, but that didn't matter because resolving a Future Fusion would allow Peter to dump all of his machine monsters to the graveyard if he declared a summon of the Chimera Tech Overdragon, a boss monster that required Cyber Dragon and any number of machines as fusion material. This also meant he could dump 2 copies of Jinzo and 2 copies of Jinzo Returner from the deck to the graveyard. The baby Jinzos would then trigger, immediately reviving the 2 adult Jinzos, whose effects instantly kick in to negate all trap cards on the field, while presenting 4,800 damage on the board at the same time. From there, he could revive the Machina Fortresses from the graveyard that were also dumped there via Future Fusion, thanks to their special summoning conditions to deal well over 8,000 damage in one single turn, and without any fear of staple disruptions like Mirror Force or Torrential Tribute. But the rest of the deck just wasn't very consistent and lacked significant combos beyond Future Fusion, which was also limited to 1 copy per deck at the time due to rampant abuse in the past. It was basically the deck's only unfair advantage, so to speak. In addition to the deck being pretty slow, it was also full of bad cards to draw, like Jinzo, which you would be less than ecstatic to see in your opening hand, for it required a sacrifice to summon. Even the gadget monsters were much weaker than the other monsters on the block, and he would have to power them up using support cards like Solidarity, while relying on trap cards to control the game at his pace. So needless to say that getting carried by 1 card to winning a 1,000-person tournament was pretty OP. Which brings us to the conundrum. Peter would have to hard draw the Future Fusion because it wasn't searchable, unless your name is Peter Chan. Because after his win, even more rumors exploded online, with some players at the event claiming that instead of drawing Future Fusion, Peter would search for it from his deck and add it directly to his hand when resolving the effects of his gadgets. Since the gadgets could add each other, rather than add the corresponding gadget and reveal it to his opponent as per the game policy, the story goes that Peter would add the Future Fusion from the deck to his hand face down by accident, say oopsies to the opponent, and then reveal a copy of another gadget that was already in his hand, telling them that that was a card he had searched. Other players would share similar anecdotes of sleight of hand when playing against Peter. Some accused him of deliberately testing illegal plays to see what he could get away with, and allegations of stacking while shuffling and using marked sleeves were again at the forefront. A few players even surmised that Peter may have been taking advantage of a ruling loophole, though this was never explicitly proven, they would say that Peter may have utilized the effect of Baby Jinzo when it was sent to the graveyard for cost. You probably know by now, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an extremely complex game where card effects are taken extremely literally down to the exact word. And Jinzo Returner reads that when this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Jinzo from your graveyard. The keyword being when, which in Yu-Gi-Oh! Terms means that it can only be triggered at the exact time that the card is sent to the graveyard. For example, when sent there via Future Fusion or a card like Foolish Burial. Being sent to the graveyard is the last thing that has to happen in order for the effect to meet its activation timing. But in Yu-Gi-Oh! Costs take place before a card or a summon resolves. So if Jinzo Returner is sent to the graveyard to pay for the cost of a card, for example, being tributed for a tribute summon, then the last thing to happen is a tribute summon itself and not Jinzo Returner being sent to the graveyard. So the game would automatically skip the trigger timing and the player would be unable to activate the effect. And this is the exact ruling if Jinzo Returner is sent from the hand to the graveyard to fulfill the summoning cost for Machina Fortress. It wouldn't be able to activate because Machina Fortress's summon takes place immediately after the cost, therefore stiffing the activation timing of the Baby Jinzo. This being said, some players online would claim that Peter may have abused this throughout his tournament run. Since this was an obscure ruling that wasn't immediately obvious when reading the card at face value, it's possible that not every player would have known the implications. In the worst case scenario, with Peter taking a warning from the judge, if the opponent even bothered to call a judge in the first place. Surprisingly, most Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are a lot more chill and reserved when it comes to calling judges compared to other trading card games that are out there.
You're kidding! Judge.
Now, the R&D team would later patch this loophole by rewarding optional when effects to if instead, therefore allowing future cards to activate even when sent to the graveyard by cost in order to avoid abuse and confusion. But despite the rumors, no one could explicitly validate the claims against Peter. While most of the community completely disregarded Machina Gadgets as a viable contender because it was Peter Chang that won with them, there were a few voices that weren't fully convinced that Peter had cheated because there wasn't any hard evidence of it. I mean, in hindsight, it does seem a little ridiculous that Peter's opponents would be okay with him searching his deck for a card face down, adding it to his hand, shuffling his hand, and then showing them a random card from their hand that was the gadget. Especially at a competitive championship rules enforcement level, because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Any card that's searched from the deck to the hand has to be revealed to the opponent. Now, perhaps Peter may have used other sleight of hand to make this possible, but it's more than likely that this was just a meme that snowballed and spiraled out of control online because of Peter's history of making illegal plays. But on the other hand, to add some more suspicions, it was also the first major tournament after the release of the Shining Darkness, a powerful set that forever changed the landscape of the game. It would bring power creep to an entirely new level that was never witnessed before, with the support for X-Saber and the highly anticipated release of Infernity, a deck that defied any prior sense of Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic. Previously, gaining card advantage and resources required setup, often taking multiple turns and being earned as payoffs through difficult means. But the Infernity deck was highly explosive and could overwhelm the field with near endless resources out of nowhere, granting the user the ability to set up a near unbreakable end board or just attack and win in one single turn. The deck's gimmick relied on the user having no cards in their hand, and once the requirement was met, all of the effects became live. Their signature card, the Infernity Archfiend, could search the deck for any Infernity card when it was special summoned. Infernity Necromancer would then revive the Infernity Archfiend, and 3 copies of Infernity Launcher could revive both Archfiend and Necromancer, creating a mini loop as Archfiend would then search for another copy of Infernity Launcher to reborn over and over again. Built-in tuner monsters allowed the deck to summon a plethora of synchro monsters like the Mistworm to spin back the opponent's field, while Infernity Break could disrupt the opponent's cards. As if this wasn't enough, they also released a TCG exclusive card in the form of Infernity Barrier. This was an in-archetype Solemn Judgment that could negate any opposing card, making the deck complete overkill. X-Saber, on the other hand, was already an existing powerful deck in the metagame. Double X-Saber Gotams could easily loop the opponent's hand for multiple cards. Cold Wave and Trap Stun could lock the opponent from using traps, while Double X-Saber Hyanlei could then destroy up to 3 of them. Their ace main deck monster, the Rescue Cat, could swarm the field and even enable crazy degenerate turn 1 combos. But the Shining Darkness would introduce another TCG exclusive, this time for the X-Sabers, as Double X-Saber Dark Soul Crow, who allowed the player to search for an X-Saber monster during the end phase of the turn that it was sent to the graveyard. The exact card that the deck lacked for follow-up and resource management, because now we had a body that we could synchro away while getting a search in the end phase. The other TCG exclusive, Double X-Saber Bogart Knight, allowed the player to special summon another X-Saber monster from their hand, easily placing two bodies onto the field to enable Double X-Saber Fall Troll. There was just one problem. A search is not exactly the term I should use for Double X-Saber Dark Souls effect. You see, this was the first card that was worded in such a way where the search would be delayed, causing uncertainty about how it would work. Previously, cards like Sangan would trigger immediately when they were sent from the field to the graveyard, and we didn't have any precedent for something that would search in the end phase. Therefore, it was left to the judge's interpretation, and they would rule that Dark Soul triggered immediately when he was sent from field to the graveyard, meaning that the same copy of Dark Soul could be resurrected and sent there yet again, accumulating multiple searches off of one single copy. Though this would later be overruled years later, at the time it would push X-Sabers to even greater heights than ever imaginable. And armed with heavy graveyard disruption like the DD Crow and the anti-Dark Floodgate, Consecrated Light, the deck could go toe-to-toe with Infernity, resulting in a stalemate of power, with 7 X-Saber and 7 Infernity decks both making the top 32 cut of the tournament. So you can probably see why it was borderline impossible for Machina Gadgets, a deck that had received 0 new support from this game-breaking brand new set, to defeat multiple X-Saber and multiple Infernity decks across 15 rounds to win this tournament. And in the finals of this event, 7 judges were watching the match from every possible angle to ensure that Peter Chang did not pull any shenanigans. I'm not even joking. This was actually what happened. Yeah, they really wanted to cover their bases. And with the pressure on, he would defeat YPFL Stephen Harris, an Infernity player who, interestingly enough, Peter knew was not playing the Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. Fortress Dragon was a direct counter to any machine deck, for it was a unique fusion monster that could be made without polymerization. Rather, the card introduced the concept of contact fusion, allowing the user to simply send away the fusion materials from the field to the graveyard as long as they were all present on the field. It was specifically printed as a countermeasure to the advent of powerful machine decks that had plagued the game over the past couple of years, and its fusion materials would require Cyber Dragon plus any number of machine monsters from either side of the field. This meant that a regular player could even utilize Peter's own Cyber Dragon, alongside his other machine monsters, to wipe his entire board on a whim. But at the very last minute before submitting his deck list, Harris decided to play an additional Synchro monster over Chimera Tech, theorizing that nobody would be crazy enough to play Machina Gadgets at this event. But evidently, Peter was crazy enough. This meant that he was able to keep his Cyber Dragon on the field without any fear of his machines being wiped away by one single fusion summon, adding additional pressure to his board, ultimately contributing to his victory, alongside the fact that Harris somehow drew the worst possible hands. The forums went absolutely crazy. Peter Chang, who everyone thought to be an egregious cheater, had won a championship event, and with the last deck anyone would have possibly imagined. Players had already begun buying out X-Saber and Infernity cards overnight with the expectation that one of these two decks would easily sweep the event. But they were wrong. He had to have cheated, said the community, who completely dismissed Peter's victory with such an unconventional strategy. But outside of the allegations of potential misconduct, many players also brought forward anecdotes about Peter's overall character, with some claiming that he was highly egoistical and erratic, often rushing his opponents into making misplays, angle shooting, or carelessly grabbing their cards without permission. Others even hated his voice. It seemed like everyone had a reason to dislike the man, even more so now that he held a championship title. But regardless of whether or not Peter cheated, the general consensus seemed to agree that he was highly annoying to play against. In a Reddit thread titled "What's the worst player you ever dueled?" on the r/Yu-Gi-Oh subreddit, a hefty amount of replies were about Peter Chang. It seemed that a lot of players on the competitive circuit had witnessed his shenanigans at one point or another. With the spotlight illuminating his elevated notoriety, players began to complain about his apparent invulnerability. It seemed that no matter what penalties or disqualifications Peter received, he would receive no further suspensions. "I don't cheat, it's just I'm good and you're not," he would proclaim online. But some players decided to take matters into their own hands. You see, at a regional tournament just a week after his championship win, Peter would get jumped by a group of rare hunters trying to steal the coveted prize cards that he had brought with him to show off. But luckily for him, he would narrowly avoid disaster. And if you didn't believe that Yu-Gi-Oh could be serious business, well, now you know. As a result, Peter would take a low profile over the next couple of weeks, but quickly found himself back into the swing swing of things to test for the upcoming National Championship, the largest tournament of the year that would qualify a handful of players for the prestigious World Championship. But only 2 months later, things would finally devolve for this devoted duelist. In the year of 2010, Peter would attend the Yu-Gi-Oh! National Championship, and inside of the convention hall during check-in on Friday, he would sit down at a table with friends to work on their deck list and collectively theorize what the best tech cards would be. But as they lost themselves in the conversation, a judge suddenly tapped Peter on the shoulder, and at that moment, he would inform Peter that he was banned from organized play, effective immediately. Apparently as a further consequence of his original disqualification from Shonen Jump Los Angeles earlier that year, but also as an additional penalty in regards to another disqualification from a regional tournament that took place at some point between his championship victory and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals. But the rules committee would have to confer with their higher-ups to determine whether or not a suspension was warranted. And though it took some time, they had finally come to the green light to ban Peter Chang from organized play. After being caught on multiple different occasions with suspicious shuffling, conspicuous sleeves, performing illegal plays, and numerous penalties and multiple disqualifications, Peter's guardian angel had done all it could, and the consequences had finally caught up to him. And at that very moment, Peter would be forced to leave not only the venue, but also the game itself for the next few years. Understandably, he was completely crushed. This was a devastating blow to a large part of his life that he devoted so much time and effort to. But if there's at least one takeaway from the story so far, we know that Peter was extremely determined, and even a forceful setback like this would not stop him. 5 years later, Peter Chang would return with an even greater vengeance. By now, the game was a lot more popular, and events were getting way more players than before. And at the same time, not only had the power creep completely changed the game itself, but there were also complex online simulators where the best players could practice, competitive articles and guides available online, and less secrets that were held by the inner circles of the pro players. It was a completely new generation of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Online forums were slowly being drained of their culture as a trend towards social media and Facebook groups had facilitated discussion and theory, pushing even the average player at the time to one that would have dominated the scene only 5 years prior. But Peter, of course, was still following the game even during his ban, and now that he could enter tournaments and sanctioned events once again, he quickly adapted. Defeating thousands of players, he would make top 32 of both YCS Columbus and the National Championship in 2015 with his new favorite deck, the Teller Knights, a strategy whose signature monster ironically searched for another copy of a Teller Knight monster from his deck, just like the gadgets. Yeah, Peter seemed to love cards that would search his deck. It was almost a combination of his two favorite decks in the past, Lightsworn and Gadgets. His confidence with the Teller Knights would also propel him to win the Ultimate Duelist series, an exclusive tournament comprising of the nation's top-ranked players, granting him the championship belt and also 2 buys for the first 2 rounds of all foreseeable tournaments to come. This was a prestigious achievement that only the upper echelon of duelists had ever attained, once again engraving Peter Chang into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! History. It quickly became obvious that Peter Chang was once again a force to be reckoned with, though whether due to pure skill was less than debatable, at least according to the general opinion online. His explosive resurrection was certainly less than the community had anticipated, but at the same time, it reinvigorated the excitement of having a scandalous player in the relatively calm competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene. And in the following year, Peter Chang would find continued success, landing himself in the top 16 of YCS Columbus, again with Teller Knights, and in the top 32 of YCS Providence with Cosmo. It was without a doubt that the man had a compelling mind when it came to the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! While other players experimented with different options, Peter was an early pioneer of utilizing just one singular deck across multiple events until mastery, a notion that would become popular years later. His core theory and methodology within the game was definitely well ahead of its time, but unsurprisingly, Peter's tactics would once again catch up with him, and at the start of the 2017 season, Peter would be disqualified and banned yet again for an extended period of time. With his legacy frozen, the community would largely forget about Peter Chang once again, but nothing would prepare them for what would happen next. If you're enjoying this video, I just want to let you know that there's a lot more content like this in the horizon, so thanks for hitting that subscribe button and liking the video.
I'm just saying, these are just so...
Both of these monsters cannot be on the field right now.
Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, cause just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying the moves are so basic. Oh my freaking god.
Where's my healer?
In 2017, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Had grown to be extremely popular, but in the competitive scene, there was a pressing issue. Players had slowly become disillusioned with the way that the game was being run officially. Formal rulings, like for XX Saber Dark Soul, were often delayed for months or years, because Konami Japan overseas was in charge of setting up these rulings and giving context to the judges, but for whatever reason, they just never did. Tournaments also failed to distribute any cash prizing, providing only prize cards and playmats instead, which was hardly a consolidation considering a lot of the players were spending hundreds and thousands of dollars to travel and accommodate themselves for these major tournaments. Not to mention the other popular card games at the time all had lucrative cash prizes. Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh!, making even the top 16 of a 2,000-man tournament would mean you get a felt playmat and some booster packs as the sole prizing. The ridiculousness of which would expand into top 8 with players receiving an Xbox 360 when the Xbox One had already been out for nearly 1 full year. So basically, to earn your money back or to be profitable, so to speak, as a professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, you would have to make top 3 at the very minimum in order to get a copy of the prize card that could be sold for significant value on the secondary market. So needless to say, a lot of the players had become slowly more and more disillusioned and were pissed off. But a large and popular Texas game store named Ultra Reality Games, or ARG for short, took advantage of the situation and launched their own circuit of tournaments. And you guessed it, with cash money on the line. Much like the Star City game.
All right. If you want to learn more about the video and some wonderful Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore, here, I'm going to bring myself back over here. As soon as I decide I want to go into my private server again. There we go. Yeah, we're going PNG because the iPhone was not happy near the end of the quiz show because it'd been going for a while, and so it was like, I need to rest. I'm like, fair enough, fair enough. And you know, it's quiet enough. You know, we kind of, this is kind of the chill part of it. So I'll do PNG. I did see we got a couple more donations, so let me actually look those up now. I'm going to hide Opera. Yeah, if you want to watch the rest of the downfall of the most notorious Yu-Gi-Oh! Cheater, go look at Squiddies. Or just look for most notorious Yu-Gi-Oh! Cheater. Actually, everything Squiddies does for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like a banger video. I think one of my favorites was a casual who I'd heard about when I was running tournaments, like destroyed people at a YCS, one of the bigger ones. And he did it with an off meta deck that he had perfected. And people were so mad about it. That's one thing I'm not sad about not being part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community anymore. Like, it's gotten better, but there's such this elitism of like, if you don't use the deck or you haven't used this or you haven't done this, you know, like, you're not running this card. Oh, you're such a you're not actually good at the game. And then when they start winning, like, oh, don't actually listen to it. Like, there's an elitism at the upper levels for a lot of people, not everyone. Squiddy's just made a video on Pro Winston, and Pro Winston was like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Player that went to, like, in the year of Insectors, was the only US representative that got into top 8 and played Exodia, which like, you're surrounded by all the tier 0 decks of Insectors, and here's Exodia holding his own. Like, and I met the dude once because when I was judging at regionals and stuff, there was one, the regional was held in Peabody, so I took a while to drive there. And the head judge there was Pro Winston. So I actually got to meet him. And he like actually sent me like a prize because he was looking for people who were positive in the community. And at the time, I was making a how to play series. And I showed him like the first 3. So like, I could go off on some of these things. That's why I made the, you know, super interest quiz. And I have to put the Invisalign. You can start hearing the stuff. Ah, okay. All right, let me check my extra life. Baby, I love you. Please stop. The thing is that the cat is upset about something. Like right now he's like, are you clawing at the attic door? You haven't done that in forever. He's upset about something. I feel like I think he hears something. Like there's some sound or some smell that's bothering the cat right now. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, I need to put the that back up. So let's see. Who do I need to thank now? Need to thank need to thank, I believe that's Squirrel. I need to thank Cavus. Thank you both. It is appreciated. I'll do another drawing. Let's see. It's 7:45. Attic weasels. It could be attic weasels. I mean, to be fair, it's not unheard of to get mice in the area. He has a track record of not letting them leave and showing us his ill-gotten gains. Very proud dad. I've a hunter son. I'm very happy for him. I'll say I'll do, because people will start getting tired and I don't want to force people to stay until the very end for the drawing. So I'll say I'll do a drawing at 9, whoever's still active in chat. And then if we get more donations after that, I will do a drawing on, because I can grab who's been in stream, and I'll do a drawing off of everyone who's been in stream. That, I think that's probably sounds the fairest that I can do right now. All right, let me close this, and now I have that, and let me turn on El Gato. And change the category. Update. And this is like, I'm no joke, this is like one of my favorite games ever. Like, just flat out one of my favorite games ever. And I knew nothing about Xenoblade. I'd assumed maybe it's connected to Xenosaga. I did not know for certain. It wasn't until I heard that Cosmos was a blade in it, and I was like, oh. And then Monolith Soft did my research, like, oh, okay, I'm just being a dummy. Because I love Xenosaga. Xenosaga, I played all 3, and I still have all 3 copies, like of the original release. And I want a re-release, like a good re-release, not like, here it is just as it was. No, give me like redone. Because it was great. It was wonderful. And the fact now Momo, who is from Xenosaga, is just flat out from Xenosaga, is here. Actually, that's a good question. Is there a way I can see? There's nothing that says it. The big question that you would have is, does this mean there's going to be a return to Xenosaga of some sort? And that is dependent on if they keep having to, if they've bought the IP or not. If Nintendo buys the IP, then fuck yeah. And the fact that they got Baten Kaitos, like, there's something kind of exciting about that. But we'll go into continue first. If I want to do a new game plus, I'll restart later, but I want to see what all the new stuff is. I want to experience it. Also, if you want a good example of a polycule, there it is right on the screen. Canonical. They all together. Oh, wow. It drops me off at chapter 8. Was I still going through a New Game Plus at the time?
It's quiet today, huh?
Because I remember replaying it, but I don't know if I went through the entire... Like, obviously I was playing through it.
the sound of our heart. Has it stopped? It stopped. But something's still ringing out. Yes. So we have to go now. We've got to be with Rex.
Where did I end off? Oh, wait, was it? Oh, okay. I know where I left off and why I left off there. I'd played through up till the end of chapter 7. And then there was a scene that was in English and Japanese, and the English one is not great, but the Japanese one is so fucking good. And it's such a clear, like, difference. Yeah, I'm just reminding myself, and I'm seeing like the difference now that everything's 4K rather than the, 1080. Like, they're gonna see upgrades. I think we're also gonna see through some shortcuts.
Mithra.
Rex?
All in one piece? I guess if you were injured, I'd be feeling it too.
Huh? Yes. I'm okay. Huh. Was I in your lap this whole time?
It's like the opposite of when we met. By the way, I can see you're back to your old self.
I mean, thank you. I didn't say anything strange, did I? Talking in my sleep, or grinding my teeth, or snoring, or... I'm such a terrible sleeper.
You snore and grind your teeth?
Well, not always. I mean, it was just a figure of speech, that's all.
It's okay. What with all the fighting and stuff? You're out for the count.
Right. That's good to know. Where are we? Where is everyone?
We're under the Cloud Sea. This must be the place us salvagers call the Land of Moritha. I don't know what happened to everyone else. Over there is where we fell.
From all the way up there?
Looks like there's some kind of powerful updraft coming from below. It saved us. I wonder if it caught the others too. I'm sure it did.
Yeah.
Still okay? Let's get our bearings and then go look for them. We need to find a way out of here.
Any ideas?
Over there.
Are those the World Tree's roots?
Yeah. I bet there's a way up there.
Way up there?
There has to be. I'm good to go. Let's move.
How's Pyra?
She's sleeping. Shall I call her?
Nah. Let her sleep. She's been through a lot.
You're too kind.
Rule 5 of the Salvager Code.
Oh my god, I forgot the Salvager Code bullshit.
Come on, let's go.
Hey! At least let me finish, spoil sport.
It looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. This is my game, and it's so pretty. Yeah. Oh, it's so smooth, too. It moves so nicely. Oh, wait. Can I do amiibo stuff? Oh, yeah. Amiibo. So of course I do have the amiibo in question. That's Pyro. There we go. Special award, Pyromithra outfits. New style, Pyromithra C. Switch between their new and classic and options. Would you like to switch Pyromithra and new? Yes, I want to see them in their new styles. Do I get anything different if I do the Mithra one? More WP. All right. Oh, weapon points. That's right. What if I have my Xenoblade 3 characters? Bonus ether crystals. Okay. So nothing special, only special with the Pyromithra the first time.